Good evening. Episode 262 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know.
I don't know. We're here, though.
We are. I'm here with the Burrell in the garage of knowledge as always.
I'm
And
here with because I'm Carlos
that's
in
right.
the rim of Medano.
It's pretty much what it is at this point, yeah.
There's some J
Absolutely.
stuff there,
There's some J stuff in there.
and a new T-shirt there.
Yes, I'm gonna get to that here. So this, I already said I already said, as the playoff run has gone on, the overpriced swag purchasing has increased in severity. It's getting bad.
Yes, you paid a lot for your hat there too.
Yeah. Well, I've still got the hat. I'll probably what I'll do here, Bobby. You know what? This will be the gimmick for tonight.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes, and then I'll rock the first hat. I've got like 4 hats, so I
Or do
can
you want
rock
to
one an
wait for
hour.
the first home run?
I can do one an hour. I have enough hats. I've got enough hats here that from the brand new run that I can literally rock one an hour. So we'll start off with no hat, and then another 20 minutes
Okay.
we'll put the first one on, and we'll switch to number 2 in hour 2, and so on and so forth.
Perfect.
Good evening, Jeff. Thank you. Yeah, so for the most part, it's going to be interesting because I know that they've done obviously Sportsnet, Rogers owns the team.
Yep.
They own the network, they own the stadium, they own all the stuff. They're making bank. Now, forget about the shameless merchandise. Here's the thing: the reason why the overpriced swag is fine for me is a very simple reason. Right now, the scalping price for the 500 level for game 1 that is just about to get started here is right now $2,000. I can buy 10 of these for the price of one 500 level ticket.
There you go.
So the hats and all, I'm sorry, I'm still getting out way cheap. Somebody in that building is right now I'm at 1/10 of their expenditure, and I've got a bunch of hats and a jersey for my trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And you're gonna outlive that because the game's only gonna last 3 hours. So
yeah, so it's one of those things where I did a video. So one of the more recent videos I did on the channel where I talked about kind of I wanted to sit down and I did a little perspective on them getting to the World Series and kind of that we're at the stage where no, I'm just going to appreciate it. I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is.
yes,
I did see my team win, so I have that in my back pocket. Like I saw the Joe Carter home run, they can't take it away from me. I saw it, but the reality is that was through a kid's eyes. And I also, I'll quick make mention, I'll put a link in the description. I did go on Dustin, the Sports Card Dad channel, and we were actually talking about nostalgia a little bit and all that. So we spent a couple of minutes talking about that. But specifically, no, that was my point. I saw it through a child's eyes at that time. I still have the memories, but the reality is it's fun for me to be able to see it now in high definition with the perspective that is well, now we can't take it for granted. Because at that point in 1993, Bobby, that team had been a perennial contender for a decade. They had gotten right there. They had won back-to-back World Series. Oh, this is going to go on forever. Nope, it did not go on forever. No. It, in fact, did not go on forever.
No, it did not. And I think it through an adult's eyes. So, the memories are still strong. And even Sylvia was at one of the games, my wife. So, go figure, way back then.
Yeah. So
that was just before we met. So there you go.
There you go. So that right now, so I get to have the appreciation of that. But like I said, for me, the thing that set off that thought was watching the podcast with a bunch of the guys and some 20-something young guys, very passionate about the team, but they're 20-something young guys who are literally talking about it's I've never seen a World Series game because it's before my time, literally before. It's ye old Joe Carter, ye old Pat Borders.
Yeah, there you go.
Who is this Candy Maldonado you speak of? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So I was like, so you know what? I'm going to enjoy this. Overpriced swag be damn, Bobby. I'm going to have a good time with it. No matter what happens, it's going to be fun. The only decision that I have in front of me now, obviously tonight, I was going to be here come hell or high water. So here we are, of course. Longest running episode. We've got to keep that thing going. But I will say this, where I have kind of an interesting thing. Obviously, there is 0% chance that I am going to pay for any of those tickets, especially at those price points. Hell no, 0%.
Gotcha.
However, I'm thinking maybe tomorrow night is the one I'm thinking about. I might just go to the pub. I kind of want to watch it with a little bit of the atmosphere of the
it helps.
Watching the game.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm kind of feeling like tonight I'm going to be here.
They have an endless supply of beer too.
Yeah, tonight I'm going to hang out with you guys. I got cold beer in the fridge, so we're good to go. We're all set here, and we're going to hang out. But I think it would be nice, especially 32 years. So I didn't have the chance the last time. It'd be nice to sit down for one evening and watch the game in the pub environment and enjoy it on a Saturday evening. And then, if that's not good enough, my other team, the Packers here, they're going to be on Sunday Night Football. So you got the game on Friday, the game on Saturday, the Jays, World Series game 1 and game 2. And they're going to end on Sunday. They're traveling to head over to Los Angeles because 3 and 4, no matter what happens, are going to be in Los Angeles. And on Sunday Night Football is the Packers taking on the Steelers, and the Packers are going to be taking on Aaron Rodgers, their former quarterback. It's a sports weekend, Bobby. We're all here.
It is.
Like, that's a lot.
It's just before the Expo. This is like October, November's the months, you know. It's awesome.
It's getting crazy now. It's getting crazy. All right, so here we go.
And then we got the Leafs.
Oh, and technically they're playing tonight.
Yeah, I know. You imagine being downtown? Oh, no, they're in Buffalo, but tomorrow they're in Toronto.
But it's still chaos. Like, could you imagine? Like, listen,
tomorrow
the sports
will be chaos.
The sports
because you're going to have the Leafs and the Jays.
Now, here's a question, Bobby. Let me ask. I want to read a couple of the comments, but let me pose a question though. All right, you run a sports bar in Toronto. Mm-hmm. Now, we understand. No matter what happens, as ridiculous as it is, the Leafs are the Leafs. But here's a question: what ratio of televisions are you putting the World Series on and the Leafs game against Buffalo on?
It's the beginning of the season for the Leafs, so it's going to be
no, I know, but you're still going to put a couple of you're going to put a couple. You're still going to have a couple, Bobby. Like it's like a requirement. Or you get deported from the pub. Like that's it.
True.
You got to put a couple. But I think the World Series will probably dominate the
small
majority
percentage. Let's just say, yeah.
Depends
how many they have. Depends on the size of the bar. Depends on a lot of things.
It really does. Yeah. Philly Joe. Good evening, Carlson gang. Good evening, Philly Joe. Thank you. Carlos says, "Better watch your team win the World Series shot." There is a certain purity to it. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Although I will say, like I said, my the only physical copy, I think I've still got a couple, but the only physical copies left are all on VHS. It's nice. It's like right. Yeah.
They sold the hell lot of those.
Yeah. In the story, so I was explaining. Now, unfortunately, like when I'm saying VHS, though, those are the games that I taped. The thing is that because the full series has never been made available on any physical media. So you've got like the World Series tape that exists is just it's a highlight film. So you've got that one. I think the Game 7 may have been put into DVD at some point, but maybe that's just that one. Just that's it. They never. So what happened was A&E Home Video for a couple of years was doing those box sets, and the box sets were full World Series with all the games. So you could buy the box set and have the entire series. I have a couple of different ones in my collection for series that were memorable or that I enjoyed watching. Unfortunately, they never made them for the Jays. And I'm sitting there going, if these guys were still making them, I'm like, can you give me a 92 and 93? I would happily buy it. Just give that to me on DVD. I will buy both sets right now.
Someone's got a bootleg out there somewhere.
Well, the funny thing is, you would think Rogers loves money. Why don't you guys have all the footage? So why don't you? Do you mind? Like
maybe
we'll buy them. Could you help us out here a little bit? Jeff says, do you know how much the authentic World Series hats are selling for? Well, the hats pretty much stay the same. They're up past $60. They're like $65, I think. So basically, I'll wear it a little later tonight. So you got these here. These are for the playoffs. And what they did is they just added obviously the postseason, kind of patch on the side of it. The World Series ones are the same, except it's World Series logo. Obviously, it's the same thing. They basically just take the same hat and they're
limited though.
Yeah, pretty much. Now they've got the one that is just like World Series on the front of it, which is this. I did order one of those, and those are like $45. But then the Pro Real fitted hats are like $65. It's overpriced. All of it's overpriced.
Yeah, why not?
But listen. Heaven forbid Rogers needs money. You know, they're basically broke.
Not after this series.
Yeah. So you know what the funny thing is? Even if you just take it at the face value of the tickets. Like you just imagine what the tickets are, and they sold like 41,000. They made tens of millions of dollars just on each game. Each one of these home games is worth tens of millions of dollars to them.
Yeah, and concessions. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
must be
it's free money right now. Right now, they're literally printing money for the next 2 days. For the next 2 nights at the Dome, they're printing money.
Billions.
And the players have already been paid. Players have already been paid, so this is free money now.
It is. It's good. It's good for them.
Yeah. What's up, fellas? Good luck to Jays. Although I put a bet on the Dodgers money line for tonight. Baz, listen, that's peasant work. I put a bet on the Dodgers to win the series. I'm hedging, Bobby. Listen, I'm gonna get compensated. Like we're the prohibitive underdogs in this. So,
we are.
So we're in reality. So you know what?
But Bobichet's back, so I don't know.
What's that?
Bobichet's back, so I don't know.
If they position him right, like here's my thing. I got one specific I got one specific request. I'm putting this out in the universe. I have one request of the Jays. No matter what happens, I want them to win, but I don't care if they lose in 4. I just have one request. Do not let Shohei Ohtani even hit.
Yeah.
Just pitch around him.
Walk him.
Let the other guy. If you need to walk him every single time, walk him every single
time. Put that
now,
arm
to be
out
honest,
and say, yep, there we go.
To be blunt, I kind of would rather you beamed him a couple of times.
Or come close.
Yeah, like, accidentally just throw a little on the inside.
Inside high. Yeah.
Give him first base. Give him first base.
Yeah. Nice elbow shot. Okay, you walk.
I actually want it for a couple of reasons. Number one, because that's what is appropriate. If he's that dangerous a hitter, don't pitch to him. Number one. That's the first thing. And the second thing, do you have any idea how funny it would be for all the guys that are losing their minds buying the Shohei Ohtani cards, anticipating World Series MVP? What if you just don't pitch to him and he literally doesn't get to do anything?
Nothing.
Yes. They still win. But he literally may as well have stayed home. He didn't contribute in any way, shape, or form.
That would be an inside job in the card market too. On top of that,
that'd be funny.
Forget the basketball. We're talking big stuff here.
This is serious stuff. I'm just saying. All I ask is don't pitch to him. Just pitch around the outside. Like, this is when you got a dangerous hitter. This is what you do. Just pitch. And if he wants to swing at bad pitches, let him.
Yeah.
But the point is, don't give him anything good to hit.
Just keep catching the corners for your strikes.
Yep. Nowhere in the zone. Just keep it completely outside. Buy Game 7 tickets. If they make it, you'll see the biggest game. If not, you get a refund. That is true. That is an option. Although I don't know if you get a refund at this point. What network is the World Series on in Canada? So it's Sportsnet, because Roger Sportsnet. They got the entire thing on their end. Oh, by the way, speaking of the card market, Bobby, you know who's pitching for the Jays in Game 1?
Yes.
All I have to say is, if he can hear me, Brad, we don't go full you savage. Hold.
We go a bit though.
But I'm saying, don't buy a bunch of you savage. Stay away. Let it go. Let it be.
He won't.
But the point, Bobby, look, I can sleep at night.
How many cards does he have out? Like, he's so new.
Not a lot, to be honest. It's actually very limited.
It's
actually relatively limited. Yeah. So you'd be focused on certain specific ones, but they're getting more expensive. They're getting more expensive at the moment.
Is there any more? Is it just playing cards that we're talking, or were we talking at signed, anything like that?
They've got some autographs, yeah.
Oh,
I think it's just Bowman. I think it's just Bowman Chrome. So I think that's all it is. So like, I'm literally saying, like, please, I'm saying, like, seriously, just don't do what you want. Just don't. Just go to Game 2 and put it on Eric's tab. Well, that's true. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
So Dean here is saying, where is Eric? Glad you asked. So Eric will be joining us most likely later on tonight. He may be in a bathroom. Now, that I could just leave it at that. It would be very funny. Oh, your Savage just struck out a Shohei Ohtani. Brad, hold. Don't go full your Savage. Calm down.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, damn. I missed
number one.
I want to see that. Was he the first up?
Yeah, he was. They had him for leadoff. Good pitch. Good pitch, actually. It was a good pitch. So good job by yourself. Brad, don't. Hold. I'm trying to protect this man from himself, Bobby. I'm trying to protect this man.
I don't think Brad is watching right now. Us. I'm just saying.
He should. He should have the multi-screen life. He should have the multi-screen life go. Bobby, I've got the multi-screen. Bobby, I'm engaging you guys, and I'm also watching the game.
So do you think that Brad, out of the 8 screens Brad has, does he have 7 on us and 1 on the game?
That would be the correct thing to do.
I would say.
That's the minimum that I would expect.
Mm-hmm.
The minimum. Talking about bootlegs, there used to be a guy at the expo who sold hundreds of bootleg VHS tape of sports games. Yes, that's true.
I remember.
I think I saw a guy who was still doing that into the 2000s who did DVDs as well.
Didn't he have a TV on his table and he would show fights and show all this other stuff? Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, there was a guy in the 90s for sure.
That's 10 years.
But I think there was another guy who also did some DVDs in the 2000s. So there was like, because obviously, look, as long as you have the footage, you can convert it into digital files, and you can make DVDs out of them.
Oh yeah,
it's easy totally doable.
It's cheap now too.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper. He was a good man, misunderstood. Bob Ouzle, you were generous, very generous. Yeah, give him the Barry Bonds treatment. That's right. Like, listen, if he's gonna be that dangerous, you gotta treat him that way. That's the way to do it. Did Geoff mention Bo play for the Dodgers? So thank you for mentioning this. The joke has all come to roost, Bobby. Geoff, one of his many gaffes was making Bo Bichette play for the Dodgers. Well, now they're playing the Dodgers, and Bo Bichette is in. So
he's
half
kind of
correct.
right. Yeah,
half correct.
He can be wrong and right at the same time. I don't know.
Yep. Bob Jackson says, "Don't do it, Brad. Protect yourself." We're all trying to protect Brad from himself here.
Yes.
Yeah, 2-0 to Otani. Guess they're following. Yep. It's a strike. Yep. Struck out. Give me a ball. But yes, so we'll see Eric a little bit later. He's claiming, he was sending me text messages earlier.
He's purse clutching.
Yeah, well, he that's what he was claiming though. I think he was shopping for himself because he sent me a picture and he's saying, "Oh, this is Michelle's happy place, whatever." And I'm like, I only see you. Do not be ashamed of your shopping endeavors, Eric.
Whose happy place is it really?
This is what has been claimed.
Yeah.
But again, Eric is a man who lies. So I have to take everything he says with a grain of salt, like, can we really believe that kind of individual? I don't know.
We'll interrogate him later.
Yep. There will be questions. There will be follow-up questions. Sports Card Manifester. That's right. Rumor has it Eric is getting video evidence of the first NBA three-pointer. He's still trying to find it out. He's like OJ back in the day trying to find the real killer. Someday he'll figure out who had the first NBA three-pointer.
Where's that glove?
It is a mystery. It is a mystery. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. But yeah, should be fun. Tonight, like I said, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna enjoy it. So game 1, we'll have some fun with it, and then game 2, like I said, I'm kind of feeling the pub. I might head in to take in a game there.
Is there a particular pub you have in mind? Is it a regular?
I've got a couple of ones close to me actually that have decent TV setup. I don't want to go anywhere near Toronto. Like I'm in the suburbs, and it's a lot safer out here. I can go find a comfortable spot. Go watch the game. They put in a bunch of TVs and we can watch. They've actually there is I'll tell you afterwards, Bobby. There's one actually in Oakville that actually has a fairly good TV setup. So that might be a good selection for me. I feel like you're not
far from Oakville anyway, so you're pretty much close to Guelph.
Hey, listen. If I was closer to Guelph, Bobby, I would go to a pub.
You would be in Guelph.
That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
You would be that old guy coming in going, "Hey, I went here. All you young." Oh.
Hey, listen. No shame in the game, Bobby. No shame in the game.
Just saying.
Well, in the old pub that we used to go, so in Guelph they had the Albion Hotel because they retrofitted the hotel to be a bar. And basically you had the upper level. So all the students went to the upper level, and then the bottom level was for the townies. So if you were one of the townies or one of the alumni or whatever, you would go to the lower section.
That's where they serve the dollar drafts. Yeah.
No, the dollar drafts are upstairs, man.
Oh, were they? Okay.
The students, the poor students are upstairs. The townies are the ones who are, they can actually afford to pay the full price.
They had bottle service. I get it. Okay.
You can get the better stuff downstairs. So if it is like they will. So, but the big pitchers of cheaper beer is upstairs.
Okay. The caters.
They understood their clientele.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'm a few minutes short of my poker game tonight. You're invited. There you go, Bob Boozle. Appreciate it. 1, 2, 3 first inning. So good start. Yes. Yeah. So again, Brad, do not go full you savage. Hold.
Is there any cards of him on eBay that aren't sold right now?
Oh, for sure. 100%. Like a bunch of people are sitting there trying to milk money right now as we speak.
I would say this is going to be the prime time. Now he's struck out Otani.
Yeah, now, he struck out Otani, 1, 2, 3 inning against the Dodgers.
In 3 innings, his cards are hot as heck right now because we live in the moment, obviously, in today's collector, right? So it's like, if you're five minutes out, you're behind. So I'm pretty sure that he has a full listing of cards that are going crazy. Just go through the solds and just go, sold 2 minutes ago, 1 minute ago. Sure, it's crazy.
Yep. Baz is here saying, go down to Bryden's on Bloor Street. My buddy owns the bar. See, we're getting invitations. Interesting.
Do we get something free for going to Bryden's?
I don't know. We'll have to talk to Baz. Bob was said, bet a couple of sports card mafia guys. Eric wouldn't start the stream. Thanks for tipping me off, Carlos.
Yes.
I got you, Bob. I got you.
He's covered.
No questions asked. I got you. But so funny enough, it's not all World Series talk, believe it or not. Obviously, I am watching the game, and we'll chat in it as interspersed because obviously those of you in Canada are probably more interested in it. Those of the rest of you are probably not as much. However, we do got some other stuff. I do want to talk about P. Ryan collection. I'll do it briefly. We'll have a little fun with that because it does involve one of the infamous BIC rules that has been violated, Bobby. It has been violated.
And which rule would that be? On the beginning half or the latter half?
No, number 7.
The latter half.
It's an important rule. But it's not commonly referred to, but it is an important rule that has been violated, and that is wrong.
Mm.
So we'll get into that in a second. And also, before the end of the evening, I will share it now, and actually I'll open it up to the chat if you all want to take guesses. I did make reference to on the live stream and on the podcast about a Mike Modano Game Use Shield card that had a bounty on it, and it actually got listed on the eBays.
Really?
And so some interesting happenings on this.
Who
So I
put
want
the
to share it
bounty on
now. So the bounty was from Grant from GP Sports Cars, who's going to be at the expo. So he did a bounty for a bunch of the Shield cards. He had a whole list, starting with the Gretzky at 225,000. He offered for it,
Wow.
going all the way to a bunch of other Hall of Fame caliber players. But like Modano, he offered 7,000 Canadian dollars for this specific Shield card.
He made the list.
So that was the bounty.
Mm.
So initially when I saw this, I said, okay, look, even as a Modano collector, if I open a box of Shield and I got this card, I'm selling it to you for $7,000.
Oh, yeah.
Because
You're
I
not
think it's way
stupid.
too high. It's way too high.
Yeah.
But some interesting happenings. So it did get pulled, and the person actually turned him down and decided to list it on eBay.
Oh.
Now it gets interesting because, so I'll tell you real quick. The translation, rough, again, it changes, fluctuates.
It's got to
But
go
the
to
rough
$6 grand because the bounty's 7. So you're going to make $1,000, right?
So right now, the rough translation is 7K Canadian, works out to just shy of 5K US.
Yeah.
Right about, so just call it 5K. We're within a couple of dollars. You'll get the general idea. I want to show you where it's at right now because it is on the eBay and it ends tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, it ends tonight. Bobby,
Who
I
would
tell
list
you,
it tonight?
the content
With
gods
all
are
these
generous,
Savage
Bobby.
cards out there. Anyways.
The content gods are generous, Bobby, because they
Nice
knew
list.
that I needed this for Friday. Perfect. Here it is. $4,250 right now.
Yeah, he's almost there. Well,
With 1 hour and 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, and that's going to go. Well, let's come back to that.
That's what I say. So I want predictions, but I am going to give you a caveat. I'm going to give everybody, I want the chat to take a stab at this. So right now it's 4,250. You need to get past 5K to beat the bounty. Now, here's something important. I'm going to go to the bidding history for a moment because right now I need to show you where we're at. And I will switch over to the share screen on this one. Hang on. Because I need to show you this because I believe I'm calling shenanigans.
Oh.
I'll show you why.
Already?
So right now, here's the bidding history. And right now, the top bidders, 8 feedback and 2 feedback going back and forth.
Really?
Questionable. Questionable. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's kind of interesting that after
the
you
seller
got
has
past
friends who
all I'm
just
saying
started
is
an account.
I think it's interesting that after we got past about 3,300, all of a sudden these single digit low feedback bidders showed up.
They always do. So it seems.
Yeah. So that's going to be, I think that may, so there's 2 things. One is what the price ends up being. And then the second question is, does it get paid? Things that make you go,
Yeah.
So like I said, we got about an hour. We got about 70 minutes before that comes to pass. So it will end tonight and it will end during the show. And I'll leave it open. Got some curiosities there, but it seems like quite a bit.
So right. I guess we'll make it a 2-part. Will the bidder have more than 50 feedback? Who wins?
Yep.
And how much will it go for? You know, realistically, because the bounty is put on it, doesn't really push the value of the card any further than the bounty. I would assume. You know, for you, if you would guesstimate that price of that card, Carlos, would you put it at $7 grand?
Before the whole thing started?
Yeah.
Before the whole thing started, we're already well over double. We're over triple what I.
No, would you assume that to be that price?
No, I assumed it would be about $2 grand. Like I'm being completely serious.
There you go.
Because that's where it's been. That's where it's been. Now I think that's still too high, but at least I have comps that I have seen from actual bidders who have actually paid for it that I can validate. So while I still think that's too high, I in fact know that there are people who have paid those prices. So it allows me to. So it makes it easier for me to stomach that, even though I disagree.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So right now we're well into uncharted water. I have never seen any Modano Shield go anywhere near that high. We're comfortably double any that I've ever seen sell, and counting. And like, I have questions. I genuinely have many questions.
I don't think it's even going to go past 47.
We'll see.
I think it'll keep it under the $5 grand mark just for the resale in case.
Whether they're single,
does that eliminate the bounty? Like what happens? Is there technicalities? Is there no kind of agreement, right?
So here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I posed the question when I was chatting on the side with on an Instagram discussion. I said, like, the reality is this. I believe that the Grant realistically could just put a snipe for 5,000 and try to claim it at the end for the same amount as his bounty if he really wants to. He has that option, but it would give me pause though that right now, because the bidding started up again a couple hours ago and pumped up to that price, because it was at like 3,600 last night, so it
Mm.
got bumped another $600. And if I see like late surges, strong increases that I can't justify or explain with single digit bidders, all these things are like, it's red flags is all I'm saying.
Yep. Gotcha.
I can't confirm, but it's all red flags. It's sending off alarm bells behind my ears. So it concerns me.
Mm.
Bob Jackson says, "How hard did you laugh when you saw that bounty, Carlos?" I was like, "You're out of your mind." But I was very clear on the podcast. I said flat out, if I pulled that card, I would sell it to you for that bounty. No questions asked. I'll take the cash. Thank you.
So, who is this Grant? Who put the
GP
bounties
Sports.
out?
GP Sports.
Okay.
Yeah, when we go to the expo, he'll be GP Sports is the subheading. It's also Total Sports. He's got an entire big booth setup.
He would
They're
have
the
to,
one.
yes.
Yeah, he's the one who they've got two sides of booths, and they literally have a line of people buying and selling. So a
Gotcha.
whole stack of them. Neat card. Yeah, I do think it's a neat card. Like, and I made clear when I was having the discussion with the guys, I said, look, it is a card that I would be happy to have in my collection. It's just not worth that price to me. It's what they're offering exceeds what I would be willing to pay for it, and therefore they are actually willing to pay more than I think it's worth. So even having it isn't worth that to me to keep.
So, this is the hard part I have understanding all of this. Okay, if they put the bounty at $7,000, fine
Yep.
enough. Who do they have in their pocket that's sitting there willing to pay for Medano? No, you know, harsh feelings about whatever I'm going to say. Who's paying that much for Medano beyond that $7,000 to put that bounty out there?
I don't think there's a living soul, and I don't think Grant cares. It's good for him. It's publicity, and he does collect the shield card. He literally has a collection of the shield cards.
Oh
He
yeah,
offered 6,500 for Rob Blake.
Rob Blake.
Yeah, like he doesn't care. Like it's not about if anybody who is in the Hall of Fame who has a shield card, he's offering a ton of money for.
Really?
Yep.
That's crazy.
So if you're in the Hall, he had a three. I think he offered $3,500 for Keith Chuck.
And he can't even spell his last name.
So it's like
So
at that point, like I just have to kind of accept it. Like okay, we're operating in completely
at
different
least it
levels.
wasn't Walt Kachuk.
Listen, maybe there's like 1,000 for him. Who knows? I don't know. I'm surprised it hit that much. Well, like I said, we'll see. Yeah, looks like shenanigan B, especially since they know about the bounty. That is true. So he's going with 7K. 7K. All right. All right.
So are these bounties put out covered by maybe Fanatics or something? Are they
I don't think.
rewarded
Well,
in a
Fanatics
certain
doesn't have
way?
a hockey license. I don't think it touched
No,
it.
I meant Upper Deck or whatever. I'm just saying. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, for Upper Deck shared the post. Yeah.
All
For
the
sure.
bounties that are out there, are they?
Yeah. Upper Deck shared the post.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There you
Yeah.
go.
On their social media, they've not shared it. Bubbles
Yes.
shenanigans. That's right. 5K US. The bidder is the person who put the bounty out somehow. Maybe. Jeff's has
Mhm.
got 48.75. All right. All right. I
Oh.
like it. 540 Flips here says it's PSA fault. They're running the price up so they can upcharge it higher so they can get degraded. It's all conspiracy.
Yeah, and then that's right, exactly. Then you got to send it in, then you got to pay the upcharge. Oh,
Amazing.
it's a racket, man.
Yep. Thank you, Hodges. Appreciate it. Falsey here says even if the card says for 5K and actually gets paid, for the seller still pays fees on that card, which is true. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the other
another
piece.
thing.
Actually, that's a true thing because the 7K is just straight up.
Yes.
You get cash money and you just walk away. So you
Yeah,
would have to
there's
actually
no tax
you'd
or
have to
anything.
sell it.
So,
You'd have to sell it for like another $500-600 to make up the difference.
so the guy who listed it is a fool because if someone's going to offer you $7,000, why do you think it's going to bump up past that? Do you think the potential value is even more than that because he's offering $7,000? Like, that's the hard part understanding that. Why wouldn't you just go directly to him and say, "Hey, listen, I pulled it. I did great." He wants to do a little bit greater.
Yeah, I honestly,
Is he going to go to
really
10, 12? Like, come on. What?
Yeah.
It's almost silly. It actually is silly. In an adult sense, it's silly what the guy's doing. You want to list it, you got to pay the fees, whatever, whatever. And then you got to claim it. Like, come on. What are you doing?
I can
7K
appreciate the
cash.
level of
Thank you.
I can appreciate the level of insatiable greed, but I gotta say, like, 7K is a really good payday. Like you
It
did so
is.
well, and
What are you going
it's
to get?
locked in.
7,500 if you sell it on eBay plus the fees? Like, okay, an extra 500. Really? You made a payday on 7 grand. See, that's the greed of man. There you go, right there.
Yep.
That's total
99 cent
greed.
sports cards here says, "Let's go Blue Jays." Good stuff.
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
They are at least being dangerous here in the first inning. Kirk, they're 2 outs, but they've got runner in first and third, and Kirk
Alexandro.
almost, yep, Kirk almost drove it. He was just outside of the foul line. Otherwise, it would have been extra bases.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah, he was doing
listen, don't
really well
spoil
with
it.
the
I'm on delay.
Yankees.
Don't spoil this. I'm on delay.
Oh.
Don't spoil it. Now we know, but don't spoil it. I'm on delay.
Well,
I'm like 20 or 30 seconds behind you. We'll get there when we get there. We're
yeah,
working on it.
Kirk was really good with the Yankees. But he hasn't been performing lately. I don't know. I feel like he was smashing them.
Kirk has been good. Kirk has been good. Yeah, no
He's
worries.
been,
I appreciate you participating. I appreciate you participating. Feel free to hang out. But yeah,
yeah,
like I said, give us a little grace. I live in the past. You are in the future.
yes.
Give us a
Even though
little.
it's
Give us an opportunity
20
to enjoy it.
seconds.
To enjoy it. Yes. So real quick, let me talk about this. Let me do a couple of Expo update things. Let's do that for a minute because there are some good stuff. We finally got the times of some of the autograph signers, and I've got some good news. Good
What's that?
news. Oh, it's going to be amazing. Here we go. So first of all, let me do this. I will start off with the infamous countdown timer. We got to do that first, Bobby. I'm
Oh,
contractually
yes.
obligated.
I
Got to show the
forgot.
countdown
Yes.
timer because it is now approaching. We're under 2 weeks.
Oh my God, 12 days. Where does the time go? I don't know.
It does. It's moving. It's moving
Yep.
fast. Next week is the Spooktacular, and at that point, we're under a week. It's moving fast. Very quick.
Am I freezing up, Carlos? Because you are to me.
You've had a couple of glitches. The chat can let us know though. If right now, to be fair, if Eric was here, he'd give us a little bit of a breakdown. But
Yeah,
to be fair,
you're glipping a lot. So let me take
you
it
have to
off
check.
of thing.
Sure.
I'll take it off and come back. Here we go.
Yeah, you guys can let me know if we're having any glitching issues. I seem to usually I get a little indicator if it's having some, but I'm also trying to stream a game while I'm talking to you guys, so we'll see.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just on my end. I got it on. I'm going to take it off of the
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Bob Jackson says looks fine to me. Okay. Fine on the stream end. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Appreciate
it's
that.
me. It's my end.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like they got out of a jam. So whenever you get around to it, impact if you want, impact of NBA betting, rigging, prop bets, and impact of cards. We could probably touch on that. That's fair. So while Bobby's doing that, I'll quickly grab it. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Appreciate it. All right. Let me share this anyway while Bobby's getting himself figured out and situated. I'll share this on the screen. This is actually a PDF from the expo. And specifically, I'll kind of share what I was focusing in on. It shows all the signing schedule, all the different signers, the times, the dates, all the information, which is fine. It's all good. But specifically, the one that I was keeping an eye out on that I thought was funny. So we got Medano there. I've already mentioned before he's going to be signing at noon. Yes, at noon. A reasonable time. Sounds to me like I'm going to get my stuff signed. It's going to be exciting. So we'll see how long it takes Bobby to figure himself out. All good, though. So that's exciting. That's good stuff. Now, let me quickly go here. I'll get everything else situated here. I'll close that. Okay. Thank you all again for confirming. Okay, let's talk about the P. Ryan collection thing for a second. I figured now is as good a time as any since if Bobby gets himself back, he can chime in. So, already. Good stuff. I love it. So, obviously, I don't know. I'll give you guys the high level. Anyway, the P. Ryan collection on Instagram is somebody out there who has a lot of money, honestly. Has been participating in Instagram, does Instagram lives and all that, has met with a lot of different athletes and everything. He became kind of notorious for showcasing a lot of really nice autograph pieces and all that. He has a lot of photo ops that he's done with Tom Brady, with a lot of with Michael Jordan, with a lot of different athletes and all that. And he put together this collection. He created a little autograph thing with different goats. I think it was that he started with a autograph Babe Ruth item, and then just added additional signatures to it to get all the other goats in different sports. Okay, fine. So he built up this whole profile based on that. Geoff has interviewed him to showcase a lot of his expensive stuff. It's just very expensive things. And he kind of indirectly brags about how much money he's got. Okay, good for you. So anyway, he does from time to time also then sell different things on auction houses. Again, that's perfectly within reason. It's your right. Do whatever you want. Yeah, Ruth cut. Thank you. That's what I was referring to. So he does all this. That's great. He's built up his social media profile as a result of it. Okay, cool. He built up his street cred based on that. Again, I emphasize we should never build street cred based on just somebody spending a lot of money, but you do you. So he showcases that from time to time, he'll sell different stuff on auction houses. As part of this, he listed a whole set of items through a company called Acquire that I think is owned by one of the former PWCC guys. I think it's Jesse Craig, if memory serves me. I'm
Who is
going off
this?
memory here. This is the P. Ryan collection. This
Okay.
is the individual I'm
Yeah.
referring to.
Gotcha. Okay.
So anyway, so he sells some stuff there, and it's being sold on the Fanatics auction. He lists, he does little screenshots of all these different, basically he's doing a post that's effectively bid on my shit. He's trying to promote his own stuff. Here's the problem. Screenshot he sends shows at the top of it, outbid, which is to say that he put a bid on an item that he's selling.
Yikes.
He literally posted this. So anyway, so then a bunch of people are like, what are you doing bidding on your own? So remember when I said a couple of minutes ago, Bobby, and Paul got it? Remember I said it violated one of my rules, one of my
Number 7,
beloved
yes.
rules?
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not bid on one's own shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here.
There it is.
It's clear as day. It's rule number 7. Rule number 1 is my most famous rule. It is a well-known rule. But rule number 7 is here as well. Right here. Thou shalt not bid on one's own shit. It's a simple rule, Bobby. It's super clear.
Yeah, but I think we have to get that out to the people and have it on T-shirts for the show or something like that,
So
I know it's coming down. It's close. But wasn't Eric going to do one or something?
I don't know, maybe. So all I'll say is this. It's a simple rule. Couldn't be more clear-cut. So all of a sudden, he became our new sports card therapist, a new age of sports card therapists for us all. So I'll add another little piece here in a second. P. Ryan is our new shield bidder. Time for a new villain. Yes, he has become our new one, Baz. I know, Bob Jackson. I know.
They keep coming out of the woodwork.
Yep. Wealthier guys tend to be the greediest. Yes, yes, yes. Rule number 1, it's people are stupid. Yep. Rule number 1 is people are stupid. And rule number 2 is rule number 1.
Supporting.
Critically important rules. Yes. And like I said, it is my most famous rule. But the less remembered, but still important, rule number 7 has been violated. Now, if that wasn't bad enough, okay, so you did this. So now we enter the next phase of our game. So now you have literally posted a screenshot showing that you have bid on your own goddamn thing. Like a schmuck. All right, so you did this. Fine. Now, okay, how do you want to respond to this?
Oh, here we go.
The games begin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's all take a moment. Like with the, obviously some of you already know the answer to this. But the question is, if you think about this, what would be the approach? What would be there's so many options. There's so many ways you could do this if you wanted to that would offer you, the hobby has a short memory. They don't remember things. So there's a lot of different ways you could approach this. You could just run away and hide from it. Okay, some people do that. You could say the bare minimum. You could just give a blanket apology. Keep it simple. Give a little blanket apology and don't say anything beyond that. Don't put yourself in a position to say anything more. What about make an Instagram video where you sort of make excuses, kind of blame the technology, but don't kind of blame the technology. I didn't know you could put some, I bid on it so that I could keep an eye on it.
Oh.
But then afterwards, he's like, well, I didn't know there was a watch list feature. It's not as good, like on the app. And then and I'm sitting there like.
So he's pleading rule 1.
Very much so.
Yeah. And 2.
It was a move. That is a move. That is in a way. And then, of course, he left it. Now, to be clear, it was a 16.5-minute rambling.
To be clear. Sorry.
It just kept going and going and going.
Yep.
And it just continued on and on and on. And over the 16.5 minutes, now, Bobby, one of the critical pieces that you'll get in a lot of different pieces of media is you know about the filler words? You're like,
Oh yeah,
and
they're the
things
big
like
ones.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm as guilty of this. I've listened to a lot of my long form content. Sometimes you're taking a moment and giving a thought and you don't think about it. It's subconscious. You don't
When you
think about it
first
necessarily.
start out, it's a lot of ums, and then you start thinking
Yeah.
about them. Yeah,
But no,
exactly.
the part that was fun for me is listening to him. He did the rare double
Oh no.
It's the is normal enough, but like if you really think about it, just take a second and pause. You can cut it down. You can cut it. But the double the um um and
I think that should be a new rule, Carlos.
do not double
That's right. That is right. Number 10. Or where are we at? 11?
I think it'll probably be 11.
Yeah.
It's like miss that post. There are plenty of screenshots out there
Because
for
when
sure.
you're trying to make an excuse, you get an and then you've thought of three different things that aren't working, then you need another to think of another three different things that you might think that work, but
Yeah,
never do.
yeah. But don't double them.
No.
Don't go full Manoa.
Don't go
Don't go
Manoa
full you savage. Lay
and
off the
don't.
double them.
Yeah.
You don't want to double them. It's not good.
Those
So
are
like I said, he
sub
rambled.
rules.
Yeah. So anyway, this lasted not very long, and then he pulled it.
You know, everybody thinks they have a solution. I think that happened with the other sports card. What was that other guy who the autograph thing? Any which way, um, it just seems like they think, okay, I can get out of here. I'll just post something quick, and no, you think it through. Be quiet, like Carlos said. Just be quiet. Make an apology. Step away for a little while. Come back. It seems like it's the hobby's very forgiving in a certain sense, but or maybe don't remember or didn't see it, so you can get away with it maybe, but I don't know. It's people double you're
You
dead.
can't double them. No good.
Yeah,
Shane P. Ryan, the new postal child, is right. Plus, isn't illegal. Yeah, shill bidding is not. It is
it's
frowned
not
upon at
it's
best.
technically it's not. You're allowed to bid
Yeah.
on your own shit because otherwise if you weren't you wouldn't be allowed to.
The issue is that the platform is the one. It's on the platform ultimately. So what happened in this case is obviously since he was so obviously caught,
Hmm.
is that he did the half-assed apology, rambled on for 60 and a half minutes, gave us the double and then deleted it and ran away from it. Good news is he's giving away some cards from a new Tops basketball box, so bribery. That's good.
That works.
Uh, but the thing is that makes it fun is that the obviously Fanatics then goes like, yeah, as soon as we found out about this, yeah, we're pulling that auction, which
Mhm.
is the bare minimum. Technically, you could do more if you wanted to, because it should be frowned upon in the establishment. But also at the same time, the excuse that I bid on a bunch of stuff and I lost track of it. Not only did you bid on a bunch of stuff, you bid on a bunch of stuff, including something that you already had because you were selling it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude. Now, to be clear, there are some scenarios where you could buy something that you already have a copy of. There are a few legitimate scenarios. One is you're upgrading. You had a copy and maybe you're looking to buy another copy. So selling one copy, buying one copy seems reasonable enough. Downgrading, you have one in a high condition and there's a premium on it. You want to make some money on it, sell one for a profit, take the other one and collect the difference. That's a
Yeah.
legitimate reason. The third one is you're a hoarder. In which case, you're not selling one in the first place, though. In reality, then you already have one, but then you buy another copy from somewhere else and you have multiple copies. That's
Mhm.
different. Those are the only rationales where you would ever bid on something you already own or that you already have had a copy of. Otherwise, no, you pretty much have one copy of something, and that's about all that's required. Most people can avoid bidding on something they already have a copy of. It takes a special talent to go the way that he did, and he managed it. So good on him. Delete social media for a few years like the other guy. Yes, the sports car therapist is still gone. He's still gone as far as we know. IBM memories is bad. Yes. Peace in Ryan's memory. If you're going to lie, write them down so you don't forget mid-video. Alas, rule number one is proven once again. Rule number one is undefeated. It is the truth. Buy your way back into the hobby spotlight. It's always important. Listen, if you can buy your way in.
Mhm.
Is he give away the hobby equivalent of, oh, look, a squirrel? Yes.
Where's the
Well, I'll
squirrel?
say, I was kind of I was kind of joking about it on the Discord. I was having a lot of fun with this, obviously. Now, I will say, alas, unfortunately, and it's very sad, Bobby, the 16 and a half minute rambling video, as soon as he pulled it, it's lost to the sands of time. Or is it?
Unless,
Or is it?
what did you do, Carlos?
Oh, I got copies.
He
I'm not going to share said
has
copies because,
receipts.
look, all I'll say is the man strikes me as the litigious type. So I'm not going to share said copies. But I'm just
But-
saying they didn't disappear from the internet. Doesn't forget a lot, is all I would say.
Mhm.
But I'll leave it at that. Regardless, rule number 7: thou shalt not buy your own shit. Don't do it.
Mm.
Don't go full Manoa. Don't go full your Savage. Don't do it. Let it go. So I'll leave it. I'll leave it to others to kind of opine on it further.
Mhm.
I have made it available so that some people, if they want to refer to it, they can at least quote it correctly if they see so fit. That way, at least it's good. If you're going to quote something or at least explain something, you're better off at least knowing the exact verbiage. That way, you're not getting it wrong. You don't want to be doing that kind of thing.
Write a script or something. Like,
Yeah.
don't double
But,
up.
but yeah, do not bid on your own shit, guys. Rule number 7 is it's a good rule. It doesn't get used as much as you'd think, but when it's applicable, it's a good rule.
Well, don't get caught bidding on your own shit, because bidding on your own shit, that's a lot of that shit going out there.
There is.
So
There is.
don't get caught bidding on your own shit. I think that's the caught needs to be right in there. And he got
Yep.
caught. And he
So here.
got so caught. Like,
Oh, but it was such an own goal. Like he did. It was such a dumb way to get caught.
if
Your own screenshot that you shared. I did. I will share though. I had a proposal. I had an idea on the Discord. On the Discord is where I come up with some of my most horrible ideas. But I had a good one. But I had a fun one. Start the bidding process for the video. That's right. Now, speaking of people from an undisclosed location who are currently in hiding and might be in cahoots with P. Ryan. Look at
Hello.
this.
What's happening?
who's that?
Well, we were trying to find out what you have to
Sure.
do with P. Ryan and the shilling scandal and the violation of rule number 7.
Mm. Yes.
Banishment.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Indeed. What do you have to say for yourself, Eric? Where are you? Why are you on location?
Yes.
I am,
And how did you avoid a bathroom?
Yes. You're right in
Yes,
the.
she is being very generous.
Oh.
I greatly appreciate her. I am at Loon Mountain in Lincoln, New Hampshire.
Didn't you go there before?
We have been here before. It's one of my favorite places to be. I like to ride my bike up here and go through the White Mountains and things. So I banged out 21 miles today, climbed over 1,000 feet. It was a good time. But Michelle and
Sounds
I
like
decided
fun.
to disappear for 3 days. Drove up yesterday, all day today, drive home tomorrow.
Mm.
So, yeah, we don't get away much, just the two of us. So, and actually spent time together because, as you guys know, in a couple of weeks, her and I are going to be making the trip up to see you guys. But I don't see her all day, right? I only see her at night, when you guys see her. So,
Well, that's the most important thing.
yeah, it's that you guys see her, right? She
Obviously.
much rather hang
No.
out with you guys anyway.
These are
at the
facts.
end of the long day.
These are all facts.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
a social thing.
you know how many times over the last couple of years I've walked into a bar and found you clowns drinking with my wife, and I
I
wasn't
don't
there.
think you've ever found me drinking with your wife.
Have I not?
No.
Oh, I don't know. At Chop, were you drinking, Bobby? Because the rest of us were.
I don't know. Well, anyway,
What, Chop? No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, once.
So I was going to say,
there you
like,
go.
that,
All right, yes.
That's
But I
still-
thought
that's still greater than
Eric-
0.
Eric showed
That's
up
still
with
great.
her.
No, he showed up
With
after.
Michelle.
She was there first.
Oh, he's always traditionally late for Chop. I forgot.
Yeah, he was there first. He was there late.
So
Yes. Anyways.
There
yes.
you go. Good evening,
hey,
Kathy.
Mom. Yep, I texted
Hi,
Mom
honey.
and said I texted Mom a little while ago and said if you're watching the show, I'm not dead. I'm out to dinner with Michelle, and I'll be on shortly. So
All right,
didn't
real quick,
die on the
let me pause.
trails.
Let me pause that. Let me pause everybody. So, here's the Brad update for Brad's purposes. So you Savage got himself into a jam.
Oh, no.
Jam, Eric. We got to avoid
Don't say
jams. Can't be in the jams.
I'm not watching
Now-
the game. Tell me
I'm
what's
filling
going
you
on.
in. I'm filling you in.
Please.
So he did surrender a run. However, he got himself into a bases loaded jam, and then got the second out, and then Shohei Ohtani came to the plate
Oh, no.
and he got him out.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
again.
Wait a
Twice.
minute.
He struck him out and he got him out and he got him.
Oh.
So Eric, I've tried to warn. I already said this earlier tonight. I said,
This is gonna be bad.
Brad, if you can hear me, I'm sending you signals of mine. Do not go full your Savage. Hold.
So again, this is really good for the Blue Jays. Okay. And go Blue Jays. this is really bad for Brad
I'm just saying.
because he's not going to be able to control himself.
Yeah,
No.
I
Okay,
know.
he's at home right now, or in Mississauga, wherever he happens to be in the world right now,
He's got 3 homes now, I guess.
and he's just like
Eric, if I hear Eric, if I hear like I'm in Mississauga, but I'm probably on the opposite side of the city from him. But
Yeah.
Bobby, I may have to do this at some point, and if I hear a screaming man screaming down the streets, going "Yes, Savage," I'll know who it is.
yeah.
You know, and I honestly think that the Sports Art Expo will have your Savage signing.
Oh,
Because we have an endless supply of people signing at the show.
Eric,
The
you're gonna
series should
love
be
this.
over by then.
Bobby was off screen temporarily, but I will quickly reiterate something I said a little earlier.
All right.
The expo has stated its signing times. So they've updated now to include some
Yes.
additional signers, but also signing times.
Okay.
So all I have to say is, Eric, I now know on Sunday what time Mike Badano's going to sign. And do you know when that is?
Excellent. No, what time?
Noon.
Glory
Might
be
be able to
to
make
God.
noon.
Not the morning.
You might be able to make noon.
For Sunday, usually I'm there in the morning anyway. I have to check out of the hotel. But
Oh, yeah.
it's not the point.
That's right.
It's the
Yeah.
principle of the thing, Eric. It's the principle of the thing.
Well, like I
I
said,
heard it was 11:59 he was signing, but anyways.
it'll have to be it'll have to be a last minute thing, but I'll see what I can do to help you out with that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. The point is, I'm happy, Bobby, that it's not in the morning, but I'm happier that they didn't try to squeeze it at the end of Sunday because I don't want to be there until the end of the day on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in that.
When
So I
is
feel
the
like noon is a
Trailer Park
happy
Boys
medium.
signing?
I'll
days.
double check. I'll find out.
They're going to be signing on 2 days.
Oh, really? Saturday,
Yeah.
Sunday, or
That makes
Friday,
sense.
Saturday?
That's a good question. I don't recall, but I know it's 2 days. They're making
Oh,
two
okay.
appearances.
Nice.
See, Sports Pursuit is referring to you, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, thank you.
Indeed. Good evening, Amanda. I'm so late. Catch me up. Eric
I
committed
just-
heinous acts.
I just got here.
She is the enemy right now. You know that, right?
Heinous. Well, actually, it was
yeah,
funny.
she's definitely
So,
the
so in that
enemy,
vein,
guys.
so I caught the tail end of a live stream she was doing this afternoon, my time,
This
and I
afternoon.
literally, and
So that
she was making,
this morning for her.
yeah. So she was doing that, and they were on there talking about a couple of different things, and I caught the tail end of it. But literally, I got in within moments. She was making reference to horrible people, and I was like, "We are people of peace." And then she saw the comment and immediately was like, I was like, aha,
Caught. Yes.
got you. I see what's going on.
That was
My good
blue
evening.
shade.
Bob Jackson, Eric, whose tablecloth did you steal to make that shirt? Valid question.
Exactly.
That's real nice.
Yep. The mighty
got your
Otani grounds out
Kodiaks
with the
on
bases
too?
loaded and 2 out.
No, I don't know what Kodiaks are, but I don't have-
Shoot, you're not Canadian. Sorry. Because I grew up in the lumberjacket Kodiak boot era.
I
So
don't have
in fairness,
Kodiak
Eric's
either.
not American either, so don't make references to
yeah.
that. He doesn't know anything
yeah.
about that. Good evening, Nate. Been a Jays fan since day one.
Yes.
I got no patience for you right now. I'm too. I just finished having 2 Guinness.
Two
Yeah.
Guinness.
Two.
Oh,
Guinness.
he's
I
2
am
Guinness to the
probably-
wind.
Oh,
I am
yes, I think so.
for Canada, because as you guys know, I pretty much don't drink at all during the year, and then I go to Canada and it's like 2 beers a night, 2 beers a night, 2 beers a night, and then so I'm prepping to start getting my tolerance up so I don't pass out after 2 beers.
Wow. Scandalous.
Yep.
Bob Jackson says, did I miss the Ace Tribute from Eric last Friday? You did. We did. So no joke. We did actually set a couple of minutes so that Eric could say his piece. He even had an Ace Freenie autograph picture and everything. So Bob Jackson, in fact, we did get an Ace tribute last Friday.
We did.
We did.
Trailer Park Boys signing is at noon, Saturday and Sunday. That's fair. Okay.
Oh, great.
That's reasonable.
Okay, perfect.
That's fine.
And I think
Hey,
I'm gonna be
Noon. Thank
looking
God
at-
I'll be up.
I think again, I'm trying to remember all this with a fuzzy brain right now. But
Oh,
I
two
think
Guinness
my
to win.
friends,
2 Guinnesses.
I think my friends at Kojo Sports are bringing them in, so I'm going to be working with them.
Kojo.
Eric is pre-expoing. Yes.
Yes, exactly. I gotta start getting the the body in tune to actually drink beer, because I don't.
Well, you rode 21 miles today. I don't know
I did.
what else you can do. Like,
Yeah. So Sports Pursuit here is like you got it reversed. It's the other way around. He puts 2 beers Canadian as like 432 American beers.
no,
American beer is water.
those are English beers.
I had
We get American beer out of the tap.
He's drinking the British stuff.
No, I'm
What is
drinking
the alcohol
Irish.
content of the
Guinness is Irish.
Yes.
or Irish, whatever? Yeah.
It's
It's-
Irish stout.
It's all there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like 2 beers Canadian like intoxicates half of a state. Like the
Basically,
American beer is what we get out of tap water.
Yeah.
I'm not a connoisseur. I drink Guinness. And I drink it like once a year while I'm in Canada.
Once a year.
Yeah. Jeff
Well-
says Ovechkin scored 899. That's nice.
Oh, that's
good.
cool.
Yeah. He's creeping closer to it.
Yeah.
900 would be good though, because that'll be the first 900 goal scorer in the NHL, which is a nice little piece of history for him. That's good.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we were hoping for. If he's going to come back, then get the 900. Let's make it fun, and at least establish that, and then somebody else can chase you down after. Maybe I had 432 so far tonight, or 5. Valid. Fair. So Eric, like I was showing off a little earlier. So this is my new pickup here. In
Very
the spirit of endless, swag for the World Series.
Mhm.
The good news is, and I mentioned to Bobby, is that I have done the maths for you, so you don't have to. And even with a $200 jersey and a ridiculous amount of hats, even with that, I am still maybe 20% of the way to what would cost me to buy one World Series ticket.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. You're nowhere close.
In the nosebleeds.
In the
Nonetheless.
nosebleeds.
Yeah,
Because the resale right now, this is not a joke. The resale is north of 2K.
And
It's
then
obscene.
that's the 500 level. That's the upper
Yeah.
deck. So
Not
if
only
you
in the
talk
500
about
level,
the
Bobby, in the 500 level in the outfield section. So
In
you're
the
like as far away as is physically possible.
even Otani can't hit out there. Anyways,
Yeah.
I can't imagine what the 100 level is like. Right there behind the plate.
There
or
were some in the
first or
tens of
third.
thousands range. Look, all I gotta say is, Eric, that if you get to the 500 level seats that are in the outfield, that's actually behind me. So you got to go to my backyard, and I think you're closer. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, absolutely.
They were interviewing a lot of people who had tickets, and I'm looking at them going, I'm sizing them up, going, I don't know where you got the money for that ticket.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
geez.
I was telling my dad. We were having a conversation a little earlier. That I was giving them a hand with a quick errand, but I was saying to him is like the sad part is obviously a lot of people were complaining about, the price of the tickets and how ridiculous it is in the
Sure.
scalpers, and I agree. Like I'm not disagreeing with that statement, but
It's
I
always
say the
been the
problem,
case.
the problem is though, is that there are people who would pay $2,000 for nosebleeds.
I don't know who those people are.
The stadium's
Well,
full.
if you
It's
look
full.
on the television,
Do you know how many repacks I could open for that?
Yeah.
Like, honestly. Just saying.
there's people in those seats, so somebody paid for them.
Yeah.
And that right there is the issue, because if they didn't pay for them, then they'd be outside the building right now going like $50, just take them. But
Please.
that's not
Yeah.
the case. That
No.
is not the case. No.
No.
No,
They're out there having
Well, I mean-
those scalpers are out there having filet mignon tonight.
they are.
They're doing just fine.
Wagyu.
There's an entire generation, and
Amanda's live. PSA
I
graded
just got
cards. I
that.
just got
Amanda
the-
just went live, so she's
Yeah. I
she's
saw
now
the notification.
competition.
That girl.
Beautiful woman. That's
Yeah.
the word you would beautiful. That was the
She
B
comes
word.
on, goes hi, and then
Yep,
she's
and then
gone,
starts
and
her
she's
own
doing
thing.
her own thing, dragging people away from our show.
Yeah, that's
Come on.
right.
Amanda.
No, I doubt that. Those people are going to be like, so you're going to open up the AEW box? No, they're back. Yeah, so you want to answer this one, Bobby? Bobby, do you remember Michael Briere or Michelle Briere? I got his
Michelle
hockey card
Beer.
today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool.
There
Nice.
you go. Name says $8.99 is an eBay 101 OV8 plus Gretzky 99. Oh, look at you. with the eBay 101.
Oh wow.
Fancy.
Mm.
Sell your house, live in a car for ticket. That's about what it would cost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
if you live in a car, it's not so bad then.
we were discussing that a little earlier, though. We've had this discussion before, Eric. There is a value to an experience. I did a whole video talking about my nostalgia, my memories of like the Blue Jays and everything, and that's all part of like my sports fandom and my childhood and everything. Would I love to go to a Jays World Series game? Absolutely. 100%. I would. But I'm not willing to pay. Like the price has exceeded my value on that particular experience. You've just
Game
you've,
one,
you've
I
priced-
see that. Game one, I see that. But
even game
you know, if
7, I
you're
don't care what it is. Like it's too
game
much.
7, I don't know. I'll
It's
be
too
there.
much. It's well, I don't have the $2,000
Oh,
sitting around for that. I
okay.
don't have
Take a
that.
couple Medanos out of your collection and
I'm
go.
not doing it. No, thank you.
No, but there's people out there who will, who don't
I
collect
understand.
cards, who don't spend money on other things. They sit
Yeah.
there and go,
And
put it on the
I-
credit
and
card.
I'm not,
Let's
and
go.
I'm not knocking them. And I'm
I
not
just
knocking
want you
them
to know
for it.
I've attacked Amanda.
Who's that?
That's
Oh.
Eric. He is part of Carlos's show,
Okay.
which is live right now.
Oh gosh.
So,
Oh,
so who is she on
gosh.
with? Who's she on with now?
Yeah, who's that?
You like re-stream us in there and make fun of us.
We are.
That's
We
very
are.
tempting. That's very tempting. That is 100% something I would do.
Like 4.5 hours.
Yes,
Imagine the multi.
And
this would be great.
I was watching and I was like, are they wrapping it? I think I first tuned in. Was it New Year's?
Oh yeah.
It was the New Year's show.
I was on my
Yeah.
bicycle.
and I was just like,
Eric, this is innovation.
Running out of
This
things.
is us streaming somebody talking about our show while we're on our show.
Yeah, us talking about us.
Vendor here.
That's Inception right there.
Yeah,
as
That
we're,
is ultimate Inception.
I said what I need to say. He said what we want to say. We like each other. It's great. And I was just like, how do we exit this conversation? You know, like it's just weird about like just lining it up.
So I sent her.
Well, for anyone who's going to watch this now or watch this
Oh.
later, we have invited a couple other people if they'd like to
Oh,
join
invited
us.
more people. So I said, you are now the
Probably
competition.
Ziggy.
You are dead to us.
Oh, nice one.
Wow.
After 2 beers, he gets pretty.
I was
cocky.
going to say, we give Eric 2 Guinness, and all of a sudden,
Wow.
Bobby, we've abandoned Man of Peace. We've gone straight to
Yes.
Man of War.
Yes,
Straight to
not
it.
the horse.
Brave Forks charity.
Oh,
I think it was great. It was awesome. I wasn't trying to understand. Like, so I don't think that's like a bad state. I think it was just like, this is going on. This is actual life right now. This is real. That's-
Oh, this could be so
I
bad.
don't mean anything bad about that, but beginnings.
Oh my
Right,
god.
15 boxes.
The worst part about opening up 15 boxes
now they're opening up
is that
15
you're gonna
boxes
get
of what?
Temptation to
Oh,
buy
click-
another case.
Click off. We're not interested.
Please.
Unless it's 15 boxes of Ultimate, we're not interested.
I'm trying to see what it is.
All right.
Can't
Bob Jackson
tell.
says, Eric, we're a full-blown Boston Tea Party. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
He went
Wow.
crazy. We gave him a couple of Guinness, and he lost his damn mind.
I still can't
By
tell
the
what
way,
the
so-
Polish product is.
So in the spirit, Eric, tonight, obviously, we're monitoring the Jays game. We're monitoring the Medano Shield 1-of-1 to see what that finishes off at. That's in about half an hour.
Any more bids?
And then, so right now it's 42.50 still. 42.50 US is the current bid. And the other piece we're monitoring at the same time, like this is going to be a crazy sports weekend. I got World
It
Series
is.
game 1 tonight, World Series game 2 tomorrow. Sunday, and Eric, you'll appreciate this. Sunday is going to be the Packers taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers and revisiting the revenge game against the Darkness.
Wow. How many live streams
Crazy.
are going to do, Carlos?
I don't
Well,
even know, Bobby.
Sunday, I guess I'm gonna go on.
Gravedigger.
on
Sorry,
on Sunday.
I was going to say.
At like 9 p.m. I guess I'm gonna be the 27th collector.
Oh yes, that's right.
Oh.
So they actually so specifically they're doing the that one on the Sundays when they're doing
Yes.
that one. Wait, is that so? Is the Shriners this weekend
Oh, yes.
or next weekend?
31st, 1st, and 2nd.
Oh, so that's next week though. So
Yeah.
wait, you're doing
Halloween?
the 37th. So you're the
Yeah.
37th collector first, and then next week is the Shriners thing where you're going to meet up with Dan. Is that
Right.
am I getting the sequencing right? Okay.
Correct.
Which
Sunday,
Dan?
We're gonna talk about Shriners,
Saugus will
And-
not deal with him.
Okay.
and then I'll see him the following week. So Sunday night, 4 collectors, 9 p.m. I believe. I'm gonna be on there with them talking about the Shriner show.
hmm
And then the following week, I'll be meeting Dan face to face for the first time at the Shriners.
And that's before you fight the Shriners.
Yeah.
I haven't decided in which order I will do things.
I got to get one of those Shriners hats.
How many beers should I drink before I go fight the Shriners?
Two.
Well, if you're gonna fight the Shriners, you got to go at least 2. We already know.
least
We
two?
already know at least
Okay.
2 gets you into the mind frame of
Yeah.
the violence.
All right.
Mhm.
Now, Eric,
Guinness, fight the Shriners.
now you got to remember though, you do have
Use
to
a
judge
straw.
this on
Use a
we have
straw.
to
Okay.
We have to judge this on one important thing, though. There is a caveat. There is an important factor we have to consider as well. There could be a lot of Shriners.
There are.
So if you're going to no, but I'm saying like a lot. And if it turns out there's a lot, then Bobby, he might have to invoke the third Guinness. Now,
Oh,
if
yes.
he invokes the third Guinness, here's what
Okay.
happens. This is gonna be like you've seen, like, if any of you know Dragon Ball Z, like they go Super Saiyan. It's like right there, Eric with 2 Guinness. That's Eric with a little bit of the violence. But
Mhm.
Eric with 3 Guinness. Here's a
The
movie
knives
reference.
come out.
A little bit
just-
of the ultra violence.
Blacked out.
The
Blacked out. I
knives
won't
come
remember
out.
what
I
happens.
know. That's why he's sharpening all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't even remember what happened if I have 3.
I'll be curious if anybody knows the movie reference about the ultra violence. That's a movie reference.
No.
Okay.
It involves the color orange. Think about it.
Clockwork Orange.
hmm
Is there
Yeah.
some clock?
The kids were
involved?
talking about the little bit of the ultra violence.
1969 or something like that. Yeah.
I thought it was in the early
Stanley
70s. But
Kubrick.
Or was it 70, 71? Yeah.
I think it was in the early 70s.
Yeah.
There you go. You got it, Paul.
Stanley
3 to
Kubrick.
5 beers so you can use it in your core plate. That's right.
That's it. Yeah.
If he has 3, you don't want to know what happens. Well, if it's on the Shriners, I do want to know what happens.
Yeah, I know.
And I wanted video, and I want it
We
recorded
need video
in 4K.
from yes.
And I want it recorded in 4K.
We need video from the Shriners.
Yeah.
So, Kathy, I disagree. I do want to know what happens from a safe distance that we're watching on 4K.
I will pay big money for that.
So I'm saying,
Just saying.
it's good. Fabulous. Yes, indeed. We need details. We need details.
Yeah. Honestly, you know what happens if I have 3 Guinness?
But what?
I
Maybe you have a full stomach
no.
where
I
you'll
fall-
act like
no,
you had
I
one and a
fall
half.
asleep. I have in the past when I have dared to have 3, I have fallen asleep on the bar like this.
I was kind of hoping that your story was going to be like, I fell asleep in the bar like this.
No, I'll put my hand here
1 hour.
and I will go to sleep, and my friends will knock my arm out and wake me up. They think it's hysterical, but I haven't done
Oh,
it in years because 3's too many. I don't.
You know, you should get paid for being at parties for stuff like that.
I was going to say, right there's cheap entertainment for the rest of us.
Yeah. No, if I have 3, I go to sleep. That's 100%.
All right, that's 4. And if you have 4, what happens?
I
don't know.
can't get to 4 because I'm asleep at 3.
Okay, well there you go. So you can never drink past 2.
I think what you're trying to describe sounds fine and dandy, but I think it'll be a little different when you're full of adrenaline from fighting Shriners.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
all I'm saying. Tape a GoPro to your chest, Expo screenings, right? 3 Guinness equals Eric goes DEFCON 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
3 Guinness, Eric goes to sleep.
That's the joke, Paul. This is the joke.
Doesn't DEFCON go to 3 only?
I think it's DEFCON. I believe DEFCON 1 is the one.
1's the ultimate, but it goes from
I
3,
think 5.
2,
I think
1.
5 is the lowest.
Let's hope we never
it
have
5?
to learn.
I thought it was the lower.
I thought it
number
was
is
a 3 countdown, but maybe it's 5. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it goes
Somebody
up to
look that
5.
up.
It goes up to 5.
It does.
Eric turns into Wolfman, Witch of Worcestershire.
Oh,
After 3 beers, that'd be good.
Anything.
I
I
like
don't
that.
know. I pass out and I don't know what happens.
He's like, I cannot be held responsible for what happens.
Nope. My record is 8. And that was at my 35th.
well, how do you have 8 when you go to sleep after
Because I was
3?
35. Because I was 35. It was a surprise birthday party.
15 years ago.
Yep. It was
All right,
Ned's
I got it in
house.
fr- I got it in
No,
front of
It
me.
was at Ned's house.
I got it in front of me. So it is 5. 5 DEFCON. 5 DEFCON levels.
We're at
5
that
is
right
normal.
now.
5 is normal, lowest state.
Yeah.
Which is what I was saying. 1 is maximum, signaling
Oh, yeah.
nuclear war is imminent or has begun.
So 1 is bad.
1 is bad. Yeah.
1 is bad.
So you got a DEFCON 2 or 3, I guess. Yeah. Well, 3
see how
for
we'll
3,
see.
right?
We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Running over Shriners with their little Shriner cars. The violence, the ultra violence.
You can see them driving around. It's like you wouldn't know the cartoon anyways. It's an old one. I'll leave it.
Yep. Hey, beers is a happy hour for Canadian. Back in the youths. It was a good time.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. I wouldn't survive. I don't drink.
Yeah. You would have died a horrible death back in Guelph.
Not a real place.
Nope.
A beers was standard operating procedure.
But one thing you do have, Eric, is you have clear internet there. It's beautiful. Amazing. Better than home. Better
It's
than here.
it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hotel is mostly empty, so I don't think there's a lot of people. No, because it's not really tourist season. The leaves are kind of dead already. So the leaf keepers aren't here, and it's so they're in between.
Leaf keepers.
They're in between the.
This
leaf
sounds like a
keepers
weird place. I don't know.
and
I
the
was
first-
gonna say, Bobby, if this was next week, this sounds like the beginning of a plot of a horror movie.
It's
So I
yes.
was able to get a great deal. It's like, and we got a lake beside us, Camp Crystal Lake.
Mhm.
It's got,
Crystal Lake.
it's really
yes.
not, and there's nobody else here. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's not many people here, which is awesome because I hate people, as you know. But
Ah.
so this is the in between the leaf peeping and the first snow for skiing. So the whole town's dead. The hotel's empty. It's awesome. I love it.
Right here. What I'm hearing is Bougie Eric booked the whole hotel for himself. That is what you're hearing.
I think
Is that
so.
what you heard?
Is the food
like
fresh? Like
I thought I came when it was the best rates because I'm cheap.
yeah, he sure did.
Because they'll be like, "Please, somebody come,"
Yes.
and it's like, "I'll come."
So they
I'm
are
never riding a
so
bike.
so they offered you a
If you
whole
buy Guinness,
hotel
we'll-
at a great rate.
Yes.
Hey Eric, you can have the whole hotel at 2 Guinness to yourself. What?
There was like, I think there was four tables at the restaurant with people at them.
Oh, and how many is capacity? 5?
No. Yeah, 5. Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
no, I love it. I love it here when it's empty. You get the whole place to yourself. It's great.
Mhm.
All right,
Get the
update.
whole town to
So
yourself.
two updates.
Go
Number
for it.
1, you Savage tried to go fully as Savage. He did put
No.
himself in danger again.
Again?
He did get himself out of it, but he surrendered another run, so it is 2-0.
Oh man, it's those
What's
little
the
runs that kill you, man.
2-0 though isn't too bad. To be honest,
what's-
considering the situation he put himself in, he did get himself out of the jam. Got himself out of another jam.
Not the jam.
Yes, Eric. Yes,
What
Eric. You were asking.
inning? What inning?
So that's through 3.
Okay.
Yeah, which to be honest isn't bad because remember, I'm going to reiterate, the Los Angeles Dodgers have paid more money than God for their offense.
True.
So according to they should already be up 37-0.
Basically, I would
Yeah.
think.
So the fact that he has even gotten through 3 innings and relatively kept it under taps, although he's got to be a little more careful. He's been hanging around the strike zone too much, which is the opposite of what I was saying.
Yes.
That's where he gets danger. All those guys can hit. They're good. They're defending champions for a reason.
They're not
very
there
good.
for no reason.
Yeah, they're very good. So you got to kind of like, you got to stay in the proper places.
Mm.
Here go Baz is going. City of Guelph. The name Guelph comes from Italian Guelfo, which is derived from the German name of the noble house of Guelph. The Germans are coming. The Germans are always coming.
Wow.
That's the Germans.
Who knew that was
The
all tied
Germans.
together?
The
Nobody
Germans.
wants them. They are
You
not
guys-
invited to the party.
Second update. Medano Shield has crossed $5,000.
No, it did.
Still
It is now at $5,049.
Who's the better? How much
I'm going to
feedback?
get to that.
Okay.
$5,049.99.
Mhm.
Now, I'm going to look and see information on the bidder. It is. So there was a bidder with 1,186 feedback that bid
So a
just
friend of
shy
a
of
friend.
5,000.
Okay.
Just shy of 5,000. And that bid pushed it to 50.49 because that's the next increment up.
Wow.
So right now, a 2 feedback bidder is still winning.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Mm.
A 2 feed. So I'm just
Because
saying
he set the minimum
shenanigans.
of what he'll take. and we'll see how far-
Shenanigans.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I see some shenanigans.
Yeah.
We got
I would
questions,
see
man.
that too. Yep.
We got. I would be very right now. If I wouldn't be feeling too good if I was a seller on this because like I'm looking at who's winning. It's like,
I'm not getting paid.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Now, if that wasn't exciting enough, you won't believe this.
What's
I
this?
did actually make a
Did?
bid on the Slab Sharks auction yesterday on a couple of
Oh.
items and won.
Oh,
Really?
And yes,
Really?
No.
I
what
won a couple of
cards?
really nice cards and a Marcel Dion card.
and Eric,
Yeah,
you got
and-
presents coming.
And just a Marcel Dion card?
Was there somebody else there?
There may have been. May have been.
I only saw Marcel Dion and the first NBA 3-pointer guy.
No, No, Chris
That's-
Ford's not on the card. Nope.
I don't know who Chris Ford is. No one does.
I
But
know.
the important thing is, look at this. We got Marcel Dion and this guy.
Yeah,
A
Indeed.
Marcel and Reggie card.
that is the ultimate. I think they did it because of you.
I think so.
Hmm.
So I asked Carlos to get that for me so I wouldn't have to deal with all the silliness about crossing borders and stuff. And so I gave him a number. We don't need Mom's watching, so we don't need to say the number aloud.
Yeah,
But
Kathy, I promise. I
2
told Eric that
allowances.
I was not comfortable bidding $457,000. I said we got to go lower, and he said, "Can we do 456?" And I said, "Maybe."
so I gave him a number and I said,
So you might not be in the house long after that.
you can bid up to this number. And thankfully, didn't even hit the halfway point of that number.
Oh, good.
It came to, I think, like, I don't know, $40 Canadian or
I
something.
think you
It was 40
overvalued
46
it. You overvalued the player.
It was $46 all in with shipping and taxes.
Yeah, so it's $46 Canadian.
Since I won a couple of things with Slap Sharks, I'm trying to get them to combine shipping. So I'm hoping that I can combine shipping with the other card as well. So
Very
I
good.
figured, why not? Which is fine. And the other one I won, I was actually pretty happy with the price too. So I was like, okay, some stuff actually did go pretty strong, but no, these ones were fine. They were relatively inexpensive. Nothing crazy.
Hello, man. On the
But on the back of the card, it actually explains that Marcel scored his 600th goal against Reggie, and that's why the
There's
card.
the tie-in. Hmm,
Yeah, so his 600th goal he scored against Calgary.
not bad.
Yep. So at least there is some thematic,
In front of 13,000 people. Yes.
possibly. Sebaz here says, "Would you pay that for the card, Carlos?" No.
Yeah.
Great question. No, I would not. Explain? Because it's too much bloody money for that.
Yeah.
That is why.
He gets the conversion benefit, right?
Yeah. Well, when the Slapshark auction is already in Canadian dollars,
Yes.
so it does make it cheaper, but it's pretty solid. Yeah.
Oh, it was like $22 to you.
I think
Wow.
right around there.
You're
It's not
cheap, man. Come on.
Are you kidding? Listen, the man's already bought out an entire hotel and 2 Guinness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you lost your difference there. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Okay.
Baz. Long story short, I think it's way too much money. Like I said, I already think this Medano is triple what I think would
I'm
be the
gonna bid
absolute
on it
tippy top.
while I'm still hammered.
You might as well. Why not?
Is it?
Sports
Can you
pursuit.
get out of bidding if you like? I was drunk on 2 Guinness. I didn't really want to pay $7,000 for this.
You could try.
All right.
Sports
let's
Pursuit says
do
the Blue
it.
Jays win the World
Let's
Series.
do
Do
it.
they get the White House invite? Eric has uninvited them. How is this card even possible? Who knows? 1 million pesos. Listen, Eric can't afford 1 million pesos. My good says, Eric, since Trump canceled the trade agreement, no gringos can cross Canada to Canada for the expo. That's true. He might be Eric is the contraband.
I'll just say I'm Portuguese.
Hablo inglés? Hablo español?
I'm just in Portuguese.
Wow.
It's not Espanol. It's Portuguese.
Correct. You can still say C.
See.
Indeed. But yes. So now that you know I have this card coming that you want, I can say that there is a box that was not the delivery not complete, but it is there. So I expect that said box will be claimed in the coming days, and we shall make an exchange at the rendezvous point.
Have you following that? You tracking it?
I checked the tracking. They tried to deliver it. So I don't know, Kathy, if you hear me, they might have left a slip or something. I don't know. They did try to deliver, and then it's at the FedEx depot.
All right. If I have to go to the FedEx place and pick it up, I will. But
It'll probably be on Monday. Yeah, it's probably what it's going to be. Dakota, hey all, hope everyone's well, physically at least. We know Paul isn't well mentally. Facts. Thank you, Dakota. Extra rubber gloves have been ordered for border services this expo weekend. Yes.
that's not nice.
Listen, we can't trust a man who might be 2 Guinness into the wind. That's a danger.
I am. I'm tired.
Wow.
I just want to go to sleep with a smile on my face. But
So
I
you're
just want
saying
you to know that before I left, I gave my mother extreme instructions. I said, listen, you don't leave the house. You just sit around all day, right? Costing me money. I demand that you
demand.
go up on the porch. I don't care that it's raining. You sit, we'll get a lawn chair and sit there and you wait for Carlos's package. Okay? This is bigger than you. You have a job to do. I'm going on vacation. All right? Now you get up there and you sit and wait and you get that, and she didn't do it. So I think you should lay into her. Don't put up with that crap. I told her it was coming. What more could I do? What more could
I
I
don't know,
do?
Eric. I don't know,
I
Eric. Can
told her-
I trust a man who doesn't know who had the first NBA three-pointer? Can I trust a man who has gone out of his way to be 2 Guinness into the win? How do I know that's not the Guinness talking?
It probably is.
KK picked up mail and said, "You have some big talk because you're miles away." That's right, Kathy.
She
You don't
can't
take
hit
his flack. You don't take his flack.
me. She can't hit me from here.
You ever seen How I Met Your Mother, Eric? You ever seen this? You ever seen the sitcom?
Yes.
There can be delayed slaps, Eric. The slap is just waiting for you when you get back. As soon as you
Yeah.
cross the threshold of the door, bam.
There's a good chance that's going to happen. She has a very good memory.
Yeah. Said 2 smile faces to Chad. You feel you're in danger? Yes, that's right. It's gonna happen, man. Dakota, I heard Guinness is made in old Mayo barrels. There you go. That's the spirit.
That's not funny.
I think it's
That's
very
not
funny.
That's disgusting.
quite funny.
Don't be gross. That's gross.
So, Eric, I got a question for you.
All right.
Semi-joking, semi-serious. So I mentioned that this weekend is kind of an interesting sports weekend for me. Obviously, my team playing in the one championship, and then again,
Yeah.
a Sunday night football battle with the darkness. So just kind of it's kind of a fun one. I don't know. Have you ever had like a sports weekend that had a couple of things that kind of happen to combine all at once? It's kind of a unique set of circumstances that kind of came together on me for that one.
I guess I'd have to really think hard about it. With multiple things happening. I know
Yeah, just
that
and just 2 separate things that happen to
Okay,
kind of
so
come together right together.
I
like
went to a Bruins game. Okay. And
Okay.
I was at TD Garden.
Okay, keep talking. I can hear you.
Yeah, I was at TD Garden, and at the same time, if I remember correctly, it was New England versus Pittsburgh in the AFC Championship game. And it was the one where Brady got hurt and Bledsoe had to come in and win the AFC Championship to get them to the Super Bowl. And after the hockey game, they let everyone in TD Garden stay, and they put the football game on the Jumbotron. And I got to watch Bledsoe beat Pittsburgh to get to the Super Bowl while at the TD Garden after a Bruins game. That was
So
kind of
this would have been 96, I think, right?
something like that. Yeah. But
Yeah,
that
because
was a cool weekend. Yeah, that was a cool experience. Because it was like, we got these tickets a long time ago, and but the football game's on, and it's like, no, hey, we're going. So we went, and trying to get updates. We didn't have the smartphones like we do today, so trying to get updates of what was happening. But the second the game ended, they made an announcement: the Boston Bruins and TD Garden would like to invite all of you to stay and watch the Patriots. And all of a sudden, the game came on, and the place went nuts. And I finished, was in that whole stadium watching the Pats play, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah. 96 was the Packers beat down for New England. So I think you were saying, though, it was in the AFC Championship game, the story you
Yeah.
were talking about. So it
Yeah.
would have been, yeah. So it could have still been 96. Paul. It
That's-
just depends on.
Well, no, in because Brady wasn't around in '96.
Oh, so Brady. Oh, sorry. Did you say Brady was in that one?
So Brady got hurt at the beginning.
Okay, so then yeah, so then he's right. 2001.
yeah.
yeah.
So Brady got hurt at the beginning of the Pittsburgh game. Bledsoe came in and won the game,
Yeah.
and got them to the Super Bowl. And 2 weeks later, Brady came back and won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that would have been the first Super Bowl, whatever the first year the first Super Bowl was, because I don't think Bledsoe hung around for the second.
Maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Like I could be mistaken, but I don't think he was there for the second one.
No, I think you're right. So I think it was the Rams.
Yeah, so it had been the first one. So makes sense either way. But yeah, no, I didn't hear the Brady part initially, so that's
Yeah.
what was making me
Yep.
think 96. But yeah,
Yep.
no, that's right. Then it would have been the early
So,
2000s.
anyways, that was pretty cool sports moment. It's 2-1.
Yeah, it's
That was cool.
It's very rare though when you get a combo of the two things, like two
Yeah.
of your teams, and it's again not just games, but games that have at least some note. If it was just a regular Sunday and a generic Packers game, I'm not saying the same thing, but it's a Sunday night football game with the Rodgers connection. Like the fact that we're combining these two things, that's what makes it a little more interesting. So it's a good storyline for the Sunday night football guys. First season after Brady became a starter, they traded Bledsoe to Buffalo for first. Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds right. Yeah. Good
So
stuff, good
Bledsoe,
stuff.
if it wasn't for Bledsoe, they wouldn't have won that first championship.
Yeah.
So
Well, he got a ring for his
very
trouble,
much
so-
deserves the Super Bowl ring that he has.
Yeah, he got a ring for his trouble, so that's not too bad. Can't complain. I will say it's been an interesting night for nothing else than Bobby. Between the World Series, between us being the chat, between Eric being in a hotel.
I'm
that
just
he
glad I
bought
missed the
on
football talk. That's all. Anyways.
So between all that, we managed to get there, and then on top of everything else, we're watching a potentially Shield Medano card, like and we got to simulcast listening to a podcast talking
That
about
was
us
good.
while we were listening to the podcast.
And I just saw Savage struck out another guy, so that was good.
Yep.
Does anyone
Hang
know
in
how
there.
old that kid is?
22.
He's young. He is young. Like it's,
22 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
you know what?
He
the
looks like
crazy-
he's 30 something. I told them, I just said that to my wife. He looks like he's like 30 odd.
So you're saying he was like a 1970s 22?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, one of those
Because
guys.
everybody
It's
look old.
yeah,
exactly.
they just straight up they're old. But you know what was funny? He was like an A-ball at the beginning of the season.
I know. Isn't that
Like
crazy?
he wasn't even in the major league roster, Eric. He started the season like an A-ball.
Yeah.
Not even AAA.
He
Nope.
came. Yeah, no. Just like
He
Boom.
ran through the entire minor leagues, like single A or whatever, and got to a major league roster and is performing in the postseason right now.
Not just the postseason, the World Series.
starting pitcher.
He's the game one starter.
Yeah. Go figure.
That
And with that
It's like
said,
a dream come true.
with that said, Brad, we don't go fully as Savage. Hold. We're doing
I
this for
think
your
it
own
might
good.
be too late. It might be too
I
late.
probably. Oh, it's far. And at this point right now, he might have all the Savage stuff.
I think he does, yeah.
He might have all of it.
for a kid that was in single A ball at the beginning of the year, does he have cards? Having never
We just
played
said
in
that
Bowman
before.
Chrome. So I was let me pull up here. I'll pull up a couple of cards just so
Yeah.
you can see what we're talking. We're not dealing with a lot. Like there really isn't a ton. It's like Bowman Chrome, and there is an autograph version as well. It's a handful of things.
But it must be in like his single A uniform and stuff, right? Or college or something, because
When they do Bowman
No,
Chrome,
it
they
should
will.
be.
When they do Bowman Chrome, they'll do stuff like that. So what I'm going to do right now, just as we're talking, I'm going to pull up ones that are ending the soonest, just to see, because if anybody put up stuff for auction, kind of fun
Mhm.
to see.
Probably a lot.
Okay, here we go. Here's a good one. So we got a purple refractor autograph from Bowman Chrome. So first prospect card.
All prospect.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, just to give you right now, they're pretty much all prospect cards. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't really have like
Because
rookie
he
cards
zoomed up.
yet.
Yeah, they wouldn't have
Yeah.
it. Yeah, now.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been ready. So here, just to give an understanding. So right here, this is 2024 Bowman Chrome. So here it is, an autograph there out of 250. So right now, 234.50
Wow.
with 12 minutes left. I'll keep you updated. It's 12,
Yes,
12 minutes.
leave that one on too. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll leave it for a bit, so you guys, and we can see exactly how quickly, if Brad goes fully savage. We'll see.
We're going to turn
That's
into an auction watching podcast here. What's
Oh,
going on?
we're there tonight.
So
Louis
Yeah.
says, late to the party, just in time to watch someone pay way too much for Medano. Assuming they pay it. We're making certain assumptions here. Like, we don't know yet. Good evening, Louis. Was it before or after Bork became a zombie? Good question.
I think before.
We got to get our chronologies right.
Mm.
Did he start the season of Rookie Ball or Single A? I think it was Single A. I believe that's right.
Yeah.
Here, let's see. Eric, can you name me the player the Pats took with the pick they got from the Bledsoe deal?
not for $1 million.
There you go.
You could.
Yeah. So I'll come back. I'll bring it back in about 10 minutes when it's getting closer to conclusion. But I've got it on open on one of the tabs. But you can get the idea though. So this is a prospect. I would love. This is where somebody could use Card Ladder or one of the other tools that has dates and you can see previous sales. I would love to, Eric. I would love to know what that purple refractor would have gone for in April. The answer may surprise you.
$12.
$5.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a lot. Like
If that.
it'd be like
$5.
it's like Trey Ye Savage.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, $5. Oh,
No,
I got to show you guys something that's really kind of interesting here. Just let me find it.
sure.
I
I'll
have
read a couple of
these-
comments to finish up here, and we'll
Go
let you
ahead.
show that.
Yeah.
They traded up from 14 to 13 and took Ty Warren, defensive end, Texas A&M, aka they missed. There you go,
yeah, I would think so.
Paul. Evening all, and Eric. Give me Paul.
Hello,
Again,
Paul.
so question for you, Paul. Alberta, Paul, are you getting excited? We're getting close to expo time. We're under 2 weeks. Getting close. Eric is in the hotel that he may have purchased. He might be in the Overlook Hotel for all we know. Eric,
In the Blue Moon Hotel or whatever it's called.
you're in New Hampshire, I think it was, right?
I am in Lincoln, New Hampshire, on at Loon Mountain Resort.
Yeah.
Bobby,
Moon-
update. Bobby, update. Home run. Blue Jays tie game.
No way. Who
Yep.
got it? What? Give me the details.
It is Varsho. So Varsho crushed it dead center, 423.
Wow.
Yep. Hanging in there.
Who was on
Hanging
base?
in there. It was Kirk. Kirk got on base right before him, and Varsho drove him in with the home run.
Awesome. That's great. Okay. Phew. Thank goodness. I wanted to show you guys this. This is I'm actually going to show you the picture here. If
Sure.
you can put me on single screen, it might.
I got
Come
it.
out a little
Yeah,
bit
right
better.
now, I've made it larger. Go for it.
Okay. So we have the. Anybody know this year? What year is this?
Well,
All right, Eric. It's the year of the first NBA three-pointer, according to you.
it's 86 Flair.
It is, isn't it?
It is.
Yep.
This is a licensing catalog from 1988, 89. Exactly. You think they printed a lot of that stuff?
Mhm.
The funniest part, I have a 9091. I used to buy a lot of licensing catalogs because it gave me a little bit of, a lot of things that were licensed were across the board. So a lot of things represented other things in hockey. So I would pick up these when I could. But they also have the 9091 packs as well. I'm just going to get to it right here in a second. Because when you're looking for it, you can't. Oh, it was 174, I think it was. Yes. So this is 9091. And look at the packs they have. 89 for Fleer. Isn't that weird? Like, this is a licensing catalog, official catalog issued for the license. So this is like a year afterwards and 2 years afterwards. What's going on? Interesting. I showed that to Victor and he went, okay. It's like, I don't know. Like, nothing happens in hockey like that, but Fleer, I guess they must have, but why keep paying a licensing fee that many years after? But then again, I guess they sort of had to, just because you have to pay the licensing fee to be in that year, that guide. So they must have produced way too many in 86 for 87, and then to 88 to be in the book too, and to pay that licensing fee, you would be the amount of product that must have overproduced, it must have been phenomenal. But there was no way of getting rid of it other than going through the licensing catalog so people could read it and go, hey, I should order some. Wow. Just amazing stuff that you learn. I was flipping through and I'm going, why is 86? What year is this? 88? What?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't really. And it was really, this is the things, this is where you have an epiphany and you sit there and go, wow. You just realize what really happened there. So I'm trying to find an 84 so I can see the Star Jordan if it is a licensed product and in the book. I think that would help a lot of things. I don't know what it'll help. It'll just, because they were officially licensed, sort of, kind of ish. Oh, what's it at? And who's the bidder, Carlos? Same guy? I can't hear you.
Sorry, it's still the same bidder, same price, and we're
Okay.
at 20 seconds. So
Okay.
right now we're at the very end. So we'll see if anybody does a last minute snipe.
Bid or
if
no
there's any
bid?
last
Quick.
second move.
Yes, no. Yes, no.
Don't
Yeah, so we're gonna see
forget
a couple
extended
votes.
bidding.
There
'cause
won't
that's-
be. It won't be.
Not
any
on this one.
There's no extended bidding.
We're not a Probstein site here.
I know.
We don't
Oh
do the-
my
Oh,
God.
it jumped.
Oh
It
my
jumped.
God.
Oh,
Oh my
just
goodness.
$9,099.
Fudge.
Louis, why did you do it?
What?
That's-
What are you doing, Louis?
Redonkulous.
All right, I need to see this. I need
That
to see
is-
this end here.
I don't understand that.
All right, I'm going to take a look. We're opening the bid history.
No.
Hang on.
You know what
Yeah,
that
go
is
to the
in
other tab.
Canadian, right?
It's obscene. All right,
That
hang
is-
on.
That's
What?
stupid.
It's
I'm going to open up
Medano's.
the bid.
Dude,
I'm
Not-
gonna open up the
nothing
bid
wrong
history.
with Medano, just saying.
All right,
Cool.
so I want to see here. So, all right, hold on. So
Okay.
right here,
I
let me
can't
go
see
back
that.
to where we were because we were here at about this range at 5,000, 5,100.
Yeah.
So this out of two bidder had a $7,100 bid.
Oh,
Then all of a sudden, this
shit.
guy with 255 comes in. Somebody at 607, 1638,
That's
and the
Louis.
winner was somebody with 350. $9,099.99.
Oh my
A lot of nines. I appreciate all the nines.
That's a Gretzky bid.
That is ridiculous.
that is stupid.
I can't
Like,
even
Well,
figure that out.
if
Let's
you
just move
got
on because I can't even figure that out in my
money,
mind.
got
Like,
the time.
I can't even guess what happened. I don't even, that doesn't make any sense.
Somebody's trying
no.
to buy them all.
Is that to drive the but who would do that? Like 10K is a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've spent upwards of 5K, but I mean never 10.
So
That was
this
10 on a
that
card.
works out. So that works out to $12,733 Canadian.
Minus fees.
Yeah.
So the guy got
So-
like
It's
17.
still north of 10K.
Yeah.
And for a 7K bounty, that's a pretty big number.
That's a jump. I
Yeah.
didn't think it would go anything past the what it was equal to in Canadian. So wow.
Right now, like what I'm going to do, Eric, is I'm going to keep an eye out. I'm going to be curious if it shows up on Terra Peak. I'm
So
going to be
that-
watching for that one. I want to see now.
Hey, Card Ladder is going to be all over that one. Anyways,
Yeah. So Philly show. So I'll get caught up here. This is all around the VAR show home run here. So to sell my Riordo. I don't know. Jay's tie game. That's right. Thank you, Orlando. Love that spread. Smooth like mayo, baby.
Oh God. There's no need for that.
Orlando did a great job on Victor's show the other day. It was really good last week.
Good stuff. Nice. Louis says, put me on the big screen. I'll make it look bigger. He says, I know. So here's Sports Pursuit covering him. So it says single A Dunedin on April 8th, advance A Vancouver on May 20th, double A New Hampshire on June 12th, triple A Buffalo on August 11th, and MLB
Holy
debut September
crap.
15th. That was your Savage's
What?
journey this season.
That is like rising through the ranks. Wow.
Very quickly. Upper Deck is still printing the 89 Griffey. Yes. Yeah. It's very much insane. Yeah. Must have been Patrick Ryan. Yes. It all comes back together. Baz says Brad brought the banana. He avoided full you going full you savage.
He better, yeah.
That's how he decided to avoid going full you savage.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not going
So
you savage. I'm going Medano. That's it.
Yeah. 7,800 to 7,600 feel like legit bits. It's still way high. Way
don't
way
know.
high.
That's a
Yeah.
lot of money for somebody.
Yeah.
But
Look
is
at
that
the
a
show
big big spender sitting there going, okay, if someone's putting a $7,000 bounty, it's got to be worth a lot more because they have somebody that they're going to sell it to. They don't know maybe much about, the seller or something like that. So going that high, that's wow, that's a lot of money. Wow.
So the thing is, going back though to what I was talking about earlier tonight. So now, if I take that again, I'll play off the assumption they actually pay for it. So let's assume they do. If
Mhm.
that happens, I'm looking at basically a 4.5x increase over the highest sale that I can verify previously.
No. And how does that happen?
Some self-indulgent wieners with too much bloody money.
Yes.
That's basically what it is. Philly Joe says, look at the Shield card. Does the NHL do debut patches? They don't.
No.
Maybe they should, clearly.
You would think
Which
it'd be
card?
one to be that price. Like,
Yeah. That's a post-playing days Shield card of Medano. The Shield itself is from a game used jersey, so that is game used. But
mhm.
regardless, it's an obscene amount of money. It's just crazy. Orlando, thanks you for the acknowledgement on that video. Eric, what motel you're at? We'll follow back with him. Down goes Otani again.
Wow.
You said they
Three
the
in a
Jays
row?
are finding it. The Jays have been able to keep him down. That's all I've asked you boys to do. Just keep him down. That's all I need you to do. Eric may be at the Boston Russian bathhouse. He's a member, maybe.
Did you get
Paul here
those
wants to know how
$17
hotel you're at, so we can
Orioles?
call them to replace the bathwater with watered down mayo.
Did you get the $17 Orioles from the vending machine there, Eric?
No, we brought these with us.
Oh, you're smart.
I'm not smart. She's smart.
Michelle's smart. Yes, we know because she's from Canada. Anyways,
Eric, almost $9,100.
that's insane. Who would like?
Now the bounty doesn't seem as stupid.
So I want to make this clear, Bobby, and remembering that I am a true collector. Just to be clear, I will sell my shield for 4K US.
I would give. Yeah, sure. Okay, fair enough. Put it out there. I'll put a bounty
saying.
on it. I'll put the bounty.
Yeah, you probably should.
And then,
nice.
yeah, and then it goes for twice as much. Okay, yeah, that's how things work, I guess.
It's ridiculous.
I haven't figured out the new hobby yet. Maybe one day.
I put a bounty on that Marcel Reggie card. And it was
Yeah, how that worked out for you.
The bounty was on yourself.
It went reverse. It went for half of what you bountied it.
That was like
So-
20 bucks.
Yeah. All right, real quick, I'll read a couple comments. 2 strikeouts and 1 ground out. Love when you actually want a card but don't want to spend the money. It goes far beyond what you would have spent anyway. That is what we have here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like the card, but just not that much. Clearly. Let me see here. Yeah. You know what? For the sake of this conversation, since we may as well, I will go get my shield and I'll bring it. I'll bring it in a couple minutes here.
Please do.
It actually feels good. Like you don't miss out. Yeah, clearly. How did the use Savage end? So I do have the answer for you. I've got the use Savage here on this tab. Let me show you real quick. Then I'll make a little trip over and to the.
I think it
box.
jumped quite a bit.
244.
Oh,
Not too bad.
No,
Yeah, the out of 250 isn't too crazy. The out of 250 isn't too bad, but still, like
it's
I
still
said,
a lot for a
you have to remember.
pre-rookie
Again,
card.
I
Yeah.
would love, so if someone can look it up, I would love to know what it was selling for in April. Whoever did probably had it at a
Terapeak will
very
tell
cheap
you.
price.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to go look in a little bit.
Well,
I'd
let
have
somebody
to
else
see.
do it in the thing.
Yeah.
Those guys have Terapeak.
But I'm sure it's been a good come up. I'm sure it's
I bet you it's $12.
It's got to be really low, like especially for literally nobody had heard of the guy when the season started. Don't you think it had to go to a Super Mike Banana Collector? No, I really don't. Like
No,
I'm being completely
investor.
serious. At 9,000, there's no way. Like
No.
again, I'm not going to pretend that I know all of them. You know, Bobby
Or
always
else,
tries
what's
to
the
make
most you spent on a Medano card?
light. 800 US, give or take.
Under 1,000.
Yeah.
Almost. You
Now
know?
the one that I missed out, the one that I should have bought, is there was the first year of the Upper Deck Premiere. That shield card was available for 1,000.
Mm.
That was the first year Premiere though, and I really liked those design, and it would have completed my rainbow with it. In retrospect, I kind of wish I had made that deal happen. It was just I had bought a bunch of stuff right before that. So I was light. I wasn't really in a position to be able to go pull the trigger on it. It wasn't like oh yeah, sure, no problem. No, I have to think about that. Hold
We
on.
weren't making
Let me see.
Fanatic money back then. So
Yeah, so it wasn't there yet. So in retrospect, I would have loved to have that card. I would love to see what that card would go for because honestly, I think it's a vastly superior shield card to the one that we were just talking about there. Personally.
without a
But that's-
bounty, it won't go for anything close.
well, now we can have a bounty on everything.
Everything's
So
a
it'll be great.
bounty. Yes. Well, this is the new working word we have for the hobby now is bounties. Yes.
The the key is going to be when the other cards on that list come up. Are they going to do this type of number?
Yeah, it's going to be the same, because if
And
it happens to
that would go
Modano, why wouldn't it happen to Gretzky or anybody else? Like,
So
But
that's
that
so that'll be
would
the interesting one
show-
though, because the bounty that Grant put on the Gretzky was 225K.
yeah,
So that's a
it's
spicy
a quarter
meatball.
million. Like,
Yeah. So now now we're going to play the game that people play. So now you're going to say, okay, so the Modano went for 9,100 US. So if that's the case, then you start. So then how much more should the Iserman go for? How much more should the Waugh go for? How much more should the Gretzky go for? How many
20,
multiples are we
30K,
putting on it?
50K, 100K. Yeah, it's like
And the
How many
crazy.
multiples should we put on it? Yeah.
Yes,
So that's
and the
but
reward.
can you equate things that way? Is it just,
that, but that's what's happening. A lot of these guys that have money to splash around are
is
basically
money.
playing that game.
splash
with
around?
themselves.
It is
Yeah.
a game. It isn't collectors, it's investors or people hedging their bets on a lot of different things. And I think that's
And
what's
Eric
going.
and Eric 2 Guinness into the wind. Let's not take that into account as well.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're waiting for 3, but then he'll fall asleep. That'll be nice and quiet. Anyways, and Michelle, she'll come on and substitute, so that'll be
No,
good.
much rather have her talk anyway.
Yeah, well, she can talk. She's good. Anyways, yeah, that's we've gotten to that point in the hobby where, when people are putting bounties on things, it's almost like it's a force-driven card at that point. I don't know. I don't really like the tactics that are going on, but it's sold. Like, what kind of Bobby Orr rookie card could you get for 9K?
A really nice one.
A really nice one. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how something was made somewhat yesterday is worth more than something that will survive the test of time, from
I've
back in
never
'66 to.
I've never understood it. We've had that discussion on multiple shows.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense to me where something that has survived 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 years
Mhm.
with a big name player now.
Sure. It has to be.
And the things is still in good condition when there wasn't plastic sleeves, there wasn't grading slabs, there wasn't penny
Shoebox.
sleeves, there wasn't 9 pocket pages. It was none of that. It had to be stuck in the family
Kept
Bible.
mine in a bag, man.
Yeah, right. So to keep something that's 80 years old, a 80-year-old card and mint
66. It's not 80 years.
condition,
I was born in '64, so I'm 61. So that's got to
I'm
be
just saying
50.
in general. I wasn't
Okay. All
talking
right.
about the 66.
Don't make me older than I am. I'm aging
Okay.
fast enough.
So if you have an 80-year-old card of a star player and the thing's in mint condition, someone had to pull that, actually respect the collecting aspect of it, and pretty much put it in the family Bible.
Or
Right?
they forgot
Yeah,
about it, threw in a box, and just sat there. Because some of the fines are basically a bunch of stuff just got put away. Somebody forgot about it and just sat there for decades.
No, it's just but the point is, how can something that was made recently that would be easy to make again, because there's plenty of Modano jerseys out there that cut up and get more shields.
Not anymore.
He's still alive and young.
He's not. It's not about him being alive. He's not playing anymore.
No, but
you don't.
Listen,
The gamers. You do realize that Pacific cut up a ton of gamers. A lot of his game jerseys Pacific cut up. So those pieces are, unless you're taking the pieces out of existing cards and recycling the pieces, you're not going through material that you have available to you.
By the end of his career, they stopped being stingy on uniforms. Now, going back to 66, right? I mean, they had a home, they had away, and they were probably already used for 10 years, right? And they were used for a few years after that until, the model of the jersey changed. And there was they all stitched up and repaired, and because the teams were not going to spend money on new jerseys. By the end of Modano's career, he could have won 10 jerseys a game and given them all away.
Well, that's kind of what goes on nowadays, or for the last 10, 15 years, is that They go down, they put on a jersey, and they play a period or
Yeah,
whatever shift. Take it off. Let's sell this. Make
I
some
know
money.
for a fact
So
that,
under Fanatics, they will do stuff like that while they're weird for sections. Most teams, though, and I went in because again, you got to remember, Medano stopped playing now 15 years ago. The
Right.
teams had 3 to 4 sets,
Yep.
not 10, not 20, not 50. They're not sitting there making extra jerseys just so you can sit there like put them on. Today, the players will exchange jerseys and do all that. But at the end of Medano's run, no, they got 3 to 4 sets. It's 3 to 4 sets per season.
Pretty
Home and
much,
away.
yeah.
but they could get more if they needed it. Now, I'm sure that what I'm about to tell you, they rewashed them and kept reusing the same ones. But when Ray Bork was playing towards the end of his career, when jerseys were very plentiful, he was wearing 3 jerseys a game because he sweat like crazy. If you remember, he led the league for like 10 years in minutes played. All right. No one played more NHL hockey than Ray Bork in his career. He led the league in minutes played every single year. He just sweat through his clothes. So
Yeah.
he had 3 jerseys a game. Now, again, I'm sure that they washed them, reused them, repaired them, right? They didn't just throw them away. But that's every single game that man played. There was 3 game-worn jerseys every single game.
It's
Well,
not
here-
3 war game. It's 3 jerseys that get used every single game. Yes.
Yeah.
But they're the same jerseys.
But they were still at a period of time that if one got a big enough tier or he wanted to give it to a charity, there was another one in the locker room that he could put in to start using. You
I
understand?
get it,
That's
Eric.
the point
But
I'm
I get
making.
it, Eric. But I'm going to remind you, we always seem to skip 2 things. We skip supply and demand, and we keep conflating them incorrectly. If there are 57,000 Rayborg jerseys, then we all have one,
Yes.
and we don't.
You don't.
So yes, they're more plentiful than ye olden days, but it's not like they're falling out of. I don't have a bunch just falling out of my closet. I've got a bunch of Gretzky rookies falling out of my closet, but I don't have a bunch of Rayborg jerseys falling out of my closet. Not gamers, not game used ones. I don't
No,
happen to have
just the
them.
regular one, yeah.
We get-
So they are out there, but I'm not. But remember, you're almost overplaying the amount that are available.
I understand what you're saying, and as long as we all agree that modern day and the late 2000s, I'm sorry, early 2000s till now, getting a game used jersey is much easier than 1972.
hmm
And the fact that these are much more plentiful, much easier to get, because now, I mean, at the end of the year, the Boston Bruins are grabbing the jerseys and the sticks and selling them at the gift shop for hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
hmm
Right? That didn't happen in 72. There was no way they were getting rid of those things, because after the Bruins were done with them, they sent them down to the minors and had those guys wear them.
Yeah.
Well-
Eric, that's all fine and dandy, but based on your argument, and I'm okay with it. I really don't care. So next time a Bobby or a gamer comes up, pay $100 million for it and be done with it.
Done. Easy.
Go have 2 Guinness, spend $100 million, and shut up about it.
See, in the 50s, they only had one jersey. My grandpa Ray, he actually would clean. He worked at a cleaning place. He cleaned Frank Mahovlich's jerseys. When there's blood or something like that, they would send them there to him, and he would clean them up. So there's a little history for you guys.
Yeah. Now the key, like I said, for that specific thing, you have to remember that while the amount of jerseys, however many jerseys you want to put, for jersey cards, you can cut up a lot of squares and get a lot of pieces out of one jersey. The
Sure.
shield is one specific piece. So
It
if
is.
you're putting a piece intact, you get 1 per jersey. Whereas you can have 1,000 pieces of jersey material aside from that,
Sure.
separate from it.
You know what I really liked is Fanatics came out with a full jersey that you can get. It's an autographed jersey, and you
Yeah.
open up the box and something like that. Otani's available and a few others.
Yeah.
I like that part because I hate cutting up jerseys. I think it's just whatever. It's a piece of jersey, whatever. That doesn't do anything for me, but a whole jersey does. So even though it's new and I don't really enjoy the new, but an Otani signed jersey, like it's got to be worth it like ton. right?
I wouldn't mind.
So
I
if
wouldn't
Louis, if you're around, so what I'm going to do now, I went to go get the box of stuff. So Louis, if you're around here, I can quickly share this one.
Very nice.
I'll put a bounty of $5,000 on that. If you
That's what I'm
list it.
saying.
If you
So you
list
see
it
there,
today.
you got the
Only
full.
today.
So you got the full shield on there, Eric. So
Yep.
this one, because again, this one's only a leaf one, so obviously I can't go 9,000, but I could go 5,000. You
Yeah.
know, no problem.
We have to
I
keep it under
I
that.
paid $400. It was $400. Honestly, what are we doing here? Get out of here. That's why I kind of
know.
stare at them, and go like, "What is wrong with you?" It was
So-
$400, and like that was the appropriate amount. It's like, and by the way, it's a nice card. I like the autograph on it. It's got this is a game use shield.
Right. Exact
No,
same.
it's
the exact
not
same
even
thing.
close. It's not even close to the other one because it was made just a little while ago. So it's newer.
Well, the
So-
other one's newer. The other one's newer than this one.
That's what I said.
Yeah. So obviously, like, psh.
It just
So
goes.
yours
to
is
show
worth
you-
nothing.
So
The
maybe
other-
this one, Eric. Maybe this one should be worth more. This one's older.
No, it doesn't mean
Yeah.
anything.
Upper Deck is the PSA.
Obviously.
of Lucky Duck. Okay.
By the way, so in the same vein, like obviously not a shield piece, but I also like the little nameplates.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, but it's nice. So you've got, remember, when you got the nameplates, always the tricky part is that you've got nameplates where it's like they do the whole name and all that,
I like
but it's
that. Yeah.
but it's off of a replica. So these ones, though, from Be a Player,
Oh.
these are actually game used.
They do replicas for those? I always thought they
Oh,
were
most
game used.
95% of the ones that you'll see today, Bobby, are all replica. So you
Oh,
can write,
today.
you can
Okay,
get, you
yeah.
can collect the full set from Medano, and it's like, yeah, okay, but you literally just pull that off a shirt off the rack or whatever.
They've been
It's like,
doing those for
these
what?
ones are still game used.
Almost 20 years now, right?
Is that
Yeah. Yeah.
is that Brian Price?
Yeah,
the
this
back.
was still Brian Price. Yep.
So here's a little insight.
Oh no.
No, little insight. We called him a couple of days ago, and
Oh,
asked-
Brian?
Yep, we called him from work a couple of days ago, and asked him, do you need anything? Are you interested in anything? Because Eric's coming up. He can. Because I remember I brought him that Busick stick a couple of years ago, and so he's like, and he kind of shocked us by saying, "No, I'm not purchasing things anymore. I'm trying to downsize." Now he still has President's Choice,
He does.
but it sounds as if he is starting to slow down.
He's not a young man, so it's one of those
Right.
things. Like he has been around the hobby a long time,
Yeah.
made some amazing cards, done a really good job with them, but he's not getting younger. So I don't know if he'd want, like, at this point, because ironically we use the word boutique. We talk about SGC. I would argue his manufacturer at this point is a boutique manufacturer. They produce
I don't
very
think it's an
small
argument.
amount. Yeah, small amounts, but they're nice cards. And then
Yes.
this is more of a collector thing. You're going to be looking for it more of as a collector. You're not looking for value out of it. You're like, oh, that's just a really nice piece. That's a really cool card of my favorite player, and I can get a nice memorabilia piece with it. And Brian Price still had a lot of game used material still available for his purposes, and they're using it.
I think that there's a chance from kind of reading into what he was saying is that he might be moving some of that stuff. Now, I don't think he probably won't move it to the public or an auction house. He'll probably move it to like Upper Deck or or Leaf or somebody that needs game used stuff. But I think his run is coming to a close.
Well, he's sick, eh? He's been sick for a few years. I met him at Tim Hortons. We talked for about an hour, maybe last year or so. So I know he has cancer, and he's not doing so well, but he's not doing bad either. But I haven't talked to him in probably quite a little bit of time. So, if we can get him on the show, that'd be a really good thing. But I've asked him a couple times, and he hasn't been very responsive. So I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Now,
So
you know him
maybe
better-
that's.
You know him better than I. Okay.
I've known him for 25, 30 years. Yeah.
So there's no doubt. Now, a couple of years ago, when I was doing that Busick stick deal with him, for the shop, not for me, for the shop, I was just the go-between. And I mentioned coming on the show, he thought that would be fun and great idea. Now, obviously, his health kind of changed,
Because he had it at that time. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was a time where he was interested in coming on and talking to us and sharing his history and everything. And
It would have been one of those things that I do agree. I think it would be nice to have because I think he's got some very interesting things to say, and he's got a long track record, done a lot of things.
Huge. Yeah.
And there's a lot of angles you could take on him. So also, Louis, just for you, since I got the box here, I'll show a couple of cars while we're talking.
Sure.
I usually won't bother with it, but what the hell? So there's an Ultimate, one of the last couple of years. This a little bit older.
I love Ultimate cars. They do such a good job.
I like the patch card that they put on this one, the little piece of the star.
Oh, nice.
They did a good job.
Oh,
with
the
that
bottom
one.
end of the star. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, the little bottom end
Or
of the star
top. Who knows? Yeah, I guess it depends.
Now these are
Yeah, but I've asked Brian before, and I'm going to get back to him again too.
here's something for the '90s guys. There's the Z Gold.
Oh, nice.
Here's the infamous StarQuest Gold, because these damn things have gone up in price like crazy.
Now, what's the numbers on those? Like how many?
These are all out of 100.
Out of 100, as I thought. Okay.
Yep. Now this is my personal favorite of mine. These are the Sixth Sense Wizards.
Right, I remember those.
Love the shine on those.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, those are out of 100 as well. So back then, the out of 100s actually held up, and even the and this one is also out of 100. Same thing. But stupid expensive these ones for the guys that want to get their hands on them now for the late 90s.
9,000.
But the last one of these sold for 1,000.
Really?
Yep. That one sold for 1,000. This one sold for over 1,000, and these ones are going up as well.
You have
Let's
hundreds
put it
of
this way. I
thousands
haven't
of dollars in cards.
I haven't done anything, and these things just sitting in my box over here have appreciated like 500%.
Not bad.
I haven't done a damn thing. Now these ones are much tougher to find than those, but a lot of people haven't caught on to them yet. So there's the winning formula. That is numbered to 21.
Nice.
I can't remember the last time one of these has even been available. At any
Are they
price.
different colors, or is that just
So they've got
or
two
just normal?
versions. What they did is, so the reason they're called winning formula is that they'll take a statistic.
Yeah.
So for a lot of the skaters, it's goals. So that year, Modano was actually injured. So he only scored 21 goals because he didn't play a full season because he got hurt. So what they did is they got the one version that is numbered to a higher number. So they'll take whatever the stat is and multiply it by 50, and that's the print run. So it would be dynamic. So you'd have an entire set, but the players would be numbered to different numbers depending on what the stat is. So if you're a goalie, it would be wins. If you're a skater, it would be goals oftentimes. So since Modano only scored 21 goals that season, so his first one is numbered to like, I think it's like 1,000 or whatever. I forget what the exact number is. But then they've got the platinum version, which is numbered to whatever that stat is. So say Patrick Waugh won 36 games, he'd be out of 36. Well, Modano only scored 21 goals, so it's out of 21.
Oh, that's kind
So that
of
makes
neat.
it one of the tougher ones. That actually makes it one of the tougher ones in the set.
So you do bad, and it does better on the card. Yeah. Or you don't do bad, but
They just
21 goals.
based it on whatever the stat was. So if he had been his normal, it would have been somewhere in the 30s. Like he was scoring about 35 goals a season, give or take around that time. But that season he played like 50 games.
What would be the Gretzky? Like 200 and
Yeah, right.
No, this would be in the 90s. So he'd be like 9. He barely scored at the end. Like his last season was 9 goals.
Yeah.
So to the winning formula wouldn't have been too much.
No. True.
So that's kind of how they played it. And I don't remember if he got into that set or not. He might have, but I don't recall. But it was just an interesting gimmick, upper deck. But then what it meant is that each one was numbered to it. So the platinums were so much more difficult than the rest of them because they'd be to these, and each player would be a different number. So you can't say,
Obviously,
they're all out of 25. No, they're not. Some would be out of like in the 30s. Some would be out of 40s. Like say a guy scores 50 goals, he'd be out of 50. So there you go. Hey, congrats to you. But it also meant that he was higher numbered. So a lot of those players were more popular, so they'd go. But the tougher numbers are tough to find. And some guys would try to do the set, and good luck with that.
Yeah. So Gretzky scoring 9 goals would be
Would make it even tougher. It would add volume to it.
Big money, yeah.
Yeah, so that was 98, 99. So Gretzky would have still been playing. I'm just checking to see if he was in the checklist. Yeah, so I'm looking right now. Right now I've got it in front of me. So there were 30 players in the checklist.
Yeah.
Paul Correa was out of 17.
Oh,
Solani out of 52.
50.
Sergei Samsonov out of 22.
Geez. Oh my God.
Hasek out of 33. Vincent Lecavalier out of 44. Patrick
Not bad.
Roy out of 31. Forsberg out of 25 because Forsberg didn't score a ton of goals. Sakic out of 27. Belfour out of 37. Shanahan out of 28. Yzerman out of 24. Osgood out of 33.
We're getting all their stats. This is cool.
Yeah. It just depended on the year. It was that specific season. Whatever they did that year is all that mattered. So Gretzky that year wasn't all the way down to 9 goals. He was at 23. So he was barely above Medano that season.
So he's number out of 23, correct?
Oh, but hold on.
Platinum.
Card number 17 in this set. Zygmunt Palffy. 45. You
We haven't
peasants.
brought up that name in a long time.
Ziggy Palffy. Good times. I like it. So that was kind of a fun gimmick. So that's why I say that specific card, you're not seeing a lot.
No.
Just because of the numbering scheme. And I don't even remember the last time I've seen one. I bought one, and I think it was the last one that was available as far as more. Get the bounty going. Where's the bounty?
So would there be a lot of unopened products still out there for that year?
1999 Black Diamond. I really doubt it. 1999 Black Diamond wasn't bad. Like a
It was
couple of years
popular.
after, it was. Yeah, it was. But like a couple of years after, it would have been on clearance, and people would have gone through a lot of it. At least in the years after.
I know my friend was collecting that, and he was trying to get all 4 different whatever. You know, it was like all the different variations, whatever.
I
So
like
it
the
was
modification.
very
here.
popular, very good looking cards. You know.
Yeah. I think they did a good job on those. Josh here says, Friday night, you know what that means. Josh finally showed up. Look at you making
Yes.
a modification.
Holy
Look at
moly!
you.
On the fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Th-
So that was
thanks,
kind of
thanks for doing us that favor, Josh. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Josh. What did you do?
it can't all be
Showed
Guinnesses,
Thanks a lot.
Eric. It can't all be Guinnesses.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
And here's one more we'll finish off with. There you go.
Ooh,
Some of the
All-Star.
patches. Yep,
Oh,
you got the
bam.
little all-star patch on there.
And, I mean,
These ones were 1 in 7,500 packs back then.
and I don't know which comes first, the chicken or the egg here, but do they have the patches first and say, okay, this is what we're gonna make, and then they need to find a picture of the player? Because it's like, why aren't you putting them in an all-star jersey there?
Yeah.
Awesome. Or did they, make get the pictures of the players, make the cards up, and then say, okay, we got to put jerseys in them. What do we have for this player? Oh, this is all we got. All right, throw it in there. I don't know which comes first, the chicken or the egg. But if the picture comes second, they screwed up.
Yeah, well, I think the picture always comes second, to be honest with you.
Well, then they screwed up then, because that's bullshit.
I did want to give you
here's
guys
one.
a comparison here. If we look at the licensing catalog from 1990, and then we look at the one from 2002, you can see how they got away from all the food issue, all the other things. The licensing catalog went to nothing. It's like 10, 12 pages, where you have like 80 pages here. So that's the time when a big shift came in where they didn't give out licenses, or they were maybe too expensive at that time, I guess.
I would say the pricing is probably a bigger issue with that.
It was,
That's why a lot of
and that's why we
licensing
have
went
no
away.
food issue, and we have nobody really collecting at this point for that vintage. I'm just saying,
Yep.
because there's nothing
Eric
in
looks
this
like-
catalog except clothing. Like honestly, jersey, gloves, jacket,
Hats.
hats. Yes, lots of hats there.
Yeah.
Lots of hats there.
Lots of hats. Yeah.
But otherwise, there's no nothing. There's no. It's all jerseys and yeah. It's almost like they eliminate. Oh, there's some chairs. Chicago Blackhawks, your favorite team for Bobby Orr, is there.
Yep.
But yeah. Oh, a mug and a clock and even bobbleheads.
Mug o'clock and even bobbleheads, man.
Anyways,
Crazy times. Josh, you says Eric looks like he's in a depressed room. Hope everything is okay.
well, you see those drapes. Those are kind of 1977, 78, somewhere around there.
I don't pick them.
Yeah. By the way, Eric, I when I was
Did you pick
scrolling
the
through-
shirt? Anyways,
What's wrong with the
Allegedly.
shirt?
I somebody said something and then I just-
Somebody said something. Okay, so real
Sheldon,
quick,
you
this
can
one.
put on my shirt
no, I didn't. Somebody in the
because she likes
in
it.
the chat
Yeah.
they said something about your I don't know.
So this one's thematically appropriate. I was looking at this with Louis, and he was and this one actually was in. I think it was in the Slab Sharks auction as well, and they were listing. I showed a bunch of those '90s stuff out of 100, So I was showing the different ones. One of them was the Bowman's Best Atomic Refractor, which is out of 100 as well. And that one, I was, he was asking me what I thought they sold for, and I just gave an answer based on the last couple I saw, and it ended up selling for $255, which wasn't too bad. Last couple sold for $300 plus US, all US dollars. And I just thought it was funny, but it was sitting there like those ones have gone up though because they used to be cheaper. But I was just going through and so there's the Atomic.
Yeah, those are nice.
Looks atomic.
Remember when
Yeah.
Baubles had an Atomic Ray Bork that he got at a yard sale for $1?
Yep. Here is the Pinnacle, totally certified. That's the platinum gold.
Totally.
Those ones are out of 69. Jokes. And then the Mirror Platinum. A little tough to see there, but you've got a lot more shine with it. And those ones are out of 30. And these ones have also shot up as well. All that 90s stuff and a bunch of those other ones have all gone. That's why I laugh. It's like if I cared to be like, oh, Carlos, it's like, would you buy? It's like, look, if you really want to give me a Godfather offer, then fine. Otherwise, it's like, whatever. Like, listen, at this point, I can't even afford a Shield card. Damn things are too expensive. But I got all this other stuff sitting in their pile. I grabbed it just because I had it in that box. This all in the same box. Just a bunch of random stuff. It's like, I got lots of stuff in there.
Well, it's a
Yeah,
natural
you should've grabbed
progression, anyways, for collectors who are your age and a little above, a little below. You're coming at that age where you do have some extra income, and it's your I don't know, coming of age kind of time, and you're just recouping that, and that's why those cards are going up at this point. Whereas,
By the way,
back in the 90s, the 70s, 60s, 50s cards were really popular, right? So same thing. It's just a shift and change in time.
Now, by the way, Eric, so you know what the thematic thing is with this one?
Can't see that very well.
Well, they're both from Dallas, I guess.
Yep, that's basically what Leaf went with. That's the Leaf Pearl. They went with Tony Romo and Medano. And they just said, like, hey, both of those guys play for a Dallas team. We'll put them on the same card. So that's the 1 of 1. That's the gold 1 of 1.
And they put the football player in a baseball hat.
And who was that? Who did that?
Tony Romo, quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys.
No. Who produced that?
That was Leaf.
And who owned Leaf?
At the time.
At that point, it was still Big Bry.
Yes.
Big Bry.
I wasn't making any funny parts.
The big patch pieces though were solid. I like when they
That's
put
a big A. Is that an A?
Yep, that's the A.
I mean, listen,
Nice.
they did plenty of good work. They made plenty of good cards. They also made plenty of bad ones.
Oh yes.
But they made plenty of
I
good
hate
ones.
those plain colored round little pieces. It's like, yeah.
And when you wanted to get, a game used piece from your favorite player and
Mhm.
not pay, $10,000.
That one's nice.
You went
What's
to
that
Leaf
from?
and got it.
That's
and
the
got,
CCM.
I mean, look
Oh,
at that.
okay. So it's wow.
That's
Yeah, so
fantastic.
That's gold.
that's the Yep. It
Wow.
was the gold piece. It was the CCM a little patch piece on there.
And you take that piece out.
Is that on
and
the
you
back
put
of the
it on-
jersey kind of thing? Where it always usually is?
Mhm.
And they made it out of gold. That's nice. Or
That
in
particular
gold.
one, yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
So that would have been from the black jerseys. With the black jerseys, sometimes they'll do offsetting colors like that.
That's a nice piece.
So you
I-
pull that piece.
I like that kind of stuff opposed to just
Yeah.
whatever,
Mhm.
Go ahead. Finish out, Eric.
I was just saying, you take that card apart, you take that piece of jersey out, you put it in something that says, Upper Deck, the cup on it, and all of a sudden that exact same piece is now, $7,000.
Are you instructing people or collectors to cut out jersey pieces
No,
and
I'm
replace them?
saying that I tried to say it earlier, but I couldn't get it out. Was that Upper Deck is the PSA of hockey cards, where their product is pretty much the same as SGC, but for some reason it's worth more because you can get the same game used piece, if not better, from Leaf, right? But you're not paying Upper Deck prices for it.
Michelle, he needs another Guinness.
I was gonna say, he's talking crazy talk. So one of those cards that I showed, a lot of those patch pieces, like I said, it's all game used stuff, which is nice.
Mm.
Nice big solid size, patch piece on there. one of those patches I paid less than $50 for it
Really?
because it was Leaf.
And that's
It's
yeah. Well,
unlicensed.
still,
It's
how
unlicensed.
is Leaf doing nowadays for the retro stuff that they did, like price wise?
It depends on the item.
Yeah,
Certain items people still like. Like it's one of those things
the
where
design was
I
off, so either it hit you or it didn't, right? So yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
So I always kind of whenever somebody would ask the question, I always answered them. I said, look, it the audience is going to have to decide for themselves.
Mhm.
For a collector, like that CCM piece, what
Yeah.
Eric said was true. If that was in a card from the cup, the price would be ridiculous. It'd be
Yeah,
astronomical.
of course.
Now, even then, because it was such a nice piece, I paid decent money for it. Like that one, I paid. It was three. I went and looked it up here on eBay. I paid 360 Canadian for it,
Mhm.
which is very aggressive. It was a strong price. But again, if I put it at the cup, considering the cup is $1,200 a tin, I'm sorry, that's
You
going for
saved money.
$700, $800,
You saved
$900
money.
by comparison to what that. Yeah. So I'm getting a game use piece, a nice large piece comparatively,
Mhm.
and I'm getting it for a fraction of the price.
Yep.
Not bad.
So it's like I'm a collector, of the player. I'm not interested in the brand. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like I want the piece. The piece has to be good because if it's the cup and it's on a white piece of jersey, it's game used, yeah, but it's a white piece of jersey.
It's
If I'm
boring.
getting a patch, I want a cool patch.
Yes.
That's the whole point of this entire exercise.
I don't think anybody wants a patch anymore. They want a crest or whatever, because people are bored of just plain jersey patch. They want a nice piece of the crest or logo or something like that. And you had a couple nice pieces of that. So
The CCM thing is really nice.
that was really kind of cool. I like that.
Yep.
It's different. It's not just the regular run of the mill. Like the A was nice having a piece
That
of
goes
that.
that goes into what that goes into. So that goes back to what we were talking about earlier tonight. I was willing to pay more for the CCM piece because it was a more unique piece. It
9,000
wasn't.
though.
I paid 360.
It's
Not
close.
9,000. There's levels to this, so
Right.
that's why I say and that shield card that I do have, I do own a shield. I paid $400 for it,
Mhm.
which at the time was still a very aggressive price because again, remember it was a Leaf card, so I paid an aggressive price for a Leaf card. But now, obviously, Eric, now all the shields are expensive, or so I'm being told by these
Yeah.
ridiculous prices.
Oh yeah, right.
So obviously, look, listen, Eric, I've just decided unilaterally mine's worth 4 times more, 5 times more than what it was, just for reasons.
Like I said, we got to put a bounty on that.
Yeah, right.
I really believe that. If we start putting
Reality
bounties
doesn't
on
matter.
things,
Reality doesn't matter. Reality is
No.
irrelevant.
not in this hobby, that's for sure.
All right, update.
Okay.
We are now at the bottom of the sixth,
And
and the Blue Jays have now taken the lead.
no way. Really? What's the
Yes.
score?
Yep. So right now it is
4.
3-2 Toronto.
Who's pitching for
Right,
the Dodgers?
but right now the bases are loaded with 0 outs.
Oh no, for who?
I just said the Jays took the lead, so it's the Jays.
Oh, the
The
Jays.
Jays,
Okay.
the Jays, the reason why they scored is because the bases are loaded. So,
Who's the starting pitcher today for the Dodgers?
for the Dodgers, there's Blake Snell, who actually pitched very well. He pitched into this inning, I believe, and then he just got out. So right now we're in the sixth. So Snell was able to get to the sixth. So it was pretty good.
Yeah.
So this goes to the pre, before the World Series started, a lot of the prognostications. The Dodgers starting pitching is excellent.
Mhm.
The concern is that the Dodgers relievers are kind of garbage. So if you're the Jays and you can get to the relievers, if you can get the starters out of the game and get to the relievers, that is to your advantage because
Yes.
they will give up runs. So your goal is to work counts, get as deep into counts as you can, get the starter out as soon as you can, and get to the relievers who can potentially give up a lot of runs if you allow them to.
Has Boba done anything?
I think he had a couple hits.
Really? Nice.
He's had himself a nice little game. So
Bringing him in
everybody's
actually
contributing.
gave us more contention than before because I didn't think he was coming back, but he did. And I went, oh my God, that really helps us a lot.
Yeah, right now everybody's contributing.
That's
Everybody
good.
is chipping in, which is really what you're looking for. You want everybody to chip
That
in
didn't
a little
happen
bit.
in the last game. It was Springer, and then because otherwise it was dead out, and you didn't hear anything going on, and all of a sudden, Springer got the home run. It was like, yeah, then they started rallying. So that's good. We need that. We need that constant drive.
Yeah.
It
So right
helps.
now it's It's going to be up to the Jays to continue. So this inning is playing the way that I want to see them play.
You
I
said
don't care about
fifth?
the home run. Right now we're in the sixth, bottom of the
Sixth?
sixth.
Bottom?
So
Okay. Oh,
I really
wow.
don't care. Yeah, they're at home. Yeah, they're playing in Toronto.
Nice.
I don't really care if they hit a bunch of home runs. I would much rather they just slap the ball around the field and
Yes.
score runs that way.
Thank you very much, because I've been seeing them go up to bat and they're trying to kill it, and it's just not working. So, swinging hard on stuff, just give it a light tap over, second base. It's good. Get a base hit. And that's how you get a little bit, one, 2, 3, 4, 5 over 5, 6 innings. And then all of a sudden you got 5 runs. And I think that's how we almost lost the last game is, they got one here and they got one there and they got one there and we got nothing across the board. And I think that's when Springer came up and then he equaled the playing field, which was luckily it worked out. Yes.
Well, in game 6, though, they did just that. In game 6, they were just batting the ball around. So it's one of those things. They'll do it from game to game. And as long as they can do it consistently, again, the Dodgers are favored for a reason. They're excellent.
Yes.
But all you need to know is they're not invincible. They are vulnerable. They have weaknesses. So you got to play into the weaknesses. You got to take
They're a
advantage of the
good
parts
team
that
if
you
they're
do.
playing well. So, yeah.
Let's see here. Zach says, I don't follow baseball, but I heard today IFM. I don't know what that means, Zach. You're gonna have to fill in the rest of the gap for me.
Well, no, I'm old. I don't do abbreviations.
I feel like Eric after a couple of
No, I
Guinnesses.
don't-
I feel like Eric after a couple of Guinnesses. I'm not following you.
My
here.
daughter-
I don't understand.
He's out. He's out
No,
at
my
that point.
daughter gives me, sends me text messages with abbreviations all the time. I'm like, knock it off.
Yeah,
You know
there's
I
some
don't
new
know
ones
what
for
you
kids
mean.
that you don't even know. It's just like
Are you
You know,
sure?
I have no
Are you sure
idea
the
what
mean
the fuck-
emojis isn't what's throwing you off?
No.
Okay, here.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I got it. I heard today the owners want a salary cap. Might lock up because there's no way the players will agree. Yeah, for sure. So right now, so ironically, this is the new narrative that I've heard. Some people are saying that this World Series may determine the feelings of certain teams and players and everybody towards a salary cap. Because if the Dodgers win with their payroll of infinity, then the owners are going to be like, "Oh, we can't have that. That's not very competitive. Whatever." So the argument
Yankees
was
been doing it for decades.
they have. So look, at the end of the day, whatever. I understand the general idea of it. It's kind of a hard argument to make. And Eric, this is why I'm trying not to overplay this, because the Jays have the 5th highest payroll in baseball.
Oh, right.
Yes, I understand.
We can't
that,
act
but
like
even so.
they're not a Moneyball team, scrapping their way here
No,
on a
no,
shoestring budget.
But most of that all goes to one player.
Usually.
No, most of it doesn't go to one player. That's not even close to true.
You don't think?
Well, for Toronto, it is.
That's-
Guerrero's
No, it isn't.
500 million.
No,
right?
it is. It's 500 million over the duration of the contract. Do you have any idea how high their payroll is?
No.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
Well, it's the
Top.
5th highest, so it's it's got to be a.
It is.
Must be
But
pretty
the
big.
the key is the totality of it. Okay, so here it is. I got it in front of me. So the Dodgers payroll is $350 million, and the Jays right now are at $255 million, which sounds like a big gap, but at the same time, like Guerrero's
Well, it's 1/3
bid.
difference, so that's a big gap. Yeah.
It is, but they're far and above most of the other teams are even capable of. Like the bottom rung teams are like 10% of what the Jays pay.
Wow. Really?
Like
that low?
it's not even again, Rogers has more money than God. You have to
Yeah, I
remember like,
guess.
they can afford to. So when you're talking about Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s contract, so let me put it this way. Let me pull it up here. Junior.
You get the
versus-
junior in there.
Yeah. I
Because
want the
otherwise it
contract
won't
to-
work because the senior didn't make any money.
Yeah.
The
His
Expos
annual
weren't paying well.
Yeah. So his annual salary is 35 million, which is like 12%. I'm sorry, that's not a big deal. Not for one player.
I'll take it.
12% of the entire payroll.
I'll take it. I'll take
I understand.
3
But
months.
what I'm saying is that in relative, it's not like their salary cap is, it's not like they're paying 200 million. They're paying one player 80 million. That's not what's happening here. $35 million, let's be clear, is a lot of money. But they're
Oh, yeah.
paying Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 500 million over 14 seasons.
Oh, it's
so it's
14.
spread.
Oh, that's a
It's
long
14. So it's actually broken up over a long
time. I thought it
period
was
of time.
less. 14 years. Wow. Well,
Yeah. He's basically saying, I want to stay a Blue Jay, which is good. Okay, great for us. But at the end of the day, like $35 million, like that's about what Mike Trout makes. And he signed his contract years ago.
so at the end of the day, he's still making $20 million. Like, how do you, like, in a year, like, you're
He'll be fine.
loaded for life.
Yeah. But when your payroll is like 260 million, pushing 270 million realistically.
Yeah.
And again, for Rogers is a rounding error. Like it's not a big
Yeah.
deal. It's not a big deal.
Hey, I pay every month. And
Yeah. So, but
I should
again,
get something
going back
back.
to what I said earlier, they own the stadium. I'm watching it on the network they also own.
the cable company that
Like
across Canada is.
they own
yes.
the conglomerate. They're playing it on the Fan 590 in Toronto, owned by Rogers.
Yes.
The radio station is owned by them. The television station is owned by them. The media conglomerate is owned by them. If you want to enter the building, it's $2,000. I'm sure they get a kick from Ticketmaster.
Everyone's
They get all
last
the
name's going to
monies.
be Rogers soon. Aaron
They get all the
Rogers,
monies.
Bobby Rogers, Carlos Rogers, Eric
We're all
Rogers.
Look, Eric, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I will sell out the Fanatics Overlords.
We know.
I'll also sell out to the Rogers Overlords. Like they got cash too.
They got cash. They got big cash.
Pretty much
If the
all
check
I'm saying
clears-
is, yeah, you got $10. I'll pretty much do what you want.
If the check clears, that's all I'm saying. Check
That's
clears.
how much your Guinness was per bottle. So
I'm
It was
saying.
like it was like $8.
plus tip. Better tip them.
Yeah, I'll quickly get caught up here.
20% gratuity was automatically added to the bill.
Oh, I hate that. Really?
So real quick, so Bobby, I'll do an update. I know we were
Go ahead.
talking in the middle of it, so we
Sure.
got distracted. So right now it is bottom of the sixth. There is one out. It is 5-2 Blue Jays. So they've racked up a couple more runs. So right now, it looks like they're going to pull and go further into the bullpen. Again, getting to the bullpen is the key.
2 out, right?
Right now, there's one out.
Oh, 1 out. Okay.
Bases are loaded. Bases are still loaded.
God. And Guerrero's up.
So right now, there's an opportunity to rack up additional runs. So
Who is up?
right now? They got to do their job.
Who's on
I'll
deck?
check it once it comes out of commercial. They'll
Yeah,
just come out
okay.
of commercial.
Sure.
Crabberry owners, yes. The owners killed through expos. The expos, yes. Banana was paid for in Terra. $9,100 is paid for in Terra Peak. Scandalous,
No way. Really?
Eric. Goddamn. All right, we're raising the like button fee. Eric's rich. I know he's the buyer of the
Rich.
Medano.
I am coming on.
I'm calling
vacation
Card
during
Ladder right
off-season
now.
to get the cheapest rooms. What are you talking about? I am
You're
not
doing the
rich.
cheapest room so you could save money for the Medano. I know what's happening.
Those aren't curtains. Those are like from bathrooms or something. I don't know. Anyway.
shower curtain.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Looks like mine. Yeah. Similar.
Yeah, no, confirmed. Louis right.
But I got plastic.
$9,099.99 in Terra Peak paid.
Wow.
Scandalous. And
That's
paid fast, by the way.
fast.
And
That's
paid fast, by the way.
Yeah.
But Eric, they didn't just pay. They're like, boom, with the quickness.
Must be nice.
Because they want to get it right away.
I,
Well, it's Friday, so you're not going to get it. Well,
Yeah, I was
ships till
gonna say.
Monday.
it's not
Well,
gonna
in
be
the
that
United
fast.
States, they have Saturday, mail delivery. So I guess
Yeah,
it's
no
like an
worries.
extra day.
5-2 base is still loaded. Yep, no worries. Yeah, I'm getting caught up here. Didn't realize Rogers. No, Rogers is not Orlando. Part of the reason why we kind of sit back and kind of chuckle on this is that locally, is that we don't get to play like the peasant to the Dodgers mega
No.
corporation. We have our own mega corporation.
We do.
If they wanted to magically double the salary cap for themselves, they could if they really
Probably.
wanted to.
Mhm.
And that's so the reason is, again, it's up to the players whatever they wanted to do. But just to be clear, they offered, obviously they were runner up in the Shohei Ohtani thing and everything, and everybody made fun. Oh, the Jays didn't get, because the player didn't want to sign.
Imagine
But
if we
Eric,
had Ohtani.
But Eric, they would have paid. They offered for Ohtani and they offered for Soto. And they probably offered a crap ton of money. And if both of them had accepted, they would have paid them both.
Yeah.
And we'd be laughing to the bank.
And then we'd be the problem. We would be the problem. It's like,
We would,
why is
yeah.
your salary cap $480 million? Reasons.
Yeah. I remember when they were trying to follow jets to Canada to see if the Ohtani watch on the Ohtani watch to see if he was going to go sign.
You mean 2 strikeout and pop out Ohtani?
Yeah, that or striking out Mike Trout Ohtani.
Listen, that's my favorite Ohtani. Striking
I know.
out Fishboy Ohtani is my favorite Ohtani.
I know.
Look,
it
I
is.
have
But
Eric.
what
I
is-
have no ill will towards Shohei Ohtani, but for now, he must stand aside. You have more money than God. Stand aside.
Well, he had a lot more, but his translator lost some for him.
I think he'll be fine. Oh, Barger with the grand slam.
The Grand Salami. Get out of here.
Yes. Good evening, Ed. We got all the comment sections there. Everybody's on it. They're ready.
Oh
Yep,
boy.
Barger.
Which brings the score to 9-2. Holy Jesus. Oh, don't no. God damn
He
it.
did it. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, here we go. If we wake up to FBI arresting Shohei. At this point, Paul, Eric, Rogers has a lot of money. We could frame Ohtani.
Yes.
I bet the NBA thing was Ohtani's doing.
Is there any coincidence that the 3 basketball players that got arrested by the FBI for sports betting and gambling and mafia connections were all former Celtics?
So what you're saying, so let me make sure I understand what you're saying here. It sounds to me like you're saying that we should be looking a lot closer to people with Boston connections for criminal enterprises. It's the kind of people that would be hiding out in a personally paid out hotel, having a couple of Guinnesses to assuage their guilty consciences. Eric?
You assume I have a guilty conscience.
Let's just say we're a couple of Guinnesses in. Are you sure that you're not trying to tell us something without telling us something?
Listen, all I'm saying is after Whitey Bulger was arrested and died and murdered in prison, someone had to take over the enterprise. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying. Ed here says Dodgers shook. They actually have to throw strikes. No trash Phillies or Brewers hitters. That's been my favorite thing, is that I appreciate that the Jays have been keeping good plate discipline. And another hit for Vladdy. That's 2 hits for Vladdy now. So they're keeping it going. 1 out. They're still going. They hit the grand slam, but they're still 9-2. They're still hitting. Keep going. Yep, elbows up indeed. Eric's going from hotel on the run from the FBI. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, Barger crushed it. Like so remember what I said. So Eric, in the spirit of take consistency, remember that I said my irritation with the Ohtani narrative coming out of that big game he had was that he was crushing meatballs. And I said that professional hitters with power are going to crush and obliterate meatballs. Barger had an 85-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch in the zone, low and inside. Crazy that he would hit the ball out of the park. Isn't that wild? I can't believe it. I thought only Shohei Ohtani did that, Eric. Nobody else can do that.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong about the meatballs. What still needs to be applauded is that not only did he hit 3 meatballs, he also struck out 10 in the same game. And that's
He did. But they also like to be. Hold on. We haven't done it tonight, to be fair. Indeed. The Brewers were not putting up a fight. They were hapless because they were getting obliterated by all the Dodger pitching that series. They were getting crushed. Like, it was really bad. I appreciate Orlando making references.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I had no problem with him going to Florida. I was very happy for him. I would have bet the farm that he was going to turn around and come back to Boston. And when he signed that 6-year contract in Florida, I was shocked. But good for him. And to be honest, more teams need to take a look at their older superstars and really make hard decisions like that. Do you want to take a guy who's, knocking on 40 and pay him tons of money? Or do you want to start trying to bring in other free agents with that money? And, Danny Ainge said it best when he was the general manager of the Celtics, and he said he would have traded Larry Bird and Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish at the end, and sent them off for title runs and other places because they were washed up and couldn't, it couldn't be the superstars they were. And that's what killed the Celtics and put them in the doldrums for quite a few years afterwards. Of course, you also have the death of Reggie Lewis, and that was horrible because Reggie was supposed to carry the flag, but yeah, Danny Ainge himself said that. So yeah, there's something to that. You have these superstar players. If you're still expecting them to carry the full workload at the end of their careers, that's not a good way to build a team. Let those guys go and be role players on winning teams and try to win a cup and take their money and try to get the new generation in. So I don't really have a problem with Marshawn going.
There you go. So while you were talking, Jays hit another home run. The inning is now over. We're heading to the top of the seventh. It is now 11-2.
I've been watching it. It's amazing. Wow. 2-run homer, 11-2.
Yep. So the bottom line, though, important note of
Yep.
what we were just talking about a couple of minutes ago. Get to the bullpen.
Oh, they
You see
keep
what
going
happens
to
when you get to the bullpen. The Dodgers don't have a choice. They have to go to the bullpen. So the point is, their starters are very good, and they've proven that. But if you can get past them, you have to force them out of the game. If you can get to the bullpen is vulnerable. This is being demonstrated.
Obviously.
Yeah. So, and it's not like they're going to send out their worst people in the bullpen to start. They're like, no, they got to send somebody out to try to stop the bleeding, and then they got crushed.
A grand slam in the World Series is just amazing. That should
There you
not
go.
really happen.
Barger was a pinch hit, first World Series appearance, grand slam. Go full Manoa. No,
Yeah,
never
there
go
you
full
go.
Manoa. Stop it.
No, you savage. Don't go. We already
Don't
went
go full
full Manoa.
Savage. Don't go full
Yes.
Manoa. Don't go full you Savage. Hold.
He's already
Hold.
went full Manoa. It's you savage. We got to preempt him on.
It's dangerous, Eric. Listen, somewhere out there off in the distance, he doesn't even have a Guinness, but his drink might become a Guinness. That's how dangerous it is.
How does that happen?
Never, ever, ever go full Manoa.
It's dangerous. It's
Never
dangerous.
ever go 3 beers.
Yeah.
I can't.
That's why I say, like, for me, the
You guys have never
story.
You
seen
say you're
You
getting
guys-
older. You have more resistance now.
You guys
You
have
have
never
more
seen me drink more
resistance.
than 2.
He's all those fake parts and stuff, so his body's different, right?
Yeah.
It won't affect the
You'll see me
titanium
drink
in your
probably
hip
2 a
and
night for the entire time I'm up there, but you'll probably not see me drink more than 2 because I'll fall asleep.
well, if you're eating, it doesn't matter.
I'll fall asleep in my plate. I fall
If you
asleep.
say it enough, you probably will, I guess. So there you go.
Well, I have several
Saying
years.
must be true. Isn't that Peter Pan or something? I
I
don't
have
know.
several years of experience in understanding how my body works with alcohol, and I go sleepy times.
Yeah, but you're older now.
I go faster now.
Oh, well, you don't know because you never run past 3, so you don't know now.
I like your logic, Bobby.
It's true. You don't know what you don't know. You know.
There's
I
no
would
way
like
I'm
to see-
trusting you two to help me with the experiment, so don't even think of that happening.
Eric, I
We
am
don't care.
wounded.
New eyebrows.
I am wounded at your suggestion that we would not leave you in the ditch. I mean, help you.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first part, yes. Second part, maybe.
Help is open to interpretation.
I like the
Bobby.
ditch. Yeah.
Help
And
is
you
open
be-
to
make sure you have clean underwear because that's what your mother always said. What if you
Yes.
get hit by a car and end up in a ditch? You got to have clean underwear.
Look, all I gotta say is if you ever
Something
find
like
that third
That's the
Guinness,
biggest concern.
if you ever
Yes.
find that third Guinness and it becomes like the hangover and you wake up and you're like, first of all, how did I wind up in a ditch? Second of all, how did they fill the ditch with mayo? How?
And where did this tiger come from?
Yeah, exactly. I don't trust any of you.
Okay.
Scandalous. Wow.
hmm
You don't even trust the Burrell? Good Lord.
God
Damn.
damn. I know.
Jeez.
Any of you.
We're learning a lot tonight. We're learning. Eric's gotten kind of bold. 2 Guinness.
I think so. Yeah. hmm
A lot of words coming from Eric. I see what's happening. I would love, actually, you know what? My morbid curiosity is getting the better of me. I'd be
Morbid?
curious if he's even still awake. Well, I'm
Who's
curious
that?
if Brad number one is still awake,
He's
and number
still
two,
awake.
if he's
He
not,
is.
if he's not bouncing off the wall somewhere. Now I kind of want to
definitely
know.
watching. No, he's
I
watching.
got to know.
He's watching the game.
He's 4 Guinness in. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, I hear the text going. There we go.
Yeah, well, I got to check in now. Now I got to find out. This is like a sign of life thing.
This is awesome. Yeah. Oh, so glad. I was so worried about the Jays, man. Well, we still got game 2 and 3 and
I don't
whatever.
think anyone was expecting this. I mean, in sports, you play the games because anything can happen. Even though the Dodgers were favored, you got to play the games because that's what we love about sports. Anything can happen. But there's nobody on the planet Earth that thought this was going to be a blowout. By
All the
Jays.
people down the Rogers Center, don't worry about that. They did.
Oh yeah.
I
No,
listened
like
to the
hold on.
interviews.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Toronto sports fan is one of the most defeatist sports. Like the moment anything resembling anything goes wrong.
Leaf fans, yes. Jays fans,
No,
they're still new.
I saw
new.
some of those Jays fans lose their minds when they were down in the second inning.
Yes.
And I'm sitting there like,
I
all
know.
right, you guys need to chill. You need to calm down a little bit. It is what it is.
Shit happens in the later innings. Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, they just won the ALCS with the last couple of innings comeback. So
yeah,
I mean, this team can do it.
They have something. It's just it has to come together, and it's coming together tonight. So
yeah,
I'm happy for that.
So Ed's got a question here. Goes. So Ed, knowing you would have gotten this kind of game, Carlos, would you have paid a few hundred to go? I would have paid a few hundred.
Oh
to
yes.
Go. Problem is, it's a few thousand, Ed. It's a few thousand.
For first game, no. For last game, yes.
Yeah.
I would pay.
So Ed, it's $2,000 for nose. It's $2,000 for nosebleeds. It's not a few hundred.
Eat shit.
I would rather go to the hotel there. It was what, $3,000 a night or something like that. So not bad. $3,000. Hey.
Actually, it was funny. So I did. So like I said, I did place a couple of wagers. So I hedged.
Oh.
I bet on the Dodgers for the series. Now here's the thing. Oh, Bobby, I always
Traitor.
do this. No,
You got all the hats
Bobby,
and everything when you're betting on the Dodgers?
I don't care. I will always bet on the other team. Always. We always hedge. I think I bet on the over for the first game though. Which I'm pretty sure was an easy win. Especially at this point. So I got to double check, but I think I won game 1 with the over because I picked the over. That was the only thing I did for game 1. That was it. Just the over. So I probably won that one. I had a feeling the teams would come out and there'd be some offense. I had a feeling.
Bloody gamblers.
Yep.
Yeah, but 11. I mean, come on.
But the over under was 7.5 for both teams. It just needed to be like a 4. It just needed to be like a 4-4 game, 4-5-4 game, and that's it.
It's not over yet anyway. So
yeah. We just needed to get the 9. We need to get. No, sorry. I think it was 6.5. You just need to get the 7 runs for both teams combined.
Yes.
So like whatever combination, 4-3 would have done it.
So what inning is it now?
We are now in the top of the 7th.
Okay, 7. So
and it's 11-2.
Is it 11?
Yeah, but weird shit happens. So
yeah. So here, Ed is a couple of seconds. Ed, don't forget we're about 30 seconds behind.
There you go.
2-run bomb.
Yeah, for Ohtani.
Oh wow.
That's why he's the best in the world. But
no, that was a meatball pitch. That was garbage.
Oh,
Ohtani's trash. Ohtani's trash.
So it's 11-4. See, you can't count them out, man. You got to watch it.
No, you would if they. I just said him. I said at the very beginning, pregame. I said, don't throw him a strike. That was a strike.
Oh, was it?
A very clean strike. Oh, absolutely. It was well inside the strike zone.
I don't have.
I'm like, why?
Why? Especially when you have an 11-2, score. Just Barry Bonds the guy.
Barry Bonds him?
You should do.
That was what I. No, that's
Barry Bonds him.
That's what happened. That's what happened when Bonds was hitting all those home runs. Teams just started pitching around him. They wouldn't throw him a strike for entire games, basically.
Even if the bases are loaded, Bobby, do you remember? The bases would be loaded, Bonds would be up, and they would walk him and walk a run.
I remember.
Yeah. And in this case, to be honest, you had one runner on base. There's no reason not to throw around the guy.
Nope.
Just throw around. The problem is, let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can
Well,
find.
you know, pitchers aren't perfect either. You know, they still throw some stuff that they can't hit the mark every time.
Right. So
Pretty good.
this guy's
but-
good enough that when you make that mistake, he's going to make you pay. Don't throw to him.
It's okay. He's only probably one more on the roster, I guess. Maybe
Either
coming
hit him
around.
in the ass, or walk him
The ass.
in the ass. I don't
Take
want you
him. Take him to
hit
first base. Sure.
head.
Why not? Right?
I'd rather go head hunting, Eric.
No.
Drill him in the head.
That's
Drill him in the head.
no.
Hit him
I
so
don't
he
know.
remembers his gambling debts.
No,
Bastards.
no Tony C's. We don't want any of that. Hit him in the ass. Send him off to first.
I kind of do. I'm not a good sportsman.
No.
I'm here for the ultra violence.
Yes.
I didn't need my third Guinness, Eric. I'm all about the ultra violence.
Yes.
See.
Yeah, it happens. Like I said, if he wants to have a base, let him have a base the hard way. Let's
Yeah.
go. Come
Mhm.
on, guys. What are we doing? It is what it is. But yeah, so far so good. I will say I've been pleased that the Jays have batted around. That's what I wanted to see. Home run opportunities will open themselves because the guy, if they make mistakes, you take advantage of it the same way. That's basically what they did as well. So that's perfectly fine. The Barger one was, like I said, it was a meatball over the plate, and he crushed it, which is what you're supposed to do if you're a professional hitter and you can hit the ball a long way. Do it, like if you can. So it was really good. I would love to know how loud it was inside of that thing when he hit the grand slam, though.
Oh, that must have been
That
crazy.
grand slam had to be like, hold on, we might have heard it from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sound,
I mean,
the
you
sound
would.
might be coming. The sound
Well,
might be coming around.
I assume they're in
Who's
LA.
closer, me or you?
They're in the dome right now.
I think I'm closer than you are. Yeah.
They're in Toronto right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 games Toronto, 3 games LA.
Toronto actually has the home field advantage. They had the better record in the regular
Yeah.
season.
I know that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So game 1 and game 2 they get in Toronto. Game 3, 4, and 5 will be in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And then 6 and 7, if required, will be in Toronto.
Yes.
So it's 2-3-2. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for that, Sports Pursuit. Yeah, it's a 2-3-2. Same thing, exact same thing as the Mariner series. Exactly the same setup. So, like I said, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves, but winning game 1 does set you up nicely so that you can figure out the rest of the combination of things that you want to do. Obviously, you know, the Dodgers are going to come back next game and they're going to be ready as well. So now it's your job to make adjustments. You're going to look at what worked, what didn't work, and make some tweaks. But good start. Either way, I'm really pleased with the start. The start of this game is
won't be pitching either, so
yeah. He wouldn't get to pitch again unless the series went to like 6, I think, give or take 5 or 6. It'd have to be something like that.
yeah.
Yeah. So,
But I like
regardless,
him being first. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot of confidence. They did give him a lot of confidence because
They had to.
again, he was an A-ball this season. So Eric, kind of going back to what we talked about earlier, this year has been not what anybody was planning on or anybody was expecting.
No.
Last year they were in last place in the division. This year to get to the World Series, and they weren't even expecting. So they weren't even expecting to get to, and they weren't even expecting to get to the playoffs, let alone anything else. So it's like all the pieces. None of this has exactly gone according to plan because all of it. They were expecting they wouldn't even be able to re-sign Guerrero because it looked like going into the season that wasn't even going to happen.
Yeah.
And then that happened at the beginning of the season, and then the rest of the other pieces fell into place, which is kind of wild.
Yeah.
Yep, LA was a wild card team. That's right. 12-11. There was a World Series game in '93. It was like that. There was a World Series game that I want to say was 15-14 with Philadelphia,
Yes.
which was ridiculous. That was a stupid game. I remember that one.
Yeah, wasn't that the one with Jack Morris of the Twins?
No, you're thinking that was the '91 World Series.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see here.
And Jack Morris
Toronto.
pitched into the 10th. Or maybe later. I don't remember. I remember.
That's a sweater when it
Remember
goes
what
extra innings. It's just like anybody's game.
At the time, I didn't even know who Jack Morris was, but I just all of a sudden he's doing this remarkable thing that nobody.
Now you know.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so it was October 20th, 1993. That was the Jays Phillies series, 93. And it was a 9-inning game, actually. It was 15-14.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep. And the Jays were actually down. They scored 6 runs in the 8th to get to 15 runs.
Shit. Wow.
Yeah, you have to remember that lineup was deadly because they had Hall of Famers they actually had Hall of Famers on that lineup, multiple Hall of Famers on that lineup. It was wild. Low A ball, yes. Lucky for us hockey people, the World Series hype will have passed by Expo. Still out on the show floor. Yeah. Next game was 1-0. Yeah, it was a weird series, man. So yeah, just going back to the 93 team. Ricky Henderson was lead off, Hall of Fame.
Mhm.
Devon White was very good for many seasons. Roberto Alomar, Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Joe Carter obviously was a hero in that 93 season.
Yes.
Olerud was excellent. He won 2 batting titles, I believe. No, he won
Yeah.
1 batting title and got close to a second. Paul Molitor, Hall of Fame.
Another one, yeah.
Tony Fernandez, excellent for many seasons.
Hmm.
Pat Borders was the 92 World Series MVP.
Yeah, you got a lot of great players there. Wow.
It was crazy. Like you had a lot of good players on that team. They were excellent.
Mhm.
Hey, that's what you get for spoiling us. Accept it, Ed. You won a World Series after. Don't complain to me. I have to admit, it goes extra innings. The first couple are tense. After 15 innings, hurry up and do something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in this case,
yeah. That's what
it wasn't
happens.
15 innings. In this case, that game, as crazy as it was regulation. It was 9 innings. So they managed to get that one done. It wasn't so bad, but it was a crazy game. It was wild. Sitting there like, what is happening right now?
Nice.
Yep. I agree. John Olerud was underrated. Absolutely.
Well,
He was good. He was good for a
really
lot
good.
of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
He was
I think
consistent for sure.
I think the problem is that he was kind of a boring player. A lot of people didn't think about him very much, but because he was a first baseman who didn't hit for a ton of power. But the thing is, he was an excellent hitter.
Yes.
Get on base.
Yeah, like a lot of people didn't think. Like obviously, he had the 1 year where he went crazy and won the batting title. But what a lot of gets forgotten to the sands of time is he had a year with the Mets later on where he hit 354.
Wow.
So it's not like he did it once; he did it a couple of times.
Um,
Yeah, when he won the batting title, he hit 363. That year, he hit 354. It was almost as good as the year he won the batting title. So he did it 2 different times, 5 years apart. It wasn't an
Amazing.
accident. He was an excellent hitter. And he retired with a 295 career average. He was almost a 300 career hitter.
300. That's
Like he was excellent.
you might
He
as well
was
say
very good.
300 at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, he was an excellent hitter who was very consistent for a very long. He had 2,200 hits in the major leagues. He was an
That's amazing.
excellent player. Yeah, but people don't think about it. Like they kind of forgot, and it's like no, he was really good. Insane hitting defense, yes. Red Sox Dodgers 2018 win 18. I remember that one. That was crazy. That was wild. Winfield was only there in 92. Yes, he was there in 92. That's right. So 400 in August. Yes. Winfield. Yes. Dan's Vintage Baseball. Good evening, Dan. I'm in California. Lost track of time. Hello, the legendary Bobby Burrell, hobby hero and content god Carlos, and also Eric. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you.
Sorry, Hark.
Yeah. Hey, listen, amongst my resume, Bobby, I was able to get Dan to watch a Dustin Sports Card Dad video and not curse him out.
Really?
For one shining moment, I brokered peace for our time. Dan is not the biggest fan.
You are the man of
Dustin.
peace. So
I am the man of peace.
just saying. Yeah.
I brokered peace
bad.
for our time. And then Dustin says something and it's over.
Yeah. Something
For a brief
stupid.
shining moment. But for a brief shining moment, he was there. For a shining moment. It was funny. I actually got a little feedback from that one, and it was a good conversation that I had with Dustin. But it was just funny because all we were doing was just literally it was a very relaxed kind of conversation because Dustin he said I want to talk about some nostalgia or whatever. He didn't tell me exactly what I want to talk about. He gave me the general gist. I said, yeah, sure. Like it's your channel. Whatever you want to talk about is fine with me. So we chatted, but we went through a couple of different elements of it. So I was like, but it was very kind of calm energy because I was like, yeah, okay, you asked me this question, I'll answer your question, I'll throw something back at you. It was just quick back and forth. A lot of people did appreciate that, but it was very relaxed because it's like, no, this is your channel. It's not mine. We're just going to go back and forth and you decide the format that we're going to go into. So we ended up having a good conversation out of it.
Yeah. I had a good conversation the other night, about 40 minutes with Darren Nervell. So that was kind of nice.
Did he sell you any tickets?
No.
Did he try to sell you any tickets?
No.
He was heavy on that though for a while. He really was.
Oh
Very
yeah.
heavy.
Oh yeah. No, we're talking about me putting some articles on collect. I guess.
Without the vowels. Collect with no vowels.
I never know how to say it really. It's just like
I
okay,
just call it collect.
but it's
Just call it collect. That's what they're going for.
that's what I said, but I'm just
Just
saying,
go with it. Yeah.
it was kind of a different way of taking things, but it sort of works now. It didn't work at the
Yep.
beginning, but now it works. I guess I don't know. Anyways,
To
it was
it's about the content. If they have articles that are worthwhile, that's fine. That's all that really matters. That's the only
well,
thing that is.
they're pretty much top on the list, right? So I just want to get a few articles out there because I'm changing some rookie cards in hockey. So
Sure.
we talked a little bit about that and stuff like that. It's really kind of interesting. I'll give you the rundown because he'll never watch this anyways. But he's. I was introduced through a friend who's a big investor and whatever in the company and stuff like that. So he
Yep.
says, "Hey, listen, I'll hook
Keep
you up
going.
with
I'll
him."
be
And I
able to hear
said,
you.
anyway, so Darren says, he starts the conversation. Hey, how you doing? Because we already texted a little bit, and then we went to a conversation, and then he says, it's almost like he went on for about 5 minutes, saying, well, we don't make a lot of money um, with articles and stuff like that. It's not really our thing. And he went on, and I let him go for a little while, and I said, listen, I just want to get an article out there. I don't want to get paid. I said, I'm just trying to forward the hobby to give them information about, the rookie card changes. I don't care about getting paid for it. I'm just trying to, put it out there. And the conversation changed, because I think he was thinking I was applying for a job or something like that. I was like, no, 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 nothing like that. I just want to get the information out there. It's not about getting paid for something. It's about putting the hobby first and getting it forward and getting it out there. Because I've never really been technically paid for anything. And, I did what in 2008. I got paid by Beckett, like whatever. For writing an article for a couple of years there. It was okay, but it was interesting. And he goes, okay, yeah, 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 let's do something. And so hopefully we'll get an article out there. They're really top, but he goes, we don't do a lot of hockey and we don't do a lot of vintage unless it's news about, a big rookie card that sells for a lot of money or something like that. So hopefully he'll get back to me in the next day or so and we'll see what happens from there and take it from there. I'm just trying to get the information out. I don't care where it goes. I can put it out on my feeds and stuff like that, but it doesn't get a lot of press. And I think putting it out there and collect because I am changing some significant rookie cards with you'll read the article and you understand the whole thing. And this is something that has been, let's say, overlooked opposed to being an error. I've delved really deep into it, and so we're going to change Hainsworth and Bill Cook and a few others, quite a few others, add some rookie cards and stuff like that. So I'm being very vague, but even still, a lot of good stuff coming. Interesting that you can change pre-war, and it needs to be changed.
Okay. No, good stuff. I think that's fair.
And
I was
Bobby Orr's
listening, and I did hear you.
66 tops is now Bobby Orr's 66 OPG.
Well, no,
It is.
Eric. No, Eric. The real big change. Look, I don't want to. I didn't want to take Bobby's thunder, but one of the big changes that he was looking to make was finally we're going to correct the record. 66, 67 has nothing to do with Bobby Orr. Everybody knows the Bobby Orr rookie is 76, 77.
Chicago.
Everybody knows this.
Yep.
And it's about time we
We're
stop
there.
with the minor league issues and we get to the Chicago Blackhawks rookie everybody knows.
Mhm.
Real quick, I'll read a couple of comments here. Dan says, I hear rumors. Eric may be branching out with some new live appearances this weekend. Eric has, he is 2 Guinness to the wind, but he was able to make vague mentions of these things.
As soon as the check clears.
He just had the window open. That's where the wind comes. Anyways.
Yep.
As soon as the check clears up, I'll do the show. That's
So real quick, just to be clear here, we are in the top of the 8th now. So it is 1 out in the top of the 8th. So we're progressing along here. I'll keep you guys up posted. Stockholm Barger and Trey for Expo. Yes. Eric, did you take your chickle trunk on vacation with you? Valid question.
Ooh. Did you? Will you? Will you bring it with you?
That's
no question.
No one's business.
We're asking a question. It's simple.
No, that's
Yes?
personal.
No?
No.
Is it now?
Is there a couple Guinness in there or something? No?
Well, how else am I going to get him?
Oh, all right.
All right. So quick aside, since
Now we know.
since we brought up the trunk and the Guinness and everything, I got to tell you, I was laughing my head off. My best move the past week or two was when I met up with Brad and we went to the hockey game and everything, was giving him his mug, because I've come to realize that I'm taking a shit ton of mugs. So I'm like, oh, thank God I got at least one out of the way. I was like, so I'm now, we got time, Eric, but this week, part of this weekend is me sitting there thinking, okay, I usually bring a certain amount of crap. I want to bring I'm actually speaking a little inside baseball here. Obviously, I do the lives and I do videos and whatever. So I'm going to have a camera with me and a couple of those regular things, normal stuff. I'm going to have my laptop with me to do, editing and all that stuff. All that's normal, fine. But now I'm sitting there going like, now I got the Marcel Mayo poster. I got the, Eric Mayo connoisseur poster. I got the fucking mugs. Like, this shit is heavy. So I'm sitting there like, okay, I'm gonna have to make sure I put this here and then do all that. Now all of a sudden I got to pay a little
You're gonna
Jenga
be like
and
a
try
dealer setting up.
oh my God, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah.
So I got to
Have
think.
to get
I
you
got
a
to think about
booth.
this, Bobby. I got to think about this, Bobby, because I've got mugs for all the BIC crew and Eric. So I've got that all covered.
Mhm.
But I have a couple of extras. I did make sure I had a couple of extras. So I'm not going to commit to anything yet. I'll talk about it next week on the Spooktacular.
Okay.
But after I've added it, I'm basically putting names. I'm putting names on every single one of the mugs that are appropriate, so I know everything's been allocated appropriately. And
Mhm.
when I'm done, I think I've got a couple of mugs left over. I might do a giveaway of a mug of some kind.
That would be nice. The
That is my
ultimate
thought.
prize.
Like as a punishment.
Only for you.
As a reward.
Yeah. But I've got to decide. First, I've got to make sure I do an inventory. Got to make sure I know exactly what the situation is. Because if I've got a couple, then I've got a couple of options. I can have a little fun with this. But it's just a matter of figuring it out. Because Eric, I might make them have to find me.
Oh.
Yep. We got to make them work a little, Bobby. If they're going to be at the expo, I'm not shipping to be clear, I'm not shipping the things anywhere. I'm not dropping them in the mail. I'm not finding a box.
Shipping's $20.
Yeah, like no, hell no. But
No.
under the right circumstances, if we set it up the right way and people locate me, I might give away a couple of those mugs. We'll see.
Ooh.
I got to finish my
Couple now.
inventory.
It was one. Now it's
Like-
two.
Well, because I might have a couple left over. Again, I got to
Oh.
do my inventory first. I'm gonna have either one or two left over. I just don't remember exactly. I got to put all the names on, and when I'm done, I'll know exactly what I have left.
I'll put a bounty on that mug, and I think we can get it up to 4 or 5K.
That might be the play. Dan says I spent every summer of my youth in East Falmouth on the Cape. Eric better not be on the Cape.
I have not been on the Cape since Tom Brady stole my money,
Wow.
and he owes me $5,000. And I'm going to continue to berate him
Was that NTX or no?
until he pays me my money back. He owes me
Oh.
money.
Everybody owes you money.
Tom Brady owes me money.
Mm-hmm.
Mike here says, Carlos, I would love to have a mug. Give one to Eric. Eric, give it to Dan, and I'll hook up with Dan in December at the Philly show. If you have any extras and everyone wouldn't mind working for the temporary post office. Hooked up with Dan. We'll see. We'll see what we can do.
That's not because I'm seeing Dan before Toronto. If I was seeing Dan after Toronto,
Well,
that-
Dan should come to Toronto.
Eric, so are you saying, hold on, if I understand you correctly, maybe you need a third Guinness for this. Are you
Okay.
suggesting that you cannot transcend time and space and work backwards and forwards at the same time?
Yeah. Can you not?
when I have 3 Guinnesses, I can. Yes.
Sounds to me like you need a third Guinness. Goddamn, son, get on it.
He's gonna fall asleep, and then
But then he can transcend time. But then he can
Yes.
transcend time.
mhm.
This is important stuff here, guys.
Isaac Asimov would be right on with you.
I'll pick up a mug in person and pay good money. You just have to come to Dallas Card Show. No dice.
Ah,
By the
sorry.
way, by the way, Medano is doing the Dallas Card Show right before the expo.
Oh,
He's
is he
actually going to
really?
be traveling. Yeah.
He's
So
signing?
basically, they're doing signing at the Dallas Card Show. So my
Ah.
understanding is that I believe it's the Saturday. I think he's signing in Dallas on Saturday, and then signing at the expo on Sunday. So he's going to hop the
Oh
plane.
my God! Well, they must have paid him good money.
Yeah,
Probably
because
more
I
than
think
his
they're
card.
I think they're doing the 99 Dallas Stars team in Dallas. I think they're doing like a
gotcha.
signing with the group of them, or at least a couple of them. And then they're gonna,
Makes
so he's gonna do
sense,
like
yeah.
a twofer. So, hey, good luck. Give it a go.
Andy-
Do what you got to do, I
Andy-
guess.
Yeah,
Andy
Medano's
Murphy.
jet setting everywhere. Wow.
Andy Moog is coming to Toronto, and then
Nobody cares.
and then the next day he's going to Boston to do a signing in Boston.
Good for him.
You know, I don't like the cut of your jib.
True Edmonton.
No,
Wow.
I don't like the cut of your jib.
The
Oh,
jib cutting. Damn.
wow. I got jibbed.
Yeah, jibbed.
Jib jab.
Thank you, Noy. I appreciate you. That's true. Sorry, Dan. All good. I've got a Medano auto on a OPC Premier rookie. That's solid. Good stuff.
That's a nice one.
Yep. I got
Great
the Dodgers
card.
Super
It's just too
Series.
bad it doesn't
So-
worth. What was that? There was a Medano, wasn't it? 9.5 or something. Went for some decent money or something. I don't know. I just saw something.
Exactly. So the strikeout to finish the 8th inning, and we are on to the 9th.
Wow. Top of the ninth.
Sorry, my apologies. Home team. We are at the bottom of the 8th, so that takes care of the
That's
Dodgers in the
us.
8th.
So we're up.
So
up. That's
the
good.
Jays get the hit now. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, Medano does have a good auto. He's kept it pretty consistent over the years, so it's been good.
I'll tell you this. I was looking the other day on the eBays.
On the
That-
eBays.
If he does an in-person auto like on a card,
Oh, that's
it
good.
is not as nice as if he did a card for Upper Deck.
Probably.
He-
Upper Deck's paying him good money for it, so probably.
Yeah, yeah. No, Upper Deck. I mean, it's really nice, very clean. When you just throw his rookie card in front of you, he takes a big old Sharpie and just here you go.
With sound effects and everything. Damn.
I like that. Yeah, that was really good. I was
Wow.
listening.
That's what he does.
I'm just sending you
Yeah.
something, Carlos. Here.
Sure. Dan says, Carl says, 1,476 Medano on us. You're close, Dan. Close. The official number is 368,
Hmm.
but you're close. And I did actually add a new memorabilia card that came in the mail today. So that'll be on the
Where?
mail day.
Oh, you're gonna do mail day? Yeah.
No, I'll show it anyway. Like I usually will
Okay.
double. I have no problem showing it.
We're good.
Here. I got it. Here we go. So today I received in the mail through Canada Post.
Hmm.
So here is a triple. Now what's funny is, Eric, they don't consider this to be a patch.
Okay.
They call this Crown Royale, they call it Prime memorabilia pieces, even though they're tech, like you can see the stitching on there.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, that's kind of basically a patch.
Yeah.
So anyway, so these ones are numbered to 50, this one. So the jersey card is not numbered, the Prime is numbered to 50, and Eric, after you've done your Guinnesses, you need to go back to the office.
He's already done his Guinnesses.
You need to go back to the office because on Beckett, they don't show these as numbered, and it's numbered to 50 right there. You lying sack of shit. Fix it.
If you haven't picked up on it yet, Beckett sucks.
Beckett is your game, isn't it?
Eric
Yeah,
works for
no.
Beckett. He's owned by Beckett. You can always have them sign with a fine Stadler pen, Eric. That is true. Eric has 38,000 Williams autos. Well, he had 38,000 Williams autos, but now he's been to the secret location. He's grabbing more Williams autos.
Oh no. From his son? That nice guy?
That
Yeah.
piece of shit.
Yep.
Glad
So
he's
Mike here
dead.
says, who are the three players on the card? So you got Medano and you got Brendan Morrow. And so part of the reason I got this, Eric, is twofold. So I'll show the card again, but real quick. So you got Brendan Morrow, you've got Medano, but you've also got Jamie Benn.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Tufa.
So we're combining this so it fits on two PCs. But the other thing, and this wouldn't have been at this is Crown Royale when they were still doing it. At the time, this wouldn't have been accurate, but now it is. All three of these are former Dallas Star captains.
And when they were a Canadian company. Yes.
And this right here is including the longest reigning Dallas Stars captain, because Ben has been captain longer than anybody else. But Medano's formerly captain, and Brendan Morrow was captain for a couple of years as well.
Hmm.
So all three guys have been Dallas Star captain, but this is from 2011. So at the time, that wouldn't have been the case. Ben was still early in his career.
Nice.
So kind of a fun little note. I don't think they wouldn't have thought about that at the time, but in retrospect, it turns out to be thematic because all three guys ended up being captains of the team.
Perfect.
It's fun when that works out. In 2011, they wouldn't have
You
known.
got Jamie Benn, which is really good for you too.
Yeah, that's what I say. If it's two different collections, so that's kind of a nice bonus. Nice looking card, nice bonus, and it wasn't expensive, very inexpensive, which is always nice.
Yeah, I sent you a picture of a recent pickup. So
Sure. Let me take a look here.
continuing along the line of what is it? Player focused collectibles through food issue.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, you already laughed. I know,
Okay.
but it's kind of
give me
cool
give me a
because
minute. I will transfer it over.
it's very hard to find. So I think you'll find it interesting. So
Yep. Sure. Okay. So give me a minute here.
David's coming to the show.
Wonderful.
Oh, is he going to do a live edition of Steals and Deals?
No, he's not. He's actually looking at
Oh,
T-shirts.
that'd be
and
amazing. Come
handing
on.
them out and stuff. And I said, don't get T-shirts. Get something else. No more mugs. Just get something different. Because I don't think I'll be walking around with a Steals and Deals T-shirt.
I don't
But
know.
he's
Last
getting-
time, last time he was handing things out, it was booze.
Well, he worked at Bacardi's for like 25, 30
Remember
years.
when he was. Remember when he had his.
Oh,
he had,
he worked at
he had
what was
that
that
other
company?
little thing going that he was handing out those nips to us at dinner.
Yeah, the barbecue. Yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
that stuff was good. Like honestly,
I don't drink hard alcohols. I mean, I tried it.
Yeah.
I'm not a hard alcohol guy.
it just tasted nice. It was different, you know. It was
Okay.
almost like a liqueur. It wasn't even like a alcohol. So even though it was a whiskey,
I wouldn't call it a liqueur, but it definitely was,
it was
like
almost
a flavor,
like a liqueur
because it was like the
the
barbecue thing. It
flavoring.
was the barbecue one, right? It was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
barbecue
It was the
thing? Yeah,
flavoring. It was almost like a liqueur, but it was an alcohol. It was a whiskey. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
it had that weird kind of in between thing. So
So here's your deal. Here's
There
the
it
deal
is.
we're talking about.
yep.
Darius Kasperitis.
Crunchers.
Here's the top of it right here.
And I really like this part of it. You know, that's really cool. A lot of people are looking for that specific item for the Pittsburgh Penguins that they don't really have, and it's kind of a neat piece. And remember, it's regional, so it's difficult to find. They only lasted so long, I guess. You know, probably 3, 4, 5 months, maybe. Anyways, that's my recent pickup.
There you go. Nice.
Goes around. What was the other one? I had the pickles for what's his name?
Michael Pekka.
Pekka.
Mike
Pekka
Pekka.
pickles.
Mike.
Yeah.
The Pekka pickles. Yes.
Ray Bork's going around to different stores and selling spaghetti
Brains.
sauce and his own beer.
Oh, really?
Going to charity. The stuff's going to
Wait,
charity.
so you're not drinking Ray Borg's beer?
No,
What?
Traitor.
I haven't even seen it in stores yet, but that's
He
it's
has to
very
do
much like
Guinness.
Norman Levaillet's, where the proceeds go to charity. So so there's a Bork's brew, and he also is selling Tresca, which is his restaurant, like spaghetti sauce in stores now. So he's been making the rounds to all the different stores and liquor stores, hawking his wares. So there's some Ray Bork items out there now for the super Ray Bork collectors. You can get some sauce, or you can get some beer.
Well, there's a lot of alcohol out there. That you got Daryl Sittler's whiskey. I think you have a few other guys. You know, they're all doing their own run at things. You know, I think what Dan Aykroyd did the skull vodka or something, or tequila or something like that. There's been a lot of that going on lately. So
Sounds about right.
Hmm.
All right. So Dan here says, I feel like those curtains mean Eric is in Maine.
New Hampshire.
Rayonnaise.
Rayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Eric, you need to get a beer can and spaghetti sauce jar autographed by Ray.
Well, that's what he was doing at these events. It's like if you bought some beer from him or you bought the spaghetti sauce, he'd sign them and off you go. So there's quite a few of them out there right now. So I'm sure, I bet any of you go on the eBays right now, you'd probably find autographed beer cans and autographed spaghetti sauce.
Well, it's
Damn.
popular. It's something different for, particular collectors like yourself, maybe. I don't know. Did you get one?
No, I have autographed Norman Levaillet beer cans that I had him do for me, but I don't. The Ray Bork stuff is brand new. It's only been out for like a week.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But I had Norman sign a couple of beer cans for me.
Well, prior to, I don't know, I guess 20, let's say 15, there wasn't many promotions. You got the pickles, you got, a few other things, but very few stars did anything. Until that time, then you had all the alcohols that were coming out and all the other stuff. Keon, I think, was in there too. I'm not too sure. There was a lot of Toronto stuff going on with new whiskeys or whatever they were doing. So you
Yeah.
get a signed bottle, empty or full. You could pay like $80 for a full signed, or what was it, $30 plus the autograph. So $50 for an empty. So whatever.
Look at Ed Belfour has been hawking whiskey for the last few years now. He's
Yeah,
been
they
going,
all got into that. Mhm.
yeah, he's been going around to liquor stores all over both countries, hawking his whiskey. So yeah, they do it, man.
Yeah, it's not really for me, but if you're a collector, like, why not have that
Yeah.
piece sitting there, right?
I wouldn't mind an Ed Belfour signed, glass bottle of whiskey. That'd be kind of
Yeah.
neat.
Does the inscription include $1 billion?
$1 billion or
Ed?
steady.
He's had a lot of pucks to the head.
That way he was drinking that particular time. He had a few beverages that specific.
Yeah,
day.
I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, not seeing any on eBay. Are your facts correct, or is this a Guinness Dream? Ooh,
I'll show you.
it might be a Guinness Dream. Guinness Dream might be a thing, especially for Eric. All right, so quick update. So right now we're at the top of the 9th. So now this is their opportunity to close it out. I did see a sign in the stands that they focused on that I liked. Winfield wants noise. There's a reference to 1992. That's a 1992 reference. I appreciate.
Otherwise, he's going to kill another seagull.
Maybe. I do appreciate though the 92 reference. All right, one out.
Oh,
very quick
wow.
one out. Very quick one out.
All right.
Who's pitching now?
I don't know if you can see it, but
I'll tell you in a second.
That's Bork's Brew. That's him holding the beer cans.
We can't see it at all.
Bork is ascending to the heavens, I think, as we speak.
Anyway, that's Ray with his Bork's Brew, and this is him.
It's Eric Lauer. I'm not super familiar with him from the bullpen. But based on his stats, he's pitched well in the postseason, so not too bad.
It's kind of cool to make as a collectible, is getting all the stars, signed booze or whatever, It's for a nice kind of a, bar kind of back set or something like that. That'd be kind of neat. And have them autographed too on top of that. That'd be nice.
Yeah. So here's a Sports Boost who says they'll show Ricky from Trailer Park Boys in the stands. Would surprise me. Like if you're a Canadian celebrity, you can totally get a ticket. You 100% can get a ticket. And it all comes down to it all comes down to who you're. It goes back to what I said earlier tonight. Would I, as a Jays fan, and we joke about it, but just so we're on the same page here, as ridiculous and completely unjustifiable as Eric is with his ridiculous Boston Bruins, I am that kind of Jays fan, but I'm also a realistic Jays fan. I've watched that team for a long time, so I know what I'm looking at. I'm not going to get too crazy about anything they're doing one way or the other. I am appreciating a season like this. I am appreciating because I know it's not a given. So as a fan, it allows me to enjoy it, being like, no, I'm just going to enjoy every piece of this process, no matter what happens. 2 outs, by the way.
Oh,
so
nice.
So right now, we're gonna enjoy this
one more out, and that's it.
Yeah, one more out, and then whoever bet the sweep will lose money, which will be funny.
Yeah,
which will be funny. So, regardless, like I said, the Dodgers I know are a great team. Oh, and appropriate. After 2 outs, the hitter now is Ohtani.
Oh no, I'm gonna go see that. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Do your thing. One other thing, actually, Eric, it reminded me. So when this comment reminded me. So you remember that Leafs game? I mentioned that I went to the Leafs game with Brad. We had a good time with it. Obviously, they show different people on the, I guess you can call it like a Jumbotron, whatever, the thing. So they're showing it. So in it, I wanted to make sure I get the right name. So a great Canadian band that was around for a long time is the Bare Naked Ladies.
Yes.
And they've been around a long time. So Ed Robertson of the Bare Naked Ladies was actually at the Leafs game, and he was there rocking a Jays jersey. So I was bringing the two pieces together just to kind of like talk about it. So obviously it was the Jays game. It was the Leafs game, but he was rocking a Jays jersey, and they showed him on the screen as part of the thing. So there's a lot going on. Eric is clean shaven because he's on the run. He doesn't want them to recognize him from his usual visage.
Every 3 weeks or so, I'll trim it right down. But no, it's not clean shaven. But my goatee is just super, super short, and then it'll grow out. In 3 weeks, I'll be like, it's too long, and and off it comes. But it's there.
Yep. All right. For the record, they got the 3-1, and they walked Ohtani. Correct.
There you go.
I'm not asking for a lot. You got 2 outs. Get rid of them, and then focus on the next batter.
Gotta bonds them.
That's all you got to do. All up to Ohtani to hit 800 home run to take the lead. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. If anyone could do it, it would be him.
Yeah. And to be clear, the rest of the Dodgers lineup is very potent. They're very good. Like Mookie Betts is next, who I think is a former MVP. So like, it's not like they're full of talent. The issue isn't them being full of talent. The reality is though that if the one guy is so dangerous and then don't pitch to him. Focus on the other guys, right? Concentrate on the other guys and do your thing. Take it one step at a time. In this case, with 2 outs, you really only need to care about the batter in front of you. That's all you need to concern yourself with. The rest of it doesn't matter. Just focus on the one thing that you need to be concerned with, and the rest of it is irrelevant. So we'll see. Challenge the call. Or challenge to call. Now I need to see replay and see what they're challenging. They did try to pick off move. Say they picked off Ohtani. That'd be funny. Let's see. Oh, Eric. They might have picked off the GOAT.
Uh-oh.
Because that's close. Like, I'm looking at it, and like that first replay, it looked like they picked him off. They're going to challenge there. They're looking at it.
Wow.
That would be hilarious if they picked him off to end the game.
That would be a big deal.
It's very close. It's very close. Bob Boozle. All right, for the record, Eric, I don't want to pump up anybody's tires too much, but I got to say, Bob Boozle's been on
Boston. In Boston, we call that the Luongo.
Okay. For the record, Bob Boozle has been on point with some of the comments lately. It's been 1 week since I watched Carlos. Bare Naked Ladies reference. That's on point. That's well done.
I picked up on that.
Yeah, it was a good comment. That was good. I appreciated levels.
It's
right,
banned.
They let Ohtani stay. They let Ohtani stay safe. The fix is in.
Yep.
Fixed. Rigged. Thank you, Hanoi. Rigged. That's right.
Hashtag rigged.
Rigged. They're trying to save the investment of the sports card investors. Boo. That's all right. Just focus on the hitter and the plate. That's all you got to worry about. But he was out. I do think from that replay, I think he was out. In my opinion. That would have been funny, though. That would have been so good. That would have been such a perfect way to end the game. And it was a good play. Like, they did a good job. I was super impressed.
Now, is he pitching game 2?
Who, Ohtani?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how the Dodgers have their rotation set up. So they started off with Blake Snell.
They announced those things beforehand.
I'll take a look. Let me see here. World Series Dodgers rotation. Let us see. Yamamoto is starter in game 2.
Okay.
And he's very good. To be clear, just so we're all on the same page, Blake Snell was tremendous this season, and Yamamoto has been tremendous this season.
Yeah.
So you've got again, the starters are excellent. The key is to work the starters far enough to get to the bullpen, who is not as excellent. That's the strategy. That's all it is. That's it. The strategy is simple. It could not be more straightforward. You just have to work with what you got. Try to get through the starters. They are good. Make them work a little bit. As long as you can manage that, we're good. Did you see the Geoff podcast? He's opening more stores. He's like getting 10 million investments to do it. Well, he's pitching for investment money to try to open. I think he's trying to do 5 more stores.
Good for him.
It's a lot, man. Telling her pitch either game 3 or 4, they said. Okay. Sounds about right. Seems reasonable. We'll see. So just keep an eye here. See what we do here. Yeah, the bat's still going. Rick here. Good evening, Rick. Just tuning in. Congrats, Carlos. Being a Giants fan, believe the Dodgers. There you go. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate you. So, yeah, we'll see if we can finish this one off and we'll be good. So, inadvertently, I put the logo on, obviously, on the thumbnail because it's like a semi-watch along because the show was starting right as basically the game was starting. Like, it was almost exactly. It wasn't an official watch along, but it kind of was like I'm watching the game. All right. The Jays have taken game 1. Officially, they've taken game 1. Eric, the Dodgers sweep is ruined. Their perfectly good sweep that they were supposed to like crush the Jays and beat them by 1,000,000 and like didn't work. What happened?
I don't know, but if you were smart, you'd say right now what you would do is say this Jays win is brought to you by AMG, and then put a bit tipper at the bottom.
I think that would be the best tribute to AMG. No, Eric, what I'm going to do is one better.
Okay.
This Jays win is not brought to you by AMG, but this game was started by Trey Savage. And if for some reason you've ignored everything we said tonight and you refuse to not go full Savage, you can go to AMGcollectibles.ca, AMG Collectibles YouTube channel, because there are people out there who may go full Savage. They may be the same people that went full Manoa. Hold. But nonetheless, we thank AMG as always for supporting the channel and the live stream and the podcast. I didn't want to scroll anything because I needed to focus.
Yes.
We need to hold on. We need to focus right here. Focus
Focus.
on overpriced swag.
Yes.
Hold on. We're doing it, Eric.
There
All
you
the
go.
overpriced swag. 5 more is crazy when he talks about not being able to buy enough cards. I know, it's scandalous. The Jays indeed do win. Name, Jays fan since day 1.
Shut up.
Jays even outscored my beer count of 9. Score. Love it. But go full Barger. Man, it's tough. Yeah, don't do it. Don't go full your Savage. You got to control yourself.
No.
Got to hold. If you're hungry for another Jays win, enjoy it with a Crumble Cookie win. Could you imagine if we had our friends at Crumble Cookies sponsoring this shit?
I could go for Crumble
Next.
Cookie right now.
Level. Next level. Unbelievable. All right. So we're going to hang out for a little while longer. I know Eric's in the hotel, and Bobby's probably enjoying because he probably watched the last out there.
I can't.
so it's
I
been
can't stay much longer.
Yeah, no, I know.
Awake.
Eric, I'm trying to
Yeah.
give you notes. You got to hang in there for a second. Hang in.
I want to
Okay.
go. I don't like this. I hate this. I don't like doing this, and I don't want to do it no more.
So anyway, what I was about to say is we're going to hang out for a little bit longer here. We'll go for a little bit as usual. But now it's kind of post game and we'll finish off talking. So what I want to do now is I want to ask, and this is what I need from you folks in the chat because I've seen a couple of you.
Woohoo.
Rick, Dan, Ed, any of the above. Oh, look, and Bobby's got cake and everything. This is scandalous.
Sylvia
So
stole
if
it
any-
from work. So
If any of y'all who are of the baseball persuasion would like to pop on for a couple of minutes and chat,
mhm.
let me know and I can send you a link because we're going to send Eric off because right now he's in hiding from the feds. So he might need to move at least slightly out of position. So Rick, Ed, Dan, any of the above who might want to pop on for a couple of minutes and just chat a little bit now that we're in the post game, let me know and I will be more than happy to send you a link. But you have to kind of give me a heads up here.
Eric is clearly drunk, so
Well, see, it's 2 Guinnesses. Come on. Good God.
When
I'm
I
surprised
first
he was
sat
able to
down,
sit in the chair.
I was still feeling it when I sat down, but I think I'm clear-headed now, mostly. Best I can.
mostly.
Well, best I can be. I've had a lot of concussions.
He has had a lot of concussions. Yeah.
What did you have for dinner, though?
Steak and potatoes,
Steak.
and a little tiny bowl of chili, of beef chili.
That's weird.
Oh,
Okay.
totally.
I
There
enjoyed
you go.
it.
Tops now time. There you go.
What kind of steak?
What
If you
was
have to go, then
what was the
forget.
steak I
Don't
had?
even worry about it.
Well, be
what's the
careful.
steak?
Don't go double
Ribeye.
them. Don't go
Ribeye.
double them.
I
Please
had
don't go double them.
ribeye steak, good size ribeye steak, and
Nice.
mashed potatoes, and then before dinner
And chili?
I had I didn't want the
Appetizer?
soup. I don't like clam chowder. I didn't like whatever the other soup was.
Guy's from New England and doesn't like
Clam
clam chowder.
chowder.
Like whatever.
Clam
I like
chowder.
clam chowder. So I got chili,
ridiculous.
and it was good.
It was 5 days old, but I'm just saying, if you
We'll
wake up
see.
in the middle of the night,
Yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings.
yeah, sure enough, right?
Yeah. Sports Pursuit says he'll disappear at the border. Don't worry. Just another week to go. I know agents.
Sure enough. That's
We're gonna be able to deal
in
with Derek,
12
probably.
days, is it not?
We're,
12
get,
days.
we're getting
We're
there.
almost
and
at
counting.
11.
Yeah, we're getting counting. He's going to fill in for Eric's baseball knowledge. I know. Hey, listen, Bobby, for the record, I challenged. Like, I'm not hearing anything from Rick. I'm not hearing anything from Ed. I said to them, it's like we're in a little mini post game. If any of them want to come on and
Do it. I
opine
told
with
you
us for a
that.
few minutes, give us a
I
few
felt
words.
that.
Do
Don't
they
do
just
it.
tune in and take off? Say that they're here?
I know
Yeah.
Ed was here a second ago, so
I
I'm just
followed
saying.
the link one
Mr.
day.
Wester Grift, where are you?
I
Don't do
know,
it.
right?
Don't do it. I did it, and it's ruined my life. The link was put out. I clicked on the link, and I've never been able to leave.
Nope. Hotel
Don't do
California.
It
I
will
said it.
ruin
It is
every
Hotel
time.
your
California
life.
rules. That's right.
It will ruin your life.
I
Do
think
not
that should be
click on
rule
it.
number 11.
Don't click on the
You can
link.
check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
But you can never leave. That's right.
I think
Yeah.
that's fair.
Don't click on the
Yeah.
link, boys and girls. Don't do it.
Yeah. So now
Jeez.
Bobby, we get to do the
What's that?
the standard trope, which is that is the first Blue Jays World Series win since 1993.
True enough. Yeah.
Everything is the first since 1993. Everything.
Yep.
The
That's
first win since
actually
93.
that's amazing to win the first game. I think it's really important.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was important last time when they lost to the Seattle. So I was sitting there going, "Oh shit, 2 games! Oh my god!" And shit happens. So
Well, for the record, though, I will say, like, I'm being serious. Like, I'm not going to be change my tone or what I was saying earlier. Is that if you're appreciating the ride in this situation? So
I am.
again, going back to what I said earlier, the Dodgers were supposed. I went to different podcasts and everything, and I looked in the comment section. All the Dodger fans, the Dodgers in 4, the Dodgers in 4, the Dodgers in 4. Well, that's not possible anymore.
no.
So try again. Double them. Try again.
Yes. Yes.
So again,
Mhm.
they can win the next 4 games. That's fine. But
Fair enough.
but they performed in the first game with the home crowd and gave them a win at home in the World Series
And basically almost justified the ticket price.
for the one game they did.
Just
For the
saying.
one game they did.
Yep.
I'm still not paying it, but
I'm just saying,
yeah.
whoever
I do
did-
appreciate it, but I do appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Chowder.
you guys,
That's right.
you guys wrap it up. I'm gonna talk to you guys later, but I gotta get out of here.
All right. Make sure you
Okay.
go to Amanda's thing, hit the like, and trash talk her some more.
Yes, please do.
All
Say
right.
goodnight to Michelle for us.
Yes.
Michelle, pull your ear thing out.
She's
All
on
right,
another
you say it.
podcast.
You say
Yeah,
it.
she's probably checking Michelle's.
Good night,
Probably checking
Michelle.
Amanda's podcast.
Bye.
Have a good night, Michelle.
We'll see you in 12 days.
You gotta woohoo!
That's
Hey,
right.
woohoo works.
We'll take
Okay.
it. All right, Eric. Two Guinness sheets to the wind. Go.
Please.
Be gone.
Bye,
Be
everybody.
gone. Yes, be gone.
Be gone.
There
All
we go.
There you go. All right, so let me scroll through here. Yep, just want to scroll through. People come here just to hit the like button because they hate Eric and leave. There you go. That's fair. That's fair.
I had to have my celebratory cake. It was very important that I had waited for it, and I'm very happy to eat it because the Jays won. So I'm
It's
very
fair.
happy.
Yep, 32 years in the making. That is right. Yep. Blue Jays cards will be at hot and heavy at the AMG show. Yes, of course.
Oh
Absolutely.
yes. Hmm.
Yeah, Brad will miss out if he's still in Saga. I'd be curious. I think he went
I
back.
don't
I
think-
think he went back. I
Yeah.
think he went back to the Maritimes. I believe. I could be mistaken, but I think
I
he
think
went back.
so. Yeah.
because I
does miss
know
the
he
shows.
wanted to. It's the key though is that this was also, remember, this was also the first week that the new office was open. So they were going
Oh,
full
that's right.
bore.
Yeah.
They were going full bore in the first week of the new office.
But I
So
think they can handle it. So,
they
but
can, but
once-
he's going to involve himself. So it's one of those things where like it's probably good to go home back to his place and just take it easy. He would probably be able to sit in his house and just watch it on the TV and
yeah.
just take it in. Because
Unless
it
he
is,
went
you
to
know,
the game. Who knows?
I'd be impressed. But we'll see. If he comes back to me, I'll check in with it. I'll
He had
let
his
you guys
backpack full of Manoa cards and
yeah, pretty much. Well, look, I'll follow up with him to see if he's going to hold to it. We were joking about it on the up train on the way to the hockey game. If everything comes to pass, he may bring a couple of the Manoas for display.
oh, really?
We may as well bask in the
May
warm
as-
glow of the Manoas. Like they're paid for, so you may as well bring them, and we can all
What
see
game
them.
did you go to? I was invited to a game last minute. Oh, it was Thanksgiving. Um, he said, I know it's Thanksgiving. I got tickets. You want to come down? And I went, no, we got dinner planned. Too bad. That was a Sunday, I think it was. That was another friend of mine. So, like free tickets for the Leafs, pretty good. And at $280 a seat, so not bad.
It's not bad
But I
at
had
all,
to
actually.
pass. I had to pass for dry turkey. Oh, there you go.
Gotcha. Let me see here. Jeff here says Dodgers are 1-12 in World Series game ones to start on the road in franchise history. Thought that was a surprising stat. Interesting. I like that. I like
That's
that.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are they for? How about the second game?
Well, it'll depend on the series.
Yeah,
It's
of
just an
course.
interesting stat. Mike here says in Brad's new office, do they do the grading there in Canada? They do not.
No,
So basically,
he's
I'll give you
hoping
the
one
short.
day, but
Yeah. It's going to come down. So I know I'm going to do a follow up with Brad where we'll answer some questions because some people will ask questions about this. And obviously, everybody here wants them to grade in Canada. And I agree. I get that. But this is important. And this can be a conversation we'll expand on later. But I'll give you the short version. I'll give you the Cole's Notes version for now. Let's just use logic. You make a certain amount of money grading these cards. And you sit there and say, okay, so this market is providing you X number of cards, however many that is. And you say to yourself, okay, but if we can grade in the country, then we can turn it right back around and get it out there, which would be really good. People would appreciate that.
it would increase the volume, sure.
It would, but the question is how much? Would it
And what is
increase
the
it
volume
enough?
that we're talking about too?
Yeah. Would it increase it enough to offset the new additional cost you're adding? Because you have to hire the graders, you do all that, then bring in the machines, set up all the plastic itself, you're getting a volume discount and all that. But again, you're going to have an inventory. You're going to have a certain stock available.
And
You
at
get the
this point, we
machines.
have barriers with the trade and the taxes and the tariffs. So
Yeah.
you know,
No, but I'm saying even if you do it in-house so that you're not worried about tariffs anymore. I'm
Yeah.
saying you still need to have the machines available in there. You need
Mhm.
to bring in and hire your own graders who you're paying to do this job. So you're adding these new expenses with these people that you're paying full time to do this job now. Are you then increasing the amount of volume you're receiving? Let's say you do. But let's say you increase it by 10%.
marginal.
Is
then
that good enough?
No,
No. It's got to be like if we
30
grade
or
in-house, you're going to
40%. Yeah.
exactly. That's the point.
Yeah.
What it comes down to is this: if you're sitting there saying, like, "Oh, but you'll get more submissions," yes, but are you going to
Yeah.
get enough more submissions to offset the new costs that you're adding?
I think they would. If you can get it right away, I mean, like within a time frame that's like 2 months, 3 months less. Yeah, why wouldn't you?
But that's the hope. Is that?
I
But
think
what it
that's the
comes down.
biggest hindrance is that people have to wait, and by the time that card comes back, it's changed in value. Is what I'm hearing for most of the ultra modern,
Yeah,
collectors.
but
So,
I agree with you. The only key caveat is, and this is a really important thing that a lot of businesses in the hobby do not understand. Just because somebody says, "Well, if you did this, I would send you 10 times as many," would you?
mm,
Do you really have the funds to do that? Because
2
saying
times
it
as
means
many,
nothing.
maybe.
Saying means nothing. I need a commitment. I need to know for sure that you're because if the volume submitters say, "Oh no, I would send you 5 times as many cards if we could turn it around like that and do it," then yes. then it totally makes sense. Why wouldn't you do that? But a lot of people will say that, Bobby. But then when it comes down to it, they're like, I'm going to send in the same amount.
Yeah.
So in other words, it's costing me more money, and really, I'm not making any more money. I've wiped out any additional amount with all the additional expenses that you've added to me.
But in reality, I think it would be beneficial for them to grade in Canada. I think it would be. I think the turn. You know, the biggest thing, and I take this into consideration. You have to look at KSA. You know, they go around to all the shows and they grade a lot of stuff. Actually, you know, he makes a lot of money grading cards, and if that was offset by a Canadian grader on site or even within Canada, I think that would put a lot of people out of the KSA into the just a even if it was like 30 or 40%, and then add the other people into that, like I think it would be viable. I really do. I think it would be in their best interest to have things graded in Canada. I think a lot more people would send in things. You know, the waiting time is the biggest thing between me and you and the group here. It's nobody wants to wait 3 to 6 months to get their cards at a certain price. You know, it's sort of, you know, but if it's Canadian and it's here and it's going to be shipped out right away after you get it, like bang, 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 you know, you can get it out within a month. Like, man, that's some kind of service that I would definitely pay a premium to have. And I think the volume would increase to that 30-40% marginal rate that we're discussing right now. So I think they can do it. It's just a matter of getting to that point. And we're going to see from when this happens, when they open the shop, and see how many people submit and what goes on from there. There's going to be an uptick, obviously, through the expo that a lot of people will submit while they're there, while in Rome. You know, they're going to drop stuff off, and they're also going to drop stuff off. They're going to save money by dropping it off the location, but they're also going to save money. You know, they're still going to drop off stuff at the expo because it can be graded that week or that time period, right? So I think they're going to do well. I think they're really going to do very well. There's
Well,
a lot of people.
the on-site grading will do tremendous. I think they'll do
Yes.
very well.
Yes.
I think though, the bottom line, I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree fundamentally, but I just think that I think a lot of people are big talk, and I think if you set up an office in Canada, I think if you did on-site, grading in Canada and whatever, even if you improve the turnaround time, there's a lot of people that talk big and they won't pony up the cash. They'll be like, oh, but I like it if it was $25 a card. I like it if it was $20 a card. I like it if it was $15 a card.
I think there's enough big dealers in Canada that they would do that.
I think the big dealers in Canada are already doing it. They don't care. They're sending it right now. They're not. I don't think they're going to send it 10 times as much.
Okay, understand. But being within Canada and getting it graded a lot faster, I think that process.
You're assuming they're going to be a lot faster. You're hoping it's a lot faster.
It would have to be.
I'd have to see about that. What if it was only a couple
There's no
weeks
guarantee,
faster?
but yes,
what if it's only a couple of weeks faster?
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What if the cost is the same and it was only a couple of weeks faster?
Well, I guess through experience they would find out, right? So until we reach that point,
Yeah.
but I would assume that would be faster because they have to log
That would be the
everything in,
hope. That would
have
be
to
the
send
hope.
it down to the U.S., has to get in line. There's no line here in Canada that would be close to what happens in PSA. If they're doing 1 million cards, a month, you would think that Canada would be far more easier. Well, there'd be less graders. Yeah.
That's what I mean. The balance, because however many graders you have is going to determine that.
It
because
will,
if you have to hire proportionally to the amount that you expect to come in.
Yeah. But there wouldn't be any shipping to the States. And I think that's the thing, that keeping it inter-country, I think it would help a lot more.
No, I get what you're saying, but the thing is that the shipping cost, with it being from country to country, when you're submitting from them, you're not really feeling that. Because the cost that they're charging,
no, it's lumped together. I get it.
Yeah, they're kind of absorbing part of it. So, like, let me give you an example. Let's say I don't remember what the exact shipping is, so don't quote me on this. But when you go there, they'll give you the shipping rate. Like, let's say it's $30 or $35 to ship right now. with the PSA Canada as it is. So they're in Canada, in the country, graders here and everything, and they say, okay, the shipping is $25. You're sitting there like
it's
$5?
15.
No,
It's
they're not going
15.
to charge you 15. This doesn't matter. They're not going to charge you 15. They're
Well,
going to
I'm
charge you
just saying.
25. They're going to charge you
Okay.
25.
Whatever. Okay.
So it's $5. Whoop-de-doo. It's
Not
not going to
not
really
a big
change
savings. No.
It's not going to change life. Yeah. And the rest of the costs are the same. The shipping per card is the same. The taxes are still being paid. All the rest of that's still the same. So you
Yeah,
really don't notice that much difference.
Yeah, but for hockey cards, it might make a difference. I don't know.
We'll have to
It
let
might
the consumer,
centralize
yeah.
things a little bit better, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're not talking
Like,
about baseball or football or anything like that. We're talking about hockey.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not disagreeing. My preference would still be that. I just understand the business case saying like we're not going to get enough additional business to necessarily run to do it right away. And for right now, the offices where they are doing it is where it makes a lot more sense because in Japan, they have to ship it across an ocean.
I know.
So they're sitting there going like, okay, you guys are all doing the Pokemans. That's really what you do very heavily, the Pokemans. So instead of shipping it across an ocean, let's just set up the full office here. You guys can do it locally. It's a lot easier. It makes sense for them to do that. And they're
Yeah.
going to open up an office in Germany. Again,
Yeah.
Europe. Makes sense. I kind of get that because then that kind of takes care of Europe, takes care of Asia.
Well, they're
You've got two different
centralizing
regions covered.
through Germany. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got two different regions there that are nicely covered, so they don't have to send it across an ocean necessarily.
That's the biggest
So
part. Yeah.
that totally makes sense. The lift from Mississauga to New Jersey is not as big a lift.
No.
We can literally send a guy in a truck. That's not as big and
It'd
necessary.
be like
as
4
initially.
hours, 5 hours.
Yeah. So that's why I say like I can understand. My preference, of course, if we can do it, that would be awesome. I think it'd be great. But I understand why it's not the first thing they're running to do.
Maybe down the road. Yeah. Year or two
It's-
down the road.
I'm still
Yeah.
crossing my fingers. I would love to see it. I think it would be good. I think it would be good overall, but I understand why it hasn't happened yet.
Mhm.
Mike it says, what percentage is KSA and what percentage is PSA? PSA is still much stronger. KSA,
No.
though, has made it profitable.
Well, wait. If we talk about Canadian grading, I would say KSA is leading.
No, PSA has way more cards.
On site. Just saying.
No. KSA makes money. Like, we're not disagreeing on this.
Okay. Well,
KSA is
PSA doesn't
profitable.
take any submissions in the spring, so they're not set up. KSA does a hell of a business through that time period.
No,
Like,
they
honestly.
do a lot of business, but in terms
They
of
do.
sheer number of cards, I just don't see enough KSA cards to make that statement work. Like, yes, they're making amazing margin. They are
Yes.
they are grading a fair number of cards, but the volume is not even close.
I wouldn't say it's close, no, but I'd say on site, it's
When one company is literally doing on site and the other company is not, yes, the one company is dominating the on site.
I understand
But when they're
that.
both
I was
doing
trying to
on-site
take
at
it
the
in
same
both
time.
ways. I'm saying
Yeah.
when they're there, like I know Brad said thousands. I think KSA does collectively thousands as well.
I would love to add that up. There's no way.
I would
I
really
walked
like
right
to know
up to
the
them.
real
There was
numbers.
nobody there. I just handed them the card.
No, they do a good business. Trust me. I know him. I know.
I'm not saying that, Bobby, I'm talking about two different things. I'm not saying they don't make good business, and I'm not saying they're not profitable. They're definitely profitable. There's no question about this. But I'm saying I literally went by that KSA booth, and it was a ghost town for 3/4 of the show, and I was able to waltz right up and hand my card right back, and they got my card back within a couple hours. So are they making a profitable business? Yes, they're making money. Absolutely. So literally they just put it in the damn slab and we're done. Like it's free money for them.
Yeah,
I'm not
it is.
arguing they're profitable, but I'm saying like in terms of when I go to the show floor and I'm looking around for KSA slabs outside of Martin Sports Cars, I'm not seeing a volume of KSA
Sure
slabs.
enough. He also does other shows too on top of that. So
Sure.
he's making some really good money. And they're across Canada too, they're in Vancouver.
As a business, I have no doubt they're profitable. No
Yeah.
doubt. No question.
I'm not
Sorry, say
justifying them. I'm just saying, there is that competitive market there that they have with them, be it small, be it large, whatever it is. I think PSA can dominate if they grade in Canada so much better. I do believe that. So
Sure.
going forward, we'll see.
So he says, what's the exchange rate on grades? We start at 11.
Yeah.
Everything's 11.
It's easy. That's Dave's thing. There's no PSA 11s. That's his tagline from TJ. On what
Baker
not.
says, Carlos, now I'm curious, what did you have at KSA grade? Glad you asked. So I could
Mhm.
only entrust KSA with the most important cards. And that was when I wanted to get a 76-77 O-Pee-Chee Bobby Orr for Eric. And then and only then was I willing to pay the $50, which is a fucking ripoff. It's
50
ridiculous.
bucks.
It was $50. It's a ripoff.
He's too much anyway.
That's how that Bobby, that's how they make money. Look, I don't care how the math works. Somehow, if KSA charges you $50 to get a card, they're making $51. I don't know how, but I promise it's more than 50. Like, it's over. They're making more than $50 somehow, magically. There's a subsidy somewhere in there. I don't know what's going on. There's something happening. The point is,
I think it's the
I agree.
laughter. The laughter
It may
is
be.
worth another dollar, yes.
no, I did it intentionally. 100% did it intentionally. But the point is, I did it with the knowledge that the KSA would add the exclamation point on the trolling of Eric.
Oh,
It was the
yes.
combination. It was the combination. So I said, I am willing to donate to KSA's endless ill-begotten gains to allow this one specific thing happening.
Well, the
That
best
is
part
exactly
would
right,
be
Mike.
is that we have a second grader that who's in Canada, and they're a major force to be reckoned with. And I think that would hurt KSA's, business a lot.
Yeah. Plus, MNT is not as funny. I could have done
No.
MNT, but it's not as funny. Not nearly as funny.
It's
No.
close, but no.
Nah, KSA is a level up on the hilarity.
Yeah. Nathan's a nice guy, though.
I have no doubt. I've never made any suggestions to the contrary. All I've said is that the only reason I would grade a card with KSA at this point is for the lulls, for the jokes.
Yes. That's
And that is-
actually
and
the
that
only
is what I did.
reason why you would grade with KSA. And I know
And I did.
Nathan's not watching, and I hope he isn't watching, but just saying.
Hey, bless him. Like, the reality is this: you run a business, you're running a profitable business. I respect it.
He
It's
is,
all good.
yeah.
It's all good.
I give him credit for that. Yeah. Okay.
Like, I'm not knocking it, but I'm not going to grade my personal cards with it. I'll grade cards that I give to Eric with it. That's fine, but that's a different conversation.
I think so. Yeah.
The only thing that would have made it better is to put it in an empty mayonnaise jar. Facts.
I
Oh,
still
by the
want
way,
the Dukes. I got to get some Dukes. Somebody's got to bring me some
Bobby,
Dukes.
you'll appreciate this. So you
Yes.
saw that mayonnaise connoisseur poster that I had made.
Mm.
So as part of it, the Vistaprint guys offered me the opportunity to do stickers.
Oh.
And they offered me stickers at a discount. And I was like, oh, I like discounts. If you could discount it. But here's the thing.
That's automated, but it works.
It works. Yeah.
Yes, it
But
does.
the thing is, I looked at it and I said, like, okay, yeah, sure, go ahead. Now, I got them. But I got to be completely honest. I didn't look at what the dimensions were on the stickers that they... But again, they were super cheap.
How big
But,
were they? Oh, my God. Really? You can't even
Yeah.
see that.
It just made me laugh so hard when I got them. I was dying of laughter. So I think they're about 1 inch by 1 inch is what they are. 1 inch by 1 inch.
Oh, my God.
They're literally square, 1 inch by 1 inch square. And then the little images on the inside. But the thing is, the border is so big on it that it's basically like there's just a tiny little. I was hoping that it would be a little bit of a larger sticker, because then I could like stick it onto like a. Now the thing is, you can still stick it onto stuff, like it's there,
But you need your glasses on to see it.
I died of laughter. I thought it was so funny.
It is, if you can laugh at that, that's really important.
It was like I paid literally $4
Oh,
for like a small stack. Like it was nothing. Like when I seriously, it was nothing. So like it wasn't a dollar amount that would bother me at all, but I just thought it was hilariously funny. And I was sitting there like, I'm almost thinking like, where can I find like little places to put these little stickers? Just to like, just gonna put it there.
you can put 7 or 10 on the back of, Eric's jacket or shirt or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm thinking about this. Like I think there's an opportunity there if we play it right. In retrospect, I would have paid a little closer. Again, it was like $4. So if it's $4, I'm not paying super.
I would have
close
paid
attention.
10 for a little bit double the size.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. If I'm paying a little closer attention to it, I'm like, no, let's make sure we get the dimensions in such a way that we can have.
We
a
all
little
do the
more
same thing.
fun.
We screw up and we go, damn, I didn't get the measurements.
When I got them, I just started laughing. I was like, okay.
They were laughing at $4 going, yeah.
Yeah. I still thought it was great. What I'm going to do is if I send Eric anything down the road, I'm just going to put the sticker on there. I'm
Yeah.
just going to like.
Oh,
there you
that's a
go.
good thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like a
exactly.
postage
Like,
stamp.
I'll still
included.
get use out of it. I'll still get use out of it. There's no
Seal the
problem
back
there.
of the envelopes with it. Yeah. or something like
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll still find a use for it. It's
Oh,
not
yes.
a problem. It's
Mhm,
perfectly
mhm.
fine.
Yep.
Carlos, get a picture of Eric at the expo and have them superimpose a mayonnaise jar on the photo. So, Mike, that's actually what happened with this one. So I know it's small. Like I'll grab the bigger version maybe another night.
I
So
can't even
this,
see that. It's so.
so this is actually a photo of Eric without the mayonnaise jar that our friends at our AI overlords converted into a picture of him with a mayonnaise jar. So I didn't need to superimpose. I did.
Amazing.
I did.
I love this
Fans,
print though.
they did a good job. Like the poster.
They did a
I
great
thought
job on the mugs. Like honestly, like
the mugs were great.
It's
They did a great
last-
job on the mugs.
Yeah.
They did a great job on the mugs. And like I
Hats-
said, I've
hats
got a
were
mug
good.
for you. I've got a mug for you. I've got a mug. I already gave Brad his mug. Reluctantly, I've got a mug for Eric. I've got one from Baubles. I've got
But
one.
we're gonna have to
for-
initiate that mug with a beer
Oh
on
yes, no doubt.
the Thursday or
No
Friday.
doubt. So I've got that one, and I believe, despite her ridiculous Los Angeles propaganda, I might have one for
Amanda?
Amanda. Yeah, I might have one for Amanda.
I don't know.
But
She was
the-
saying some pretty bad stuff on her.
Like,
I don't know.
Bobby, this is why right now the amount that I'm going to have left over is in flux.
Mm,
I have to do some thinking.
mhm. Yes.
I've got certain ones locked down. I know what's going to happen here. We're all good.
Yep.
I've already written down some names. The names are
Okay.
written down, but some of them are in flux. We're going to see. We're going to see how I feel about this. I still
You
got a
hear
little
that,
time
Amanda?
left over.
You hear that? Mm-hmm.
There's time to get on the right side of history.
It is. Yes.
Just saying. You can't
Well,
outstream
that's all.
BSC. That's right. That's the right name. You got it.
Yeah.
YOLO marketing. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good time. But yeah, so for the record, I want to make sure I give the record properly. I did wager on the over-under for this game, and it was over 7.5
Did you make
runs.
it? Ooh,
Winner.
winner. Chicken dinner.
Winner.
Just.
Not just. The Jays outscored that by themselves. So it was 8 runs total, and the Jays hit 11
Mm-hmm.
on their own. All on their own. Great performance. So let me summarize real quick. We'll talk for a couple minutes, but we'll summarize. So overall, for game 1, the Jays lineup, the offense did what I was hoping for. Very good. Appreciated that they batted around. They did the smart things. They took advantage of opportunities and they presented. They even missed a couple of opportunities. They actually could have scored more runs.
Yeah.
As it was, though, they still capitalized on the majority of them. I was extremely very impressed. Very impressed. So very good. One game, that's completely fine. But for the one game, they did what I would want them to do. So it's very good. Pleased with the execution. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Savage was getting himself into some jams, but getting himself out of
And he
jams.
got
So he's
out
kind
of
of
it,
fighting
too.
through it.
Yeah.
He was fighting through it. So he still gave them what they needed, though. He gave them what they needed. So I'm still extremely impressed. But that said, Brad, do not go you fully as Savage. Hold. But still, a very good performance. Game 1 of the World Series, and the guy did his job.
Yeah.
Game 1 of the World Series, he did a good job to get the thing started. Very good. They managed with Blake Snell, who's been pitching amazing this season. They managed to get him out of the game. They got to the bullpen, and then with the bullpen is where they did their damage. That's where they really started to put it on them. And that's the strategy. There is no other strategy. And outside of one at bat, they did follow my Ohtani strategy. That pitch was garbage. That was right over the middle of the plate. That was a meatball. But outside of that, they did the job in keeping Ohtani off the board.
That's good. Yeah. And he struck him out what 3 times?
I think he struck him out twice. Struck him out
Twice?
twice and got an out on a. It was on a pop flyer ground out, but overall, like very good. Overall,
Yep.
very solid. They did the job. They kept him off. That's all. That's all I've asked.
Yep.
And again, it would have been even better if you just didn't even let him have the 1 home run.
Mm.
I don't care. Like the point was to keep him off the board completely. So whoever the pitcher was, I don't remember his name. Fine him. We do not throw strikes to a time.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that. It's silly.
It was. Yes.
I won't read it, but I know what you're saying, and I don't disagree. Don't disagree. The BSC multiverse.
Hmm.
Medano Megabid. There was. So what we learned tonight. So there was a Medano Megabid,
It's been a
an
lot of
Uber
stuff.
Megabid, an Uber Megabid. So we had that going on tonight. So all right. So good start to the sports weekend, Bobby.
I would say.
Game
I
one.
would say.
Good start. That was nice. That was very
And
good.
next weekend is kind of the primer for the expo.
Yeah,
So we're looking at
so-
pretty good stuff this week.
We do have the we do actually have the map for all the dealers and everything. The map is
Oh.
available now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I didn't want to pull it up. I wanted to save it for next week.
Mhm.
So next week is going to be our Halloween Spooktacular. It is on the Friday, the 31st. The Halloween.
Oh, that's
Spooktacular.
right.
It's right-
Yes.
Yes, it's going to be right on the 31st.
Yeah.
Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, we're all there. Boo, Eric, boo, 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 boo.
Boo-boo.
So I might have to have a special overlay for next week, Bobby. I'm
I
just
think
saying I
we
might
need
have
to.
to.
You've
got-
done
I
that
got-
before, I think.
I have. I got a little bit of time. I got a little bit of time to work it out. So we'll see. So next week is the Halloween Spooktacular, but it also will officially mark where we'll be under 1 week to the expo.
Yes.
We're getting dangerously close.
Looking forward to it. Yes.
So right now, this weekend is actually me figuring out where I'm putting all those fucking mugs because Lord knows there's a lot of them. Good Lord. So I got to work that out. I want to figure it out. So that'll be good. So I want to make sure I don't want to do last minute stuff. I don't like doing last minute stuff here. I want to make sure I get stuff situated, get everything where it needs to be. But yeah, so this week is preparation. Next week is going to be the official preparation. So we'll do a good chunk of expo coverage next week where we talk about the preparation, the last minute planning. Now, Bobby, I can't say I might have ordered new shoes. I might have new comfortable shoes.
I was going to order some too. Damn.
I'm ready. I already ordered it. They're coming
But
tomorrow,
it's
Bobby.
coming
They're
towards
tomorrow.
winter, so I'm. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. Mike here says, Carlos, I have a job for you. Be a narrator and have Bobby, John Mangini, Rick Oddball Cards, Mark Hoyle, and Dan and discuss vintage cards from hockey to baseball. That is oddly specific.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I was going to say, with that group, they're talking the vintage. It's not really going to be much of a challenge. It'd be doable, sure.
Mhm.
The Fez would suit you, Bobby.
The what?
The Fez.
What's the Fez?
Well, there's Fez hats. That's the thing. The Fez.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's what Brendan Ryan is talking about, but it could be a Fez hat. It might be a reference to the old Shriners. I don't know.
Not the Shriners again, please.
I can't determine what Brendan Ryan is referring to. It could have been the Shriners.
Jesus. Maybe.
So we're gonna have so real quick. I'll touch on a couple of specific things. I want to make sure I cover all the gamut of different things we're gonna talk about. So on link in the description on the Wrestling channel, I made a new video that I dropped tonight. I dropped it before the live stream. So I talked about a couple different things related. There is a new product from Upper Deck AEW that they are releasing. So I have made that video. I was with Dustin, Sports Card Dad, on the channel this week. I will include a link to that as well on the replay. It'll be there. So I did chat with him for about 38 minutes. So for him, that's long for him. So regardless. And I may have dropped a couple of fun pokes at the fact that I can read the chat and he can't. Might have made reference to that. Dropped a little reference to that.
That's one
So there
thing
was
you do well. So yes.
Yeah. So we try our best to make sure we incorporate the chat where we can. So we got that. Eric will likely be, I believe this Sunday, he said, is going to be on the For Collectors channel.
He will be.
To
Yes.
talk about pre-Shriners coverage. And then he will be hanging out at the Shriners, potentially with Dan from Sagas, possibly Dan's Finished Baseball, and he may end up fighting Shriners.
We have to get Eric one of those red hats with the tassel, and I think that really determines him to be a Shriners, participant, so to speak.
Valid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Bobby, I'm just making sure. I just want to make sure I'm going through all the different things. Like, that's a lot of stuff.
It is.
Stuff from this week, stuff upcoming, and like we're covering a lot of angles. Again, next week we got a spooktacular. We'll have a podcast episode on Monday. On Tuesday it'll drop
Tuesday.
like usual. So it'll be a recorded.
Yep. Monday.
We did do the live one last week, so that was fun. So thank you everybody who
I missed
participated
that.
in
Sorry.
episode.
Yeah.
Oh, all good. So thank you to everybody who participated in episode 150. That was fun. So it was a good 2 anniversaries. We hit episode 150 on the podcast. I was impressed with that. That was good. And then also 5 years and 1 day of live streams. So we're now past that.
Mhm.
We're now past the 5-year
Oh, yeah.
mark and consecutive live streams and everything.
We're over the brink. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got that. And then again, next week we got the spooktacular. And then right after that, we get the expo. So
Yeah.
what I'll do, I'll let you know in advance here now, is that whenever there's an expo week, I always cover my bases. So for episode 150, we did live. For episode 151, we'll be pre-recorded as normal. All good. But the week of the expo, I will always do that one as a live.
Mhm.
That way I'm always covered. The likelihood is we will still do a live episode during the expo. But I always want to make sure I'm covered because you can never know what happens with hotel Wi-Fi. You
Oh,
always
yeah.
have to cover your
Sure.
angles. You never know. So you want to make sure
Or
you're
even the Expo Wi-Fi for that matter. So
Yeah, so you want to be, so I always make sure that I do the podcast episode live that week so that we at
Mhm.
least have a live stream going on there. My expectation is that I will still do a live stream during the expo itself from the hotel, but we'll see what happens. Scheduling and everything, TBD. I don't know yet. We'll figure it all out and we'll go from there. We're gonna have Amanda joining us, or we're gonna have Amanda there at the expo. Bobbles is
Really?
joining us at expo. That's gonna be a big
yes,
one.
that'll be
That's
nice.
going to be a brand new one. So new character there at Expo. So we'll hopefully get a chance to see and hear what his thoughts are. That's going to be fun.
Yes, his
So it
true
should be good.
thoughts.
Yes, so it should be good. Yeah, I was an earlier point of the show. Not sure how that happened. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's why I figured it was a Shriners reference.
Hmm.
It's funny why the chat was out of sync. All good. All good. I got you. Do a throwback Sunday live stream with some 5-year celebration. Well, we're already past the 5 years.
Yeah, we're
If I was going to do that, I would have done it on the actual
we're
Sunday
close to
that was
the
5
10
years.
year.
Well, we're now heading in that direction. Listen, down the road, we'll see what happens. At least now you know. You've all learned something valuable tonight. The
Mhm.
Jays won game 1 of the World Series. The Dodgers will not sweep. Sorry, Dodgers.
Sorry.
You failed. And we are now in a world where a Mike Modano Game Year Shield goes for $9,100.
Yeah, insane.
That's a lot of money.
That's I can't. I'll have to think about that for a little while.
It's a lot going on. It's a lot
It's too
going on.
much. It's just way like I don't know. Is that hype? Is that I don't know. It's too much money.
I blame Grant. He got them having some ideas. As soon as he put out that bounty, he's got them all having ideas. Because I've never seen a price like that before. Nowhere close. And
No.
now all of a sudden we're in a new world. And the thing is, they got paid.
But are we in a new world? Like, how many people are really lined up for that one? Like, it's all about the hype. Something there. I don't know. Whatever it is, we'll see.
Well, look, we'll have a different conversation when the Gretzky Shield sells for $500,000
Yes.
or
I'd like to
$600,000
see
or
that.
whatever ridiculous number it's going to be.
Yep.
So we'll have to see. That's the next thing. All right, folks,
Yes.
that's it. All right. Did the usual episode length. So Eric was in his seclusion, hideaway, in the hotel, wherever it is, undisclosed location. Bobby Rell in the Garage of Knowledge. Episode 262, live stream. Back next week with the usual thing. More videos coming up on the channel. I've got some things that I may have planned out. And then obviously when we get to Expo, we'll have full wall-to-wall Expo
Oh, yeah.
coverage. We'll talk all the things. We'll make sure we cover that.
We'll be there.
But hey, game 1, Jays win. Go Jays go. They're going to play on Saturday night and then back on Monday night and Tuesday. So when I'm recording the podcast, the Jays will actually be playing. So it'll be an inadvertent watch along while I'm doing the podcast episode. I'll be watching them.
Again,
So
yes.
we'll see what happens. So, cross our fingers, pray for us. Otherwise, have yourselves a good night. We'll catch you in the next one.
Ciao.